Hello, 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 my lovely, lovely, lovely imps. Welcome to the Sunday Phasmophobia stream. Uncle Gumball, Hisseteer, Socialist Potato, Spinkle, Emerald Queen, Uncle Gumball, I got you twice, Confused Houseplant, Jaunty Horror, Lot of Apples, Socialist Potato, Really Unfortunate, Mixed Dizzy, Panic, Stasis, Devious Chilster, Gayfesh, Silent, Andrea Rising, Comrade Owo, Sad Sam 222, Aaron Elise, Pansabi, Null Void. Welcome to the chat. So guess what, everybody? I did some research. Adria Rising. Sorry, Adria Rising. I misread it. Could you plug that song? I need it. Yes, that is Imp Mother's Lullaby, covered by Jazz Dog. Jazz Dog, please pop over to Twitch chat, Jazz Dog, and plug your... Actually, here, I'll do it right here. I got it. Here you go. Bam. Provoc. There you go. I got you. I got you fucking covered, okay? It's fucking great. Isn't that great? Isn't it a great song? Jazz Dog? God. Go support Jazz Dog on Bandcamp, please. I do check this chat, Provoc. I'm talking to you right now. What the fuck? All right. Hold on. I got to check my YouTubers. We got HLW, Ania M. We got Eddie Spencer. We got Gray Owl. We got Silent over in the YouTube chat again. And, of course, we've got from the Twitch chat, Provoc, Airyberry, Toe Rogan, Psychopax. We got Ashmar. We got... I think that's everybody. No Rain. We got Twitch Tweaker. We got Urist McProl. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Come in, get comfortable, get comfortable. So, interesting thing. I found out something about this audio interface, which is, it sucks. Okay, everybody? It's like the highest rated one. Everybody recommends the Scarlett Focusrite. Guess what? It actually just sucks. So I'm going to be getting rid of it, and tomorrow I'm going to be picking up a competitor made by Sound Blaster, which does not have this problem. As it turns out, if you're using headphones with the Focusrite that plug into the Focusrite, it has a problem where it will crash at loud audio. And for those of you who don't know, I'm kind of loud, okay? Like, I'm kind of a loud bitch. I scream all the time. I fucking, you know, so like, yeah, Sound Blaster from the 90s, that's the one. Yeah, I'm a loud bitch, okay? So it shuts me off all the time, and it's very frustrating. I'm quite frustrated with it, you know, and there's not a whole lot I can do about it until I get this new piece, but don't worry, I'm going to get it tomorrow in time for the, I'm going to go pick it up tomorrow in time for the politics stream, because, you know, we haven't done, like, news and politics, and I have a lot to say about news and politics tomorrow. A lot, actually, as it turns out. Mlem. So we're going to do some more, let's open the stream with some lems. Can we get some lems in chat? Mlem. Look at those mlems. Look at those cute ass little mlems. God, I love mlems. Isn't that so cute? Isn't it so fucking cute? Xanderhal is going to get a lot of Sonic music from me because I'm retiring from donating money to Xander Media Share because I decide to go out with a blast. It's still going to be in this chat, just not donating a lot. Dude, you don't got to donate anything. Sorry, I don't mean to I don't know if you're dude plus or dude minus, but all I'm saying is you don't got to donate to me. Remember, this show is free for everyone. That is part of the blood, bones, and nerves of this show. It will always be free for everyone to access to the greatest ability that I can. However, if you want to see it keep going, if you want me to live a nice life and be able to do other really, really cool things to share with you, please donate. And also, if you can't donate or don't want to donate, at least throw a like. Click on the screen, over to the YouTube, press the like button, and that helps the stream. Did you know that? Did you know that it actually brings people into the stream? I say this every time, but it actually does. Did you know that? It fucking does. You like, you subscribe, and if you're over on Twitch, you can do it too. Watch this. Watch this. Hold on. Is the command going to work? There you go. You can click that link right there. You can see it. You can provide a like of your own and help us motherfucking grow. We got about 30 minutes or so to just chill and hang out together before we go do some fucking Phasmophobia, which is going to be great. And tonight, everybody, let's see. How many people we got in here right now? How many people we got in here? Hold on. How many people we got in here? I gotta see. All right, we got a little over 100 people in here tonight. Quieter night. That's all right. Hey, Zoe Vexed, how's it going? I saw you tweeted at me. Sorry, I didn't respond to it right away. I'll probably make I'll try to make an effort to see your critique of me. I hear it's in good faith, and you know, sure, I'll check it out. Will Vaush be here? No, as it turns out, Vaush is in like fucking Cornland or some dumb shit. So we're gonna have Celine, Xanderhal, and Denims tonight. So gonna be fun as fuck. You know it's gonna be good. Which guess what? Because Vaush isn't here to be the commander, you know who that means. You know who has to take the role. Me. I gotta take the role. I gotta be the commander. He's flying back soon? How soon? How soon is he gonna be back? Is he gonna be back tonight? Is he gonna join us later on? I'm gonna go late tonight because I haven't been streaming much. No, Celine is fucking poggers. Celine is hilarious. It's gonna be good as fuck. Yeah, tonight, but oh, fuck. Well, look, whatever. If he comes in later, maybe we'll have a talk. Yeah, I'm gonna run late. I'm sorry for my super chat on your last stream. I seem to make you uncomfortable. Also, glad I could make it to one. I don't think you made me uncomfortable. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. But thank you very much. I don't think you made me uncomfortable. At least I don't recall it. So, no harm, no foul. Let's put it that way, okay? No harm, no foul. All right? I'm the best speaker other than Vaush. Even with my split up tongue? Really? Thanks. Appreciate that. I do my best. Like, for those of you who don't know, my career, the history of my career in life has gone like this. I studied writing. I studied writing at film school. Then I studied science for a little bit. Then I studied writing at film school again. All of that time, I was working between the film industry and then slightly later when I left film school the first time in sales. I was like really good at sales for like half of a decade. And then I stopped to go do writing again. So communication is kind of my thing. That's kind of my thing. Yeah, it's really low. Like I'm getting like, so like, okay, let me explain. See my tongue here? These two tips still feel very slightly like they got burnt by hot soup. And that kind of sucks. But as that heals, as the nerves like, you know, heal up, which they are and have been and are going and are continuing to, that will be gone. And I will have full control over my tongue. It's just that for like 3 weeks, you get a couple of, it takes time for the nerves to wake back up. You know, because they experience trauma. It's just how it goes. So, but it's been slow and steady, and I can do all kinds of cool shit like this. A little clumsily. That was kind of lame. Watch this. Hold on. Isn't that cool? That's pretty cool, huh? I'm going to get better at it over time. But the muscles, I have to literally train new muscles. Some of the muscles in my mouth are not naturally used by your body. So they're there, they're just not used. So yeah, it's got a mind of its own. Eventually I'll be able to go like this. I can kind of do it. But yeah, I went to Russ. Yeah, my experience with Russ was really cool. I talked about it over the time. My appointment was super late because of a bunch of confounding things, but Russ was like the consummate guide. He knew exactly what he was doing. The dude knew everything. His projection for recovery was literally like down to the hour. He was correct about it. So, you know, big shout out to Russ. Russ is awesome. If you are looking to have like serious body mods like this, I highly recommend Russ Fox. What's the big reveal? This. No iPhone North Korean. I had my tongue split. Pretty cool, huh? I'm going to show it off a lot. It's just how it's going to go. Yeah, you got hit with a hail wall? Not yet. It's very sunny where we are. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. Let me light up here real quick because I want to have a cigarette. And you know what? We're going to do it old school style. Ready? We're going to do it old school style. Watch this. Oh, shit. Remember back in the day? When I used to do this, hold on. Shh, shut up, dead air, shut the fuck up. You can tolerate it. You can tolerate it. Just fucking wait. Look at this shit. Remember this thing? incredible. See? Amazing. Wonderful. Beautiful. Tastes amazing. Looks sexy as a fuck. So, but, you know, honestly, I should hold it in this hand. Because that way it looks cool. It fills up this side, huh? Oh, yeah, and I can do this, too. Hold on, watch this. It doesn't look that good, actually. It doesn't look that good. It looks stupid. But I can do it. I can do it. Just like you said, D had your latest content right on his stream with his liberal following throwing out misgendered transphobic memes. Oh, that's interesting to hear. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Those motherfuckers are so mad. I haven't even looked. I haven't even looked to see. I know they're all mad. I've gotten a bunch of tweets. I've gotten a bunch of weird-ass tweets. Like, I posted some pictures of my tongue. Yeah, I will be able to clap with my tongue, yeah. It takes a little bit of time to train that. You gotta go, I can't do it yet. There's a way to do it. I just can't do it yet. My muscles aren't strong enough yet. Anyway, I knew they were going to get fucking mad. Of course. Of course they're going to be. Oh, I didn't even tell you. Okay, guys, listen. I got a DM from somebody who I roasted. A DM. They were so mad that not only did they shriek about me on Twitter, but they fucking DM me to call me names afterwards. I'm not fucking kidding you. I'm dead serious. I won't tell you which one it is, but I'm sure you all can guess. The one, I'll tell you this. It's the one who got caught in 4K liking his own fucking tweet. Embarrassing. Oh, embarrassing. Oh, so fucking embarrassing. Oh, that's fair, Acelaces, you know. Yo, you know. Oh, come on. We all know who it is. You got it in the chat. Everybody already figured it out. I don't gotta be any meaner than I gotta. You know. So, yeah, that was funny. I got off stream to see that. Fucking hilarious to me. But all right. You know, whatever. People want to make that their main thing. Okay, sure. I don't fucking care. We got a lot of fun stuff to, we got a lot of fucking fun stuff we're gonna do tonight. But yeah, I was thinking, did you guys know, Lauren Southern made a response to Lonerbox's video. Should we react to that tonight? What do you all think? Y'all think we should react to that later tonight? You want to do a little bit of bonus politics tonight? Because I think that'd be funny as fuck, personally, to see what she has to say. I haven't seen it yet, so we'll do that tonight. Maybe I could watch that critique on stream. Maybe I could watch that good faith critique on stream. I don't know. I want to run this stream a little late tonight because I don't know. I feel like spending time with y'all. Yeah, I heard. Someone told me that Chud was reacting. I didn't even know. Yeah, I didn't even know that Chud was doing it until because I was busy this morning. React to Destiny versus Vaush from Free or Future Fest. I don't think I can. Isn't Destiny still banned? Isn't D still banned?
I thought he was overturned.
Did it get overturned? He's not banned on YouTube. Yeah, but we're on Twitch. He can't be shown on Twitch. I don't think I want to react to that one, really. I hear it was, I don't know. I could react to the Bastion one, right? It's to last 1 week. Well, can't do anything till then. Vaush has the vid up. Okay, I could react to Vaush's Bastion one. That would be fun. Yeah, I saw somebody shrunk Destiny down. That was pretty funny. I personally thought Dylan was looking like big. He was looking like a big boy there. He was showing off his Chad energy. Oh yeah, wasn't the moderator some kind of conspiracy theorist or some shit? I don't know. That's all rumors. I only heard rumors. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it was cool. It was interesting seeing everybody there. It looks like some people had some fun anyway. Look, I'm all here. Look, I'm all here for crashing and having fun at conservative conventions. That is a time-honored tradition. You know that Chapo, Chapo did, one of the members of Chapo did LSD at CPAC, like dropped acid right before walking into CPAC. That's one of the best podcasts fucking I've ever heard. That's awesome. Look, say what you want about Chapo, but that was a Chad move. I fucking think that's hilarious to me. One of the funniest things ever. Maybe we'll listen to it on stream sometime. That might be fun. Because I'd love to share that with you all if you haven't seen it. Yeah. There was a part where he said that they got recognized by TPUSA people. And he freaked out because he said that the TPUSA people were like forcefully grinning the entire time, like, we know who you are, Chapo. We know who you are. You guys are leftists. And then, and it freaked him out so much that he literally ran away to the bathroom. So 3 of the Chapo guys just stood there, like, looking like this. And then one of them just ran to the bathroom to throw up because he was so scared. He said he was, like, not having a good time at that point. Like, he was having a really good time at first. But by the time that, they got ambushed by the TPUSA people, he thought they were actually going to eat him. He was like, they were literally, like, seriously, they looked like fucking cannibals. I couldn't handle it anymore. I'm like, hey, look at that. Look, you owned up to it. You own up to it. I think that was the one they also went there to see, what's his fucking name? What's that guy? The guy who talks like this. Chapo. Mr. Chapo. What's that guy's name? I can't think of his name. No. Gorka. Yeah, they went there and they tried to get their book signed by Gorka. Gorka literally had a throne that he was sitting above the crowd on. He was like sitting on a raised chair and people had to hand their books up to him. Listen, Sebastian Gorka is an absolute joke of a person and he gets foiled all the time, but I gotta respect just a tiny bit the egotism it takes to put yourself on a throne above your fans. Like literally a throne above your fans. Like I think that's ballsy. That's ballsy, even though everything he does is boring and horrible. Yeah. So, you know, yeah. By the way, have we gotten some likes on here? Do we have some likes on this fucking video? I'd really love it. I'd really love it. We have 94. Come on, we gotta get more than that. Come on, come on. What if Destiny is indefinitely banned? Boy, that would be a real shame. She was surprised I just ran into Gina in a random Discord server. She was surprised the community remembers her. She sends her regards to the mods team. Well, I send my regards to Gina. I think Gina left with some bad impressions about how people felt. But the truth is, like, I tried to be as clear as I could with Gina that there was just some things that weren't working out, you know? So whatever. The only thing to come out of good thing to come out of Sebastian Gorka was Michael Brooks' impression of him. Michael Brooks and the Chapo guys. What's the thing that just passed on stream? Well, that is a faun. That's a faun. Faun is a powerful entity that sometimes inhabits my stream background. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for the sub. Welcome, Hylas Goo. Yeah. So let's see. What other things was there? We're gonna have some videos coming out normally again. We're gonna oh, everybody, guess what? Guess what we're starting today? Ready? Are you ready for this? I told you it was gonna come eventually. We're starting the first steps of it. So don't get too excited. Don't get too excited. But we're starting the first steps of merch. Yeah, that's right. Fucking merch. We're going to look into it. And when I say merch, I don't mean crap, okay? I've promised this since the beginning of my stream time, okay? Since the beginning I started streaming, I said I want to do merch, but the merch I want to do needs to be high quality. I will not be making shitty screen printed bullshit. Okay? These are going to be nice shirts that you will like to wear that will, you know, say Demon Mama on the back, but have something cool on the front. We're going to do stickers. Hopefully we're going to aim to do a shirt, and the other thing I want to do is do a plush like this one, like the Pompo plush, a big squishy soft plush. But it's going to be slow. So again, don't get too ahead of yourself. Remember, this show's got to go, you know, a little, you know, we got to take our time. But you can get excited because we are going to do it. Might do patches at some point. We'll probably grow out and do other things. Oh, seriously? Please, Vermin, please. I would love that. I would love that. We're going to have to put feelers out and take notes. We got a lot of stuff to do, but it's something that we want to do. Yeah. We definitely want to do that. Which should be pretty interesting. Boston Marathon. I don't really watch running stuff, but maybe there's some people in here. I don't really watch that kind of stuff. How are we doing on time? We still got another 10 minutes. Yeah, they're time consuming. Yeah, they're expensive. The thing is, the stickers, the pins, stuff like that. Xander debated a Nick. Like, you mean Booger Nick? The Nick fan got wrecked in the debate as well as his mask fall off. Always happens. Is Disco Elysium soundtrack stuff copyrighted? I don't think it is, actually. I could put on some music while we chill, but I'm kind of enjoying just the vibe. I'm enjoying the quiet, aren't you? Oh, that's really cool, Chair. Did you watch Hell of a Boss? No, not yet. I haven't watched anything. Okay, I have watched some things. Last night I watched Parasite again, which is phenomenal. I also have watched a couple of a couple of Halloween horror films. I also rewatched The Void, which is another good one. I have a whole bunch of, by the way, I have a document right now with a bunch of reviews I'm going to do. I've got a whole bunch of reviews I'm planning because, yeah, that's a goat plushie. That goat plushie was made by a relative of ours. It was gifted to us, because we love goats. Have I seen The Expanse? I don't think I've seen The Expanse, actually. There's a lot of media I have on my list. It's just I can never keep up with it. And that's a good thing. The way I see it, it's a good thing if there's still movies I haven't seen. Because there's still stuff for me to check out. That's the way I look at it. Parasite was really good. Parasite was good. Of course, it was just as good the second time as it was the first time. And I really like it. The performances are awesome. Everything's great. What else did I watch? I watched Day of the Dead. Guys, Day of the Dead is fucking poggers. Day of the Dead is so good. Holy shit.
Very violent.
It's super violent, but oh my god, it's so fucking good. I mean, I love violent films, but that movie is fucking awesome. No, that's the one that takes place in the cave, in like the bunker. So good. Yes, I really want to see Dune. What do I think of Squid Game? Haven't seen it yet. Want to check it out at some point. That movie was so good. I love it when I don't sit down to go watch a movie, but like my roommate puts a movie on. Usually it's silent, puts a movie on, and if a movie's really good, it'll catch my eyes and I'll sit down and watch it. That's what happened with Day of the Dead. Day of the Dead was fucking good. DM review of Squid Game? Maybe. I've thought about that. Also, you know what I started playing? We'll play a little bit afterwards because I want to show it to you. I started playing Sable. Have you ever heard of the game Sable? Have you ever heard of the game Sable? It just came out. It is a super cool game, and I'll show it off to you because I've been having a really good time with it. Basically, it's like it's basically like deep, like heavily inspired by Breath of the Wild, it heavily inspired by Breath of the Wild, but it's a very different art style, very different music style. Exploration game. You can climb all over everything. Yes, it does have frame rate issues, but they're solved easily by just toggling the VSync. It resets the VSync settings every time. If you go in and you just swap that thing, go from VSync off, VSync on, it fixes it. It fixes the frame rate issues. And it looks beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. And I'll show it to you all later because, yeah. Genhin us? What's a Genhin? What does that even mean? Hopefully we're not going to run into any audio issues today. I'm really hoping that's the case. We haven't for the last couple of well, we did on my last stream, but for the last couple of Discord streams, we haven't had any issues. And this is a pretty easy setup. Was it the original Day of the Dead? It was the Romero one. Yeah, no leftist audio today. It's nice and clean. I've been working on it, you know. Are audio issues that common? No. Well, okay. Yes and no. Earlier this summer, I tried to upgrade my audio setup, and we had a ton of issues. But generally, no. We had, like, literally, like, a year with no issues until I tried to upgrade my setup, and then everything broke. And then Windows yesterday fucked up all of my audio settings. So as an emergency, I reverted back to the shit ass audio, which I mean, I think most people would say my audio sounds fine, but it's not to my level. I know I say audio will be fixed by next stream, but it's not my fault. It really isn't my fault that audio engineers are like basically they're like an esoteric cult of monks that understand something that nobody else understands. That's what, like, audio engineers, it's just like you talk to them and they just frown at you and walk away because you don't get it yet, because you haven't been ascended yet. But they don't know how to ascend you. They can't do it. So they just kind of frown sadly and go back into their reclusive world, isolated by their own knowledge, suffering under the powerful knowledge they control but that they cannot change. Isn't that strange? What a sad fate. What a very sad fate. Also, I think I missed a dono. Hold on. I did. Wait, no, I didn't. Yes, I did. Azazel Bedazzle, thank you very much for the 200 bits. Thank you so very much. What games are you looking forward to Demon Mama playing? Metroid Dread. Ooh. We got Stardew. Oh, everybody wants Stardew and Metroid Dread. I would love to play Metroid Dread. How could I do that? Wait, I have a capture card. I have 2 capture cards. We could do that. I could do Dread. And Stardew for sure. I could do another playthrough of Stardew, I think. That might be fun. I do want to finish Nocturne. But no, Windleby, I know everybody says I'm not going to do this, I'm not going to do that, but we've added a gaming stream day. I'm doing more gaming. So I know you all want me to do gaming. But here's the thing. We got to grow the channel, okay, guys? Like, I know that this sounds like the fucking thing, but this is a show. We got to get more people we got to get this. So here's what I want, okay? I'm just going to take a minute. It's about time for us to show up for the fucking thing so we can do this. But here's the deal, okay? This show is brought to you literally by viewers like you. You people are the ones who make it possible for me to keep doing this show through your donations, but not just donations, because I know some people can't donate, and that's perfectly fine. No guilt. Show is always free. But if you can't donate, tell somebody, leave a comment, leave a like. Leaving a like and a comment are like the easiest things in the world. And if there's somebody you hear who's talking about streams, tell them about my stream, please. Please. We've been stuck because of this fucking shit ass summer where all I got was canceled over and over and over. I'm not kidding you. Like, I hate that fucking word canceled, but it's fucking true. I had people on my ass all summer, and as a result of the just influx of constant hate, my reputation hurt my growth, which sucks because my reputation is undeserved. People straight up lied about what I said, and you can watch that. Verify that on fucking video. So our growth has been a little bit stagnated. I want us to cross 15K really bad, but we haven't done it yet. We should have, but we haven't. And the only way we do that is by likes, comments, subscriptions, and fucking getting people in here. Yeah. It wasn't even just cancellation. It was just a tax. I mean, but it was. They take the form of a cancellation, because when it's a cancellation, it's because you did something bad. You know, you just say, Mama's bad. Mama's bad faith, and therefore that means that we should damage her career. Mama is dangerous. We saw the fucking shit. Oh, Zan will call in 30 minutes? Okay, then. Well, oh, that's fine. I'll just show. Hey, guys, bonus time. Bonus fucking time. Bonus time together. Fuck yeah. Hey, thank you for the host, Adira Ray. Appreciate that. Oh, yeah, by the way, just so you know, I got a message from the Surfs. When we did the Impo raid, the love raid, after watching that fucking fucking banger ass video that the Surfs did on Lauren Southern, you all went in and you left comments, and they saw it. They felt it. This is the thing we need to do, in my opinion. In my opinion, we support, the imps, we look out for fucking good content creators who bring us good shit. And Lonerbox too. Lonerbox didn't message me, but we did go give a lot of love to Lonerbox. Remember what I always say? I've said this since we started streaming. Imps raid with love. And if we get good at this, if we get good at it together, then we can do cool shit. And the imps get a reputation for being awesome people. You want to be known as cool people, right? The imps, you know, when you go, hey, I hang out with Demon Mama's community a whole bunch. Super fucking fun. You want people to go, damn, the imps are awesome. And guess what? They already do that. People already know the imps are fucking awesome. But we can be even better. I know we can be better. But the thing is, we have to be willing to not... Look, the conservatives are beating us. I'm serious. They beat us on that front, okay? It's bullshit. It's complete bullshit. But the conservatives beat us when it comes to commenting and liking on shit. Those motherfuckers will just dump into comments and they'll just say the dumbest shit on their mind and it boosts the algorithm. So just fucking comment on these videos. Fucking go. If you have a content creator that you like, fucking comment on their videos. It takes you like 2 seconds and it will help them. And then instead of getting more conservative trash, you get stuff like me. You get stuff like the Surfs. You get stuff like Lonerbox, like Celine, like Vaush, like fucking Xanderhal. Instead of fucking stupid Lauren Southern, Matt Walsh, embarrassing, salty cracker. Oh God, guys, come on. We gotta do this better. Come on. We have to. Please. What? What the fuck, Null Void? What the fuck you talking about? What the fuck you mean? What the fuck you mean, Null Void? What the fuck you mean by that? Deltarune? I haven't played Deltarune. I really liked Undertale. But I never played Deltarune. I just didn't. Maybe I will at some point. It's better than Undertale? That's what Faun says. Faun says it's better than Undertale. Look at that Pepe. God, you want to know something I'm proud of? Everybody, real quick, can you all just do something with me? Let's do an exercise together, my lovely imps. Those of you who are in chat, press that little emote button. And I want you to just feast your eyes on the state of the emotes on this website. Because when you look in there, pre-rolls aren't working. What do you mean the pre-rolls aren't working? What? Did you get some fucking defective weed? Wait, what do you mean by pre-rolls? You mean like pre-rolled ads? I don't know how to fix that. Oh shit, I don't know how to fix that. I'm really sorry. I don't know what to do about that. I don't know enough about Twitch's pre-roll rules for that to work. You can come over to the website. Steph's, come watch on demonmama.com. We host through YouTube on demonmama.com. So you won't get those ads. Sorry. I don't know what to do about it. Twitch is weird. Twitch has some weird fucking rules about that shit that I literally don't know how to touch them. But yeah, sorry, not to be distracted. Let's open up those emotes. Look at this shit. Have you seen the quality of these emotes? Like, just look at this. Oh my God. Beautiful. We have so many and they're all custom. I don't even think we have a single old school, dumpy old Pepe left. Well, this one's broken. I don't know what this one is. What is this one? Mama Huh is broken. That's weird. Why is that one broken?
I don't know. I'll look at it later.
Yo, Leah, thank you so very much for the gifted sub. Thank you so very much. Look at that. Now I don't got to worry about it, Stephs. Look at that. Look at the kindness. I fucking love the kindness. Kindness to me, kindness to a viewer. Yeah, there's always at least one broken one. I don't know what it is about the GIF emotes. The GIF ones have a little bit of trouble sometimes. But whatever. Whatever. You did. You didn't. Give me some of that shit. Hold on a second, everybody. There we go. Thank you. All right, everybody. So yeah, we've got some fucking based ass emotes. Not a normal Pepe in sight, but your emote names are all misnamed from their original incarnations. Yeah. Oh yeah. You know what? That's something we should do. Null Void, shut the fuck up. What the fuck? Actually though, Ziggy, speaking of that, oh yeah. I'll tell you about that on the server. Remind me, ping me on the server and I'll tell you about it later. Yeah, we need to fix the emote names because some of these are kind of not sensical. And I think we could actually get rid of the like impo thing beforehand if we wanted to. But that's going to be a project, right? Yeah, that should just be hypers. Yeah, I think we should. Oh yeah, impo band, incredible. Wait, do we have impo band up on here, right? Or no?
I haven't added it.
We haven't got impo band. Oh my God, we don't have impo band. Impo Band will be up here soon. Impo Band is amazing. Wait, hold on, everybody. I gotta show you Impo Band. Wait, only the Discord people know about Impo Band, which is incredible and strange, but oh my god.
There is a certain one that I need to.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me show you this. Let me show you Impo Band. We're gonna bring up the live stream chat, and I'm gonna show it to you because you deserve to see this shit. Are you ready? Hold on, watch this. Here we go. Boink. Wait, that's the tiny one. I don't want the tiny ones. I want the big ones. Give me the
Shift when you click the emotes.
hold shift when I okay. Hold on.
There you go.
Now watch this. Ready? Everyone behave. Watch this. Look. Look, they dance. Look, they dance. We have a whole band. Hold on, I gotta hide chat for a second. Fuck. Look. Look. Look at them. They dance. They all dance together. We have a whole band. Isn't that amazing? Purple E-Beachon made that. Purple E-Beachon made that shit. That's fucking awesome, isn't it? Yeah, that's fucking great. Thank you. Yeah, it's fucking cool. The band is great. We have to get them up on the website though. So those will probably go up tonight. Maybe? All right, Faun says Faun is in charge of emotes now, just so you all know. Faun is our we have no Impo Chill. Yeah, we got to do a couple of these. This is the stuff we got to do. This is the stuff we got to talk about. This is why I got to spend time just hanging out with y'all. Cuz, you know what I'm missing. We got a sticker here. Oh yeah, that one's from, I think that came from Nia Tigra in chat. Fawn showing off one of the stickers. I think Nia Tigra sent that to us. Thank you. Is there no bassist? There isn't a bassist. That's true. Damn. We got the synth though. We got the synth. So, yeah, so Monday we're going to talk about a lot of politics because there's been a lot of news stuff that I haven't talked about. How many people here, just real quick, can we get a poll in chat? Can we get a poll for are you bored of like news politics right now? Like, can we get a poll? Can somebody do that? Are you bored? Yes, no, and let's see how many we got. Because I have some questions and I have some suspicions. There's no right answer to this. Just be honest. Just be honest. Wow. Okay. Just came back from a politics break. Okay. All right. 70-30 split. Ooh, 31-69 split. Oh, 31-69 out of 45 votes. Okay, guys. So I just want you to think about something. You might go, wow, 69% of the audience is still interested in the politics. You know what I mean? Like they're still interested in the news politics. But then I want you to think about something else, which is I have been a news politics streamer. Like that's been a lot of what I've done. Oh, YouTube community poll. Yeah, we'll have to do that. But 31% of the audience of my show, which used to be like a lot of news politics, is just fucking tired out. And I think that's a problem. But I also think it's indicative of something that I've been saying for a long time, which is that after a while, when shit is rough, people get really tired of watching the marbles like roll downhill to fuck you. You know you're going to get fucked, and everybody's like, well, I guess I can watch the marbles. And when there's like a single enemy like Trump that everybody can get mad about, you can obsess over all the shit that he says. Because it's like, oh, he's the president right now. He can get it into your face. But then once the Democrats get in, it gets way boringer. You know what I mean? And you're like, wait a second, aren't there like still concentration camps? Aren't there like still drone strikes going on? Like, what the fuck is going on? And it's interesting how that changes, right? How the entire media atmosphere just sort of switches into this extremely boring excuse making at all times, just constantly making excuses like, well, his hands are tied by Manchin and Cinema and Mitch McConnell, and that's all you ever hear. And that's why, yeah, some people say they miss Trump because of that. Feels like the difference between imminent danger and chronic pain. But here's the thing. The truth is, the imminent danger never left. The imminent danger isn't fucking gone because Trump was never the imminent danger. You understand that? Like, he was never the imminent danger. He was just its current face. So what we got to do now, and what I want to do, and why I want to get you 31% who are just like done with politics, I want you to put a little trust in me and see if I can't get you a little more interested in politics by a bit of a different avenue. And it's going to look a little different. You know, you're going to have to get used to it because it's not going to be quite the same as what I used to do. In the past, we could take an article from the news that was denouncing Trump and we could just go, look at this fucking shit that we're dealing with. Here's what we need to fight against. I get my news from our collapse now. Look, I have no comment on that, okay? No comment. No fucking comment. Not one. Not one comment. Not one. Not one fucking comment on that, okay? Listen. But what I do have comments on is the state of things that are going on that people aren't paying attention to. I don't know if you all know this, but I mean, there's a lot of doomer stuff. People call it doomer now. You know, you used to talk about it under Trump and it wasn't doomer. It's really funny. I got a lot of comments on my videos that, oh, Demon Mama's such a doomer. Demon Mama's, I'm not even, what? I'm not a fucking doomer. Like, what? Where do you get the idea I'm a doomer? I literally have a policy of never ending on a doomer segment, ever. And it's really funny because people are like, oh, doomer. And I'm like, wait a minute. I was talking about the same shit a year ago when it was Trump, and people didn't think that was doomer. But now they think it's doomer because I'm talking about the shit that's still going on, but now they have to sit there and sit with the fact that it's Biden and the Democrats who are carrying it on. Yeah? And it's really funny because I've talked about this many times about the brunch shit. Oh, climate change stuff. Yeah, people get real mad when I talk about climate change, but I'm not going to stop. I'm not stopping talking about climate change, guys. It's not going to happen. Like, do you think that I'm going to stop talking about the, like, possibly the most important single issue that is facing us right now? No, it's not going to happen. I'm going to make it the most interesting shit you've ever seen, and I'm going to teach you. That's my goal. My goal is to get you thinking about it realistically, not with this boring bullshit. You want to know what most people talk about fucking the environment and about climate change, and they're like, well, if we could just get one of, and then pick from a collection of corporations that we know don't do fucking jack shit, if we could just get one of them to invent something that fixes it all, that'd be great. But that's fucking magical thinking, guys. That's the same shit that fuels the Hyperloop. We have to think beyond that. And that's what I'm going to be interested in addressing. What can we actually do to start fixing or alleviating some of the problems we're dealing with? Pros Renegade says, I feel that people blamed Trump for climate change as a scapegoat to not actually address the systemic issue. Yes. Yes, they did. The same thing as how they blame Trump for all of racism. And they're like, oh, if we could just get him out, it'll all go back to normal. But we know it doesn't, because that is the normal. That is the norm. Trump just jacked it up. He just threw fuel onto the fire of what was already burning there. Like, do we not recognize that, like, 1 year ago, 1 fucking year ago, back last summer, do we all remember last summer? Do we remember what the fuck was going on all over America last summer? Has everyone just forgotten it? That we had fucking police stations on fire. We had the conservatives were saying it's the end of America. There were protests all over America, one of the biggest protest movements. And that energy hasn't gone anywhere. Winter happened. COVID has been wrecking people. The economy is in shambles, but that energy is not gone. And we need to think about that. We need to think about the fact that that's all right there. And now we've got at Trump rallies, we've got at common parlance. It was trending on Twitter last night, the idea that all the right-wingers are talking about a civil war. A civil war. What the fuck, guys? And you wouldn't know that if you looked at most of Twitch politics, if you looked at most of internet politics. You wouldn't know that that's what these people are talking about. But they are. Because shit's serious. And I think we can do cool shit about it. I think we have things to think about and say about it that could change the way that the future is going to unfold. See, I very much believe in the power of our hands. See these things? Watch these hands. Watch them. See them? These things we can do a lot of things with. And I believe that if we put our mind to it, and if we actually approach this with honesty, even if it's scary, even if it's a big spooky issue, I think we can change things. I think we can actually change things. And I think what I'd like to do is get us all thinking on how we do that. Because I don't think there's a lot of easy answers. You know, people always do this. There's this, I talked about this in my last stream. I'm probably going to talk about it more. It's something that's in my brain a lot. I see it a lot. People always asking about, you know, policy prescriptions. Like, what's your policy prescription? But you can't really have like a policy prescription for a frontier, for when we are entering into a space that is not like anything we've engaged with before. You have to think inventively. And yes, you can use all kinds of things to inform your positions on that. You can look at data from the past. You can look at historical events. You can look at you can study groups of people. You can study cultures. You can understand what people are thinking and how they're likely to act. But the idea that you can just have a one-size-fits-all political policy solution for any of these giant problems is ridiculous. And it's also limiting. It limits the way that we look at things. Where did I put my drink? Here we go. It can be overwhelming. Yes, but do you want to know what makes it less overwhelming? When we work on it together. When we talk about things together. When we aren't cowering in fear of it and instead can acknowledge it and respond to it. Facing forward and saying to the world, do not die. But anyway, there's the little rant before we go play the game. We got another 10 minutes still before we play the game. But, you know, I really like having these little chats. These things are really fun. Pot makes everything less overwhelming. Sometimes. Not always. Sometimes. Friendship is magic, unironically. Well, it's interesting because friendship can be a very it can be a reductive term. But the truth is that and this is something that I think some people get mad at me for, but may call me like an individualist or whatever. But like, remember, the world is made up of individuals who connect with other individuals and connect, and those individuals connect with to other individuals. Those connections between us are incredibly important. So that friendship, that what's the term? The art of distances, I think, is what the what certain theorists would call it. The ability to learn like who you can get along with, how you get along with them, communicate with them, what your bonds are, who you are tied to, and how you can affect the world around you is really important. You know what I mean? That's super important. That is community. Community is like an emergent trait of this. Community is an emergent trait of people tying themselves together metaphorically. You understand? So, I've come to the conclusion that people will stick to the status quo no matter how bad climate change gets. If we want to change, we have to force ourselves to act outside of our comfort zones. I agree with you. I don't think that people are going to necessarily. I wouldn't make a prediction. I think a lot of people will. But yes, we have to inspire ourselves. We have to steel ourselves to be brave, to be willing to do things that we wouldn't have done previously, that we were told is the only way to do things. And sometimes that is scary. I know firsthand. Look at this shit. If you think that I wasn't scared to get my tongue done, for example, and this is part of the by the way, part of the reason why I get my tongue done is not, I joke about how it's because it's sexy, because it is sexy, but it has a symbolic value for me. And let me tell you that symbolic value. The symbolic value is that this tongue was so painful, but I made it through. I did it. I chose to do something that I wanted. It was terrifying to me, and I defied the fear and stepped forward anyway. Yeah, I can hold a straw on my tongue now. Fucking cool. So that is something that I very much believe in and I think is important. I think being able to confront our fears, to see what our fear is trying to tell us and what our fear might be getting wrong. Because I think emotions can be important. They tell us something about the world, but we just have to be careful how we analyze them and interpreted them. Session, I'm very happy to be back. Welcome back. Being brave is easier when I have people who love and support me. Yeah, that's the friendship is magic part. It's weird when you have people around you who care about you, when you have people who can help you, who can give you a pep talk, who you can give a pep talk to, who you can help reinforce. You can help them see things that they might not have otherwise seen. This diversity of perspectives comes together, and we're able to overcome things that we didn't think we were able to before. And yeah. I'm always scared to stand up for my beliefs IRL because I don't handle conflict well. Advice. You don't have to always stand up at every moment for your beliefs. What is important is to identify important moments and stand up for them then. I am an opinionated person. I speak my beliefs loudly all the time. Not everyone is like me. I recognize that. I wouldn't frown on somebody for not being exactly like me. I would say that there are moments in life where you have to be able to identify if this is one of the times. And a lot of life is preparing yourself mentally for a moment like that, saying, okay, if the moment comes where I have an opportunity to live my values, I am going to live them. It's not about being as cool as me. It's just this is my specialty. People do all kinds of cool stuff. Yeah, I have a bit of cool factor because of a lot of aesthetic choices and stuff, and you know, I recognize like I'm kind of cool. Okay, I'm kind of cool. I get it. I smoke and I do the sexy stuff and whatever. But the reality is that that I'm just one type of person. I'm a broadcaster kind of type. I'm able to tell things. I'm able to facilitate that kind of stuff. But that's not the only type of person. However, there are some, I wouldn't say universal, but there are some sort of very common experience that we all share no matter who we are. And one of those is that there are key moments in life where you are faced with moral conundrums. And it is fulfilling. It's not just a good thing to do in general, but it is personally fulfilling to be able to meet those moments with courage, even if you can't make it come out perfect. You know? Really, it is. It's incredibly important to be able to meet moments like that with knowing, okay, I'm going to do what I think is right here. And if it's not perfect, then I'll learn from it, but I'm going to do my absolute best and I'm going to be brave. Because there are moments like that, and not everyone is like it. You know, if you're at a fucking family dinner and your family member's saying something fucking stupid, you don't have an obligation to sit there and argue with them, you know? But there's other moments. Maybe you're at a family dinner and a relative is abusing an individual person in your family or hurting them, and you might have an opportunity to stand up then. And those moments are really important. Eddie says, I agree humanity would rather self-destruct than get out of their comfort zone. There are homes that made levees on their property so they would be safe when there was a flood. No, I disagree with you on that. I disagree with that conclusion. And the reason I disagree with that conclusion is because I don't think that there are single ways that humans are. I think some humans are like that. I think some humans can be sort of conditioned to be like that, right? Like, I made a tweet a couple weeks ago that made people mad about Americans having weak souls. And what I mean by that is that I think many Americans have convinced themselves that that is the only way to live. But that isn't the only way to live. And I believe we can convince ourselves of other things by talking about them. Hey, actually a fungus, great to hear that. Keep it up. All I do is catalyze. So if I'm able to inspire you, well, guess what? There's been a million other artists who've inspired me too. So consider it me paying it forward, okay? Because I got a million artists who've inspired me and shit like that. Poverty from home loss is really bad. Yeah, I agree. Well, most people can't leave. They don't have anywhere to go. It would be impossible for them to move. That's not, in my opinion, a perfect example. What I was gonna say is that I think that humans, in certain times and periods, in certain cultures, are reluctant because of a lot of factors. I think Americans are very resistant to change. We are a very conservative culture, but we don't have to keep it being that way. We can show people, ourselves, through our actions, through our words, that there are different ways of looking at the world, that you don't have to actually just become so static that you'll let disaster take you. Break the individualism? No, it's not really about individualism. Sometimes it's about individualism. Americans are hyper individualist, but again, we're a world of individuals. We are. There is just like, I am me and you are you, and Faun is Faun. We are individual people. Our bodies don't go like, they don't, where there are barriers between us. If I wanted to get super artsy about it, I could talk about, like Evangelion or something like that. There's all kinds of metaphors for this, but we are individuals. And the reality is that like individuals are necessary for the creation of communities. Individuals are necessary for the creation of groups. That is what they are. They are a collection of individuals, and we must respect individuals. It is the pyramid that builds everything else is respecting individuals. Remember, think about it like this, right? What's the word? We are only as free. There's a quote. I'm gonna butcher it. We are only as free as the least among us. Among Us. God damn it. Fuck that meme. But think about it. That's because if there are individuals who are being crushed and obliterated, then we live in a society that does not respect any individual. It could be you next. It could be anybody next. It doesn't matter what the justifying hierarchy is. The problem is that we're not respecting the fact that people have autonomy, that people have the right to live the lives they want to live, even if we don't agree with them all the time. And that's not to say that there aren't people who cross the line and need to be resisted. Of course there are. There are people who do things that really hurt other people. But yeah. So what I'm trying to say is that it's not just a problem of hyper individualism. It's an inability to recognize the structures that people live in. And yeah. There's a lot to it. We'll talk about this more. I don't know if it's time yet. I haven't gotten a message yet. So, yeah. That was a bit of a like vague, not vague. I wouldn't say it's a vague rant. What I would say is that it was a bit of an abstract rant about my thoughts about the way people look at things. I think a lot of Americans are resigned, if that makes sense. A lot of Americans, especially. And I can't really speak to every other country because I don't think this is true in every country. I truly don't. But a lot of Americans are resigned. They believe there's nothing that can change. They believe there is that there's no hope, and that basically it's them against their neighbors, it's them against their family members. Americans have a very greedy approach to things. It's mine. They believe they own their children. They believe they own their family because we're obsessed with ownership. And I think that these sort of philosophical or ideological undertones, both good faith actor, both resigned and cucked. Some of them are just resigned, but a lot of them are cucked. Yeah. But I don't think they have to be, and I don't think they want to be. But we have to reach them. We have to find a way to reach them, right? Like, there are millions of people out there who have never come in contact with the ideas we're talking about right now. And how do we get them? I don't know. Is this a product of capitalism? Absolutely. It's arguably the ultimate goal of capitalism, to create the sort of isolated consumer. Think about it like this. Okay, ready? This is going to be really weird, and hopefully we won't get interrupted here. But if you have a society that's built around generating profit, right? That's built around generating money, what is the perfect citizen for that type of society? Well, you have to think about it. What would that society's ideal citizen be? It would be a citizen whose every minute of every day somehow contributes to the economy. Every minute of every day. And what are we at right now? People work multiple gig jobs which have them working at all kinds of hours of the day, and it's set up in such a way that if you're not working, you're sort of meant to be feeling bad about the fact that you're not working, because God, I could be doing more Uber driving right now and making money. If I don't, that's my fault. See, they sort of like, I'm almost ready, Xanderhal. I'm on a tear right now, so give me like 5 minutes and then we'll be good to go. So you have that sort of thing. You have this exporting of responsibility for everything on every individual. Oh, if I could be clocking in on Upwork right now. If you don't know what Upwork is, it's a gig economy thing. I could be clocking in on an Amazon thing right now for streamers. Well, I could be streaming right now. Why the fuck would I take time off when I could be streaming right now and making money? Every aspect of your life, but not just that. See, because what about social things, right? Humans do social stuff. Well, what if we made it so you had to pay increasingly more money to do anything social? You know, concert tickets going up, gas prices going up, price of cars going up. People don't have homes anymore. They have apartments. You can't do as much in an apartment as you could if you had a home. So all these different ways, all these different ways in which they say, well, the fun stuff that you want, it's going to be locked behind a pay gate. There's no free stuff. Barely any anymore. And increasingly, our socializing takes place where? Discord, Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, all of our socialization on ad platforms. On fucking ad platforms. So we've got our hours of our lives are increasingly commodified. Our social spaces are all but commodified. People don't cook at home anymore because they're busy. They got to buy food. They don't got anybody, they don't have anybody in their community who cooks food for them. Not everybody's loves to cook. I'm one of those people. I used to love to cook. I don't love it anymore. But I have a little community here. So I have somebody who cooks for me and I do my thing for them. And that's really cool. It's cool to have that back and forth. But not everybody has that. Most people don't have that. And then we spend almost all of our time, on social media, unintentionally, just trying to make friends, trying to do genuine good things. We're not I'm not blaming people for doing this. When social media becomes the only way you can connect to other people, of course you're going to go do that. But why not something else, right? Why do we not have other things that we do? Why is it painful to go do this, that, and the other thing? It's painful to go to a show because we don't have any way to get there. It becomes an anxious nightmare to go to a show where you have to go through security and you have to pay money for all this shit. It's just increasingly harder for all these things, for everything that you do. Yeah, but why does going outside give you anxiety? Do you think it's because you're flawed? No, it's not because you're flawed. Our society is designed to give us anxiety. That's why so many people have anxiety. Because if everybody has anxiety and everybody's too scared to go outside, it's not. No. I disagree with that analysis. Having social anxiety does not mean that you're flawed. I think that a functioning society should be able to actually help people and actually facilitate people who have some social anxiety, but we don't. Our society makes it worse. Our society, we have cops everywhere. We have cameras everywhere. We have bills. Everything has to be done yourself. Our tax code is impossible to navigate. Everything has security now, from airplanes to boats to fucking concerts. The concert I went to was loaded with security. Absurd. Of course you have anxiety. Everyone is being given anxiety over the course of years. You're being trained to be anxious because when you're anxious, you do what they tell you to do. You do what your boss tells you to do. When I say they, let's be clear. I'm not fucking doing a dog whistle. I'm talking about corporations. I'm talking about bosses. I'm talking about the police. I'm talking about anybody who tells you what you have to do. Okay? Don't fucking Pepe me. Get that fucking shit out of here. And guess what, though? Mixed Dizzy, why should it not be possible that we have a society that is helpful and kind to people with autism? I know for a fact, personally, I have ADHD, I have BPD. I know that it's possible to build living arrangements that make me happy, that make me thrive. It's just very difficult because of capitalism, because of the way that our society has decided to structure what is valued. Does this all make sense? We have been pushed into a position where all of our normal human things that we like are locked behind money. Do you know why my show is free? Is it clicking for you now? Is it clicking for you now why my show is free? All of you. Is it clicking to you now why my Discord is open and free? Is it clicking to you now why, yeah, good, it's clicking, it's clicking. It's not just because free things are nice. It's because I believe we need spaces like this. We need to connect with each other over shared interests. We need to talk to each other. We need to help each other. Because our society has made us feel anxious. And what I want to do, I want to teach people who are anxious how to overcome that anxiety when they can. And there's many, many tactics. That is a huge thing. Something I've grappled with a lot. It's very complicated. And it won't be solved in a single conversation. But I want to help people with that, and I want to help people build structures that don't cause that anxiety anymore. Because the reason why, I mean, the statistics are out there. Like, we can look this up on here. I don't have the exact numbers, but we know how high youth depression and youth anxiety has spiked throughout the course of this pandemic, has spiked since the introduction of gun drills in schools and metal detectors in schools and cop presence at schools. Because increasingly, every place we are is a concrete and tar full of cars, which are loud and dangerous, objectively loud and objectively dangerous, and cops and cameras and surveillance and paranoia. So, of course, it squeezes on all of our heads. Of course, it makes us feel like this. And we have to resist that. We have to change the way we think about it. Okay? So that's all I'm going to say about this now. I did my fucking bonkers societal rant. I'm going to call Faun over here to entertain you. And then when I come back, Cherry, Zan, I'm ready to go. Let's go fucking do some ghosts. Let's give those ghosts the dick they need to pass on. Wait a minute. What the fuck am I talking about? I'll be right back. I'm going to hit the bathroom. Faun's going to entertain you.
Am I?
Yeah, you are. Come on.
Why am I have been called upon. I have nothing to entertain you with. I was in the middle of eating, actually. I was eating and drawing, and now I have to pretend I know what I'm doing here. What am I drawing? I'm drawing toys. My day is okay, and I was eating bread with cashew butter and cinnamon sugar and like chocolate powder. It tastes, if you do it like that, it tastes exactly like Trader Joe's cookie butter, which is wild. I haven't had it in a long time, but I don't know how many collars and chokers I have. Probably 4 or 5. This one I made myself out of a belt that I got at a thrift store. You've seen 3. Well, there's this one. There's the shitty one with that you can attach a leash to. The spiked one, the pink one.
You're talking about
There's
chokers?
at least one other one. Yeah.
Talking about chokers?
Yeah. Because they were asking.
Bragging about all your chokers?
I'm not bragging. Anyway. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, imps.
Bye for now, imps. But you'll be present. Yeah, Faun likes to hang out in the studio and work on art while I do my stuff. So it's really cool. Isn't that cool? Isn't that a nice vibe? We got Faun right off camera here. It's almost like a real studio. It's kind of cool, isn't it? Yeah. In the future, obviously we're looking to move out of this place at some point, but that's another story. We'll talk about that later on in the stream. Let's get this thing going, huh? Let's get this game going. Where is everybody? Nobody's even in the call. Well, it's true, but And you know that Faun has a Twitter. If y'all like Faun and you want to see the stuff Faun draws and stuff, Faun draws creepy monster stuff. If you like creepy monster stuff, cartoony creepy monster stuff, go follow Faun at Sudafaun. Yeah, look, people are talking about it. I'm telling you, Faun's great. I'm biased, but hey, guess what? My bias seems to be pretty good because it keeps you all entertained. So apparently I got good taste. You all like it, so. All right, I'm going to hop in this voice call, see if we can get this to work. Hold on a second. Let's see. Hold on. All right, let's see. All right, I'm calling oh, fuck. I called Vaush, too. Oh, shit, I called Vaush, too. Oh, well. He'll just have to get over it. Hello? Celine, can you hear? Can we be heard? Can you hear? Can people hear you? Hello? Uh-oh. Can't hear you. Vaush can pop in? Yeah, Vaush can pop in. That'd be cool. He should pop in. And say hello.
Fucking, right. Okay. Are we, can you hear me now? Are we good?
Yeah. Oh, shit. You're fucking loud as shit. Hold on. It's all right. It's a fucking SCP fucking scaring the shit out of me. It's all right. How you doing?
SCP
How you doing?
42069.
Oh, that's right.
I'm doing great. I thought that the stream was at 4, so I've been just like sitting here vibing.
No, it was at 4:30. Well, I mean, I started my stream at 4, but we originally planned to do Phasmo at 4:30. But, as you can tell, Zan's running a little late. And then...
Zan's talking about infrared right now, I think.
What the fuck? Who fucking cares about infrared? Infrared's a fucking poser and a clone.
Hold on. Let me see if I can send you the clip, because it's important that you see this.
Wait, hold on. Somebody's saying the audio's wrong. What's wrong with the audio?
Hello.
There you go.
Hello.
Demon Mama, I'm sending a clip in Discord chat. You should just watch that really quick.
I should watch this? Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to try and share
Zan just watched it on his...
it's that one, yeah.
All right, fine. You want to rope me into this? Okay, everybody, we're waiting on this because they want me to watch this, okay? Just let the record show. Let's see.
Going down there, you see, I don't, not a C3, and you got a subsection, and you got a P. There are only 2 holes. Whoa, there are only 2 holes. Whoa, there are only 2 holes. Whoa, there are only 2 holes, and they to this day deny the complex of their content. Vaginal complex, it encompasses them all. Hey, whoa, there are only 2 holes. Whoa,
what the fuck?
There are only 2 holes. Whoa, 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 let's go. Only 2 holes. Whoa, there are only 2 holes. Whoa, there are only 2.
Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest right here.
Going down there, you see, I
don't know what this is a reference to. But
I don't understand it either. I don't think you're supposed to though.
He's not, the thing that gets me about it is that he's not even doing karaoke. He's just singing over the original vocals.
Yeah, I don't get it. Is he saying like there's only 2 holes as in vagina and mouth? or is he
Don't
like
know.
like
No, I think he probably. I don't know. Actually, I really don't know what there are only two holes means. I don't even know if it's a sexual thing. I mean, it must be. I mean, it sounds like he's making it that. I don't know the original song. I don't know the context. All I know is I'm blazed as fuck, and I found it funny.
all I know
Well, you
is
see-
that listen, fucking infrared dude, holy fuck. This guy once in a while is like really funny. Like when he did his Mongolian rant, I thought that was fucking
Yeah.
really funny. But in reality,
Classic.
I think most of his shit is just like misogynist and boring. And my reaction is always just like, okay, bro, like good luck. If that's the life you want, like you're just like, I am totally satisfied with my life. Just like slowly missionary penetrating my working class wife who is a member of the party. And we just go for, exactly 15 minutes as allotted by the party. And that makes me perfectly satisfied. All power to you. You know what? Go for it. If that's what makes you happy, fucking go for it. Not me though. I'm going to find every fucking hole possible.
He just his mannerisms are what kill me. I feel like it's got to be like an Alex Jones type thing where like if he ever got called to court over it, he'd call it performance art.
But
But
obviously,
it's just-
I mean,
it's
he's
just
obviously
beautiful.
like,
I
come on. Like,
just think
guys,
loud is funny.
What's that?
I don't.
What'd you say?
I just think loud is funny.
Loud? That wasn't loud.
Yeah,
though.
okay, I agree.
It wasn't loud.
He's
Mm.
bombastic. That's what it is. He's a bombast.
Haas, the infrared guy. I think loud equals funny. Unironically, I do. I think loud. Like if sometimes if someone's screaming loud enough, it just becomes funny, and those are the clips that I think are funny.
I don't agree that loud equals funny, but it's the bombasticity of it all that gets me. It's the fact that he's got the energy, he's got stamina.
I mean, you might be
Yeah.
interested to know that we actually had a very serious debate about this on this channel a very long time ago. It was called the Utopians Debate Doo-Doo Fart, and it's one of the most esoteric memes in my community. But it actually addresses this exact question. Is something funny just because it's loud and or distorted? And the answer that we came away with almost universally, unbelievably, after much bloodshed among members of my community, some of whom are present now, still to this day, the takeaway was that actually it's not just about being loud or distorted. It's a certain type of loud, and the timing is incredibly important. Timing is important, and the shape of the sound that is loud is also really important. Because like right now, I could just be really fucking loud and it would not be funny. But I could also do the same thing, slightly tweaked, and it would be funny. And doo-doo fart proves that. Doo-doo fart, the doo-doo fart joke, doo-doo fart, that whole thing. It's hilarious. It kills people every single time because it sounds it sounds funny. It's loud and it's
thinking about
distorted.
it now and I'm laughing.
Yeah, you're laughing. See, you're laughing. Doo-doo fart is funny. We determined this. It taps onto certain things. Doo-doo fart. I have a custom doo-doo fart that I don't have set up because my soundboard is fucked right now. But I have one that was distorted. It's my voice and it's extra funny. Yeah, there's lots of them. But you can't just use the same loud noise over again. Like, for example, if I was to play a very loud noise of just like an unedited track of like a baby crying, actually that would be hilarious. But that would be hilarious for a completely different reason.
Are you kidding me?
It would be
That
funny
would be
for a completely different
perfect.
reason, though. Okay, it would make
Not
people
just a
scream
baby
and cry.
crying,
And
the sound of the baby screaming from the PT playable teaser, so it's just blood curdling.
I don't know that one.
Oh, look it up. That's the best horror game that's ever been made. PT.
Wrong.
The,
You're already wrong.
Nope.
You're
nope,
already
PT
dead.
is the best horror game ever made.
Wrong, because Dead Space exists. Wrong.
Okay, you
no,
all,
that's
okay,
based
hold on a
on
second.
the
Wait,
theory. Listen, I'm a
shut up,
massive
shut up,
Dead
shut up,
Space
shut up,
fanboy.
shut up, shut up,
It's not
shut up,
nearly
shut up,
as
shut up,
good
shut up.
or
Everyone shut
scary
up
as
right now.
PT.
Shut up right now. Hold on a second. I have to ask you a question which will decide whether or not you have any legs to stand on. First of all, the first question, okay? This one should be an easy one. Have either of you played Darkwood?
No.
No.
Okay, you've already failed, and you cannot possibly consider yourself an expert on horror games until you've played Darkwood. Darkwood is a literal masterpiece of horror, and most people I know who've played it can't complete it because it's too motherfucking scary. And I mean really scary. It's scary enough that I had to stop and take smoke breaks in between playing sessions of Darkwood. It's fucking incredible, and it's
You're telling me it's scarier than Five Nights at Freddy's 2.
Yes, it is scary. It is much scary. It is made by a company.
You shut the fuck up right now.
All right. I'm not done. There's another Xanderhal. Xanderhal, don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Xanderhal. Xanderhal, don't make me do it.
I just want to say,
it's already getting bloody. It's
just
already
wanna say-
getting wild in here. How the fuck am I going to command this team in Vaush's absence? You know what? If Vaush was here, I hate to pull this card because this makes me sound like a motherfucking cuck. But if Vaush was here, you all motherfuckers would have shut up for the second question.
Wow.
Tell
Wow.
the second question. Let's
It's
hear
true.
the second
Yelling
question.
Okay.
at us.
All right? It's okay. I got to lay down the law. Look, chat says I'm right. Chat says I'm right. That means I'm right, as you know. Okay, you ready? All right. Question 2. How many people here have played Pathologic 2?
Is that a horror game, though?
I'm
Yes,
sorry. It looks
absolutely.
so boring. I'm
You
so
are-
sorry.
Okay,
I
everybody?
don't know that I would call that a horror game
It
as much
is.
as I would
Wait,
call
you
it
ha-
like
have you played it, though?
Is it?
Yes,
No,
it is
I haven't played it.
definitively a horror game.
I've just seen it.
It is the horror game of horror games. It is truly a masterpiece of horror. And yeah. Oh man, shit. You should see. We got fucking notables in chat roasting you all right now. But here's the deal. I'll tell you what. I will play. Here's the deal. We can make a deal right now because I love this shit, right? Oh yeah, look, fucking Vermin's about to hop in. Oh shit. Shit's about to get real. Now listen, I'm going to make a deal with you all, okay? I will play any horror game that you tell me to play. I'll play it on stream. In exchange, you must play Darkwood on stream. I won't make you play Pathologic 2 on stream. I will recommend.
I'll play Darkwood on stream. If it's as scary, you've already
Yeah,
hyped
I'll
it up
play
for
it.
me. If it's as scary as you're making it out to be, I want to play it.
It
But
is.
like, what you have to understand about PT is it's
All
considered.
right. Apologies for the waiting. I am here.
Welcome.
Denims.
Welcome, Denims.
Thank you.
You're in the middle of a blood. We're sorting out our business. This is the airing of the grievances.
I have to. I know that Xanderhal's about to go on a little rant, whatever. But I just want to say, Xanderhal, you could have cited any Five Nights at Freddy's game that isn't 2, and I would have had an argument for you. Like I would have been able to hear your argument. But why 2? That's like the worst one.
Well, because I played through 1, just barely managed to crawl my way to the final night, because Vermin was in chat demanding I do so. And then after I beat that, my chest hurt really bad, and I said, "Fuck all of you! I'm not playing 2. I'm never playing another Five Nights at Freddy's game again." And yeah.
Oh, Vermin, I have started playing Dead End Road. It's really good. I just haven't had a chance to actually like sit down and do it. Right now, in fact, you know what? We're gonna talk about that. Remind me after. If you remind me after, I'll work it out because I really want to play that one. I want to play it bad. Anyway, please. I highly recommend you play Pathologic 2 on your own time. It doesn't work well on stream because of the type of game it is. It is absolutely a horror game, and it is a game that will test your actual ability to endure horror games because it's a consistent, increasing, dreadful, terrifying experience that continues throughout the entire game and also makes you feel like a banger at the end. I promise you, okay? But
Does it have
Darkwood,
spooky jump scares.
Pathologic does not have
I'm joking.
spooky jump scares at all. There are no spooky jump scares, and I promise you, you don't need them to be absolutely horrified. It is that type of game. It is a game that scares you by means of the things that it makes you do and the things that it makes you traverse. But Darkwood, now that game does have some spooky jump scares, but Darkwood is a game that I literally couldn't put it down once I started playing, except for to take breaks when I got too scared, because it is perpetually horrifying. It is a game made by a company called Acid Wizard Studios, and let's just say they do some mindfuck stuff that I think you'll find very, very enjoyable. Yeah. And you don't need to play the first Pathologic, play Pathologic 2. It may as well be considered version 2. It's a remake, basically.
More of it, yeah. Okay. Oh no.
Oh no.
What's
Oh,
going
no.
on? What's going on? What's up?
Someone fucking media shared $30 worth of Sonic, and it started auto playing through media share, and I deposit.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. All right, are we ready to hunt some ghosts? Because like,
Yeah.
I'm ready,
we should
bro.
probably
I
do that.
really want to hunt some ghosts.
I'm so fucking high.
Good. I mean, I am not so fucking high, but I'm pleasantly in my zone, and I'm ready to hunt some ghosts.
Oh, wants to update? I mean, it's like a tiny game. It's
Yeah, so
okay.
let's
Yeah,
do
it's
it.
gonna take.
Maybe
like 2
start with a small
seconds.
map. Yeah, we should start with a small map so nobody gets too hurt. Because I mean, I know with a crew like this, if we got people here who are scared of fucking who are scared of like Five Nights at Freddy's or whatever, the fucking Chuck E. Cheese video game. Like, yeah, okay, I see. We might need to.
Wait,
we might
you
need to
don't
take it down a
understand.
little
Hold on, you don't understand.
Wait, Don't you're I literally made a tweet about this a while ago. Five Nights at Freddy's, the entire series, I'm not just talking about the first one, all of them, they're not scary, they're stressful. They cause me to be stressed and they cause me
I
anxiety.
agree. I actually do
That's a good
agree.
point.
That's the
Yeah.
problem.
Imagine
That's what I meant. When I beat the first Five Nights at Freddy's, my chest hurt for hours afterwards. I was like sitting there like I felt like I was in shock from all the stress. Like I had so much adrenaline going. I was
Do
like,
you know what this sounds
I might
like?
have a heart attack if I play the second one.
Do you know what this sounds like? Look, I don't want to be rude. I don't want to be mean. I don't want to like come down on you real hard, Zan. But honestly,
You're just waiting for a jump scare to happen.
This sounds like a kid. This sounds like a kid who goes into like the jungle gym, or like a haunted house. Oh, that sucks. I don't know what's up with that.
I
then.
beat the game.
Yeah,
I
it sounds like a
didn't
kid who
play the
goes to a
second.
haunted house and then comes back and has like nightmares for like 4 years because they went to like Ronald McDonald's haunted house and a boo ghost popped out of a pot. And you were like,
When I was a kid, I had like recurring nightmares, like once a year, almost exactly, if I remember, for multiple years
from
at a time.
FNAF?
Of like a repeating nightmare of being kidnapped. Yeah.
Okay, wait a second.
Dude,
From FNAF?
What?
I think it was because I watched. It was most definitely because I watched Home Alone, and I was like, "Fuck, what would I
Okay.
do in that situation?"
Okay,
and I had
but
a dream that the guys from Home Alone that were trying to break into the house were trying to
Wet
kidnap
Bandits?
me.
the Wet Bandits?
The what?
The Wet
Yeah,
Bandits?
yeah.
I mean, damn. Okay. I mean, to be fair, I will give you credit. As a child, Home Alone is much scarier.
Yeah,
than
it is.
than FNAF.
Yeah,
Home Alone
that's
is
true.
scary. Is kind of scary when you're
Well,
when you're a
Yeah,
kid.
yeah, it is.
It's like
'Cause you never want to be
he's
home
kicking their
alone.
ass, but like, yeah,
Yeah.
like he's kicking their ass, but I wouldn't think to do all of this shit.
Well, you couldn't. Yeah, exactly.
That, to be honest though, that wasn't the scary part of that movie to me. The scary part of that movie to me was that whole kid's family just fucking forgot about him and just like left
That
him
was
at home.
fucked up.
to,
Yeah, isn't
like,
that fucked?
Yeah, that fucking scared the shit out of me. I was like, Mom, you're never gonna like go on vacation without me, right?
Not gonna ever
And then
leave me like this, right?
Then I
Bro.
became a teenager and that became like the desirable thing. I don't know.
The
Well,
scariest
Okay,
thing
you
so,
get- you know,
I'll get the
uh,
code. I get the code. The scariest like kind of dream, and I still have it because I don't know how to drive. Is like when you have it a lot when you're a kid and you're in the back of the car, you're like in the back seat and no one's in the front seat and you're going like really fast down a highway or down a bridge and it's driving and it's not crashing, but you're freaked out because you realize, why is there no one driving? I don't know how to drive. What the fuck am I gonna do? I had nightmares
Oh,
like
shit.
that all the time. I have dreams like that to this day,
Oh,
frankly.
that sucks.
It's like,
I
wait,
mean,
Dream. I was a.
where's
I don't know. I know you're able to
Monica?
tell it already. You're able to tell it because I exist, you know. But like the fucking, I was a theater kid in high school, so I still have these dreams where I'm just, like drafted into like my old high school musical like show that we did, and I have to like go out and remember all my lines from like 6 years ago and like sing all the songs from 6 years ago, and I've forgotten all of it in that time, and everyone else is fucking on top of it, but like the show's gonna start in like 2 minutes and it's like time to go out and I'm not dressed and I don't have any makeup on and I don't have my mic on, and yeah, no,
God,
that's
that's so
a panic
stressful.
dream that I have. Yeah, that's like my worst fucking panic dream that I get.
Damn. We were just talking about shit that makes people.
$29.
Oh fuck. Hold on, I gotta turn Zan down in here. We're gonna have to definitely do an audio test in here for the to make
Yeah.
sure everybody's.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Let's mute on Discord and let's talk in game.
Shit.
Okay, can you hear me?
Fucking-
Am I too loud? I sound loud.
All right. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Test, 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 test.
Yeah,
Can
I
y'all
hear
me?
you.
Okay, how's the audio level?
Pretty good.
Give me a test. Come over and talk to me real quick. I'm just
there-
gonna
There's an
Okay, so you're pretty loud, yeah.
Okay, what?
Yeah.
Am I talking? Can you hear me? Am I good?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Am
How do
I
I
t-
sound?
Am I too loud? Is that a problem? You sound fine, Zane.
Okay.
The game
yeah, you're not
defaults
too
your
loud either.
audio really loud, so you might have to go mess around with it. Let's test radio too. real
Yeah, I
quick.
gotta turn.
Test, test, test. Can you hear me in the radio?
Yeah, I gotta turn.
Wait, is
that
it
yeah,
which one
down.
is for the walkie-talkie and which one's for the voice?
B is for the Rocky. B is in Bumblebee is for the walkie-talkie, and V is for voice.
Okay, pause.
Hey,
pause.
I'm crouching right now. How do I stand up?
You should just press C again.
Yeah, C and then
Yeah,
C.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. Okay. Also, I'm hearing myself. Oh shit. Fuck. I hear an echo of my own voice. What's
I
happening?
am also hearing an echo. I don't think it's me because I have push
you-
on.
Chat can't see the screen, Pepela.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We know whose echo it is every single time. We know exactly whose echo it is.
Is it my? I don't think it's my
It's always
echo.
you. It's always you.
Oh, now I hear
I'm gonna
Xanderhal echoing.
I turned
Oh,
on
there's my voice again.
Test, test, test. Can you hear me?
Test, test, test. Can you hear me? Ew, ew, I hear it again.
Who the fuck's echoing?
Yeah, it's. I have to turn down everyone's volume for it not to leak through my headset.
Okay.
Okay.
That's tough.
Well.
Yeah,
it's probably
I'll
not me
barely be able to
echoing.
hear
Okay.
you guys, but yeah, there we go. Okay.
I'll like
I-
ASMR whisper sultrily at you.
No, is it just talk normally? Is there any echo now?
I think we're
I
good
don't
now.
hear any echo.
Okay, good.
Okay, what about me?
Thank God.
I hope I don't have an echo. That'd be pretty weird.
Yeah, I don't hear any
You
echo.
sound fine to
on-
me.
Well,
Okay. Oh, it is picking up a
There it
little
is
bit of an
again.
echo on me. Huh. Why is that?
yeah, I heard you. I heard me coming through you.
Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm.
I don't get it. Hold on a second.
Hmm.
I got an idea. One second.
Hmm.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
Test, test, test. Give us a sign. 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 Ooh. Ooh, something's wrong. So wait, why though? That's what I got here. Dude, I fucking hate this shit. Wait, oh. Test, test, test. Give us a sign. Give us a sign. Give us a sign. Please set your default one. Okay, hold on a second. Here we go. Okay, hold on. Give us a sign. Give us a sign. Give me 1 minute here. Man, look at this shit. I fucking hate this shit. I know what I gotta do though. Okay, input. Here we go. There we go. That's the one I gotta do. Okay, hold on. Okay. Alright, I think I can do this. Hold on. I think I got this. Hold on. Give us a sign. Okay, I gotta restart the game real quick. Won't be a big deal. It's all good. It's all good. We'll get it. I can tell. Fuck. Not that one. I can tell you we'll get this. I can tell you. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. That was the sign. The sign was that the game is not ready. But we're gonna get it this time. So fucking annoying. I hate Windows audio management so goddamn much. It's so bad. And this happens every single time because there's like 10 different things that can go wrong with audio. It's horrible. You have to have audio for this, audio for that, audio for fucking this. It's fucking terrible. Oh, it's fucking terrible. It's all good. We'll get it though. We'll get it. We'll get this shit. We'll get this shit going and we'll fucking hunt some ghosts. Let's see.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Give us a sign. Give us a sign. There we go. Look at that. Now we got this. Look at that. It worked. It worked.
I've gathered a list of other hunters asking for help.
Okay, wait. I think I have to
So,
leave in order to do it. Hold up.
Kobe. Fuck.
All right, can you hear me
Mama's
now?
back.
Kobe.
Yeah,
Oh, god damn it.
yeah. Denims is switching her push talk button
Kobe.
to her radio button to one of her thumb buttons on her mouse.
And you're not getting any echo.
Kobe.
Right?
Nope, I'm not hearing anything.
Perfect. I fixed it. I fixed
Kobe.
it.
We can only afford a
Kobe.
couple of flashlights, so if you could buy or add some if you've got any money, that would help.
Kobe.
'Cause I'm short right now.
Kobe.
Because the last game I played, we lost.
Literally can't fucking make a basket. It's so irritating.
You can't
where's the
throw
pool?
these cans in at all. These cans can't go through. Like, it's literally
I hear.
not possible.
last time
Like
we
if I-
played this, I heard my character doing like heavy breathing or whatever, and I thought it was the ghost, and I got freaked out. But no,
Yeah,
it's
I
just-
remember
wait,
that.
What the fuck?
Okay, what else? What else do we
I
need?
just
though?
went inside your head, and I saw eyes.
What do we
the
got?
fuck?
We got dots or what? What do
Ew.
we...
Oh yeah, we got okay, dots, projector, EMF reader,
Okay.
1 flashlight. We're gonna need 4 flashlights, or ideally
Okay,
strong
I
flashlights.
just got
Fuck.
2. I got 2. I got a head-mounted camera. We have a dots projector. We have an EMF reader.
Oh, yeah, we got 4 strong flashlights. Sorry, I'm fucking stoned.
Okay. Ghost writing book, spirit box. What do we need?
We've
Thermometer.
salt would be useful. Salt and 1 more crucifix would be useful if we could
Okay.
afford that.
Salt and a crucifix. Yep, we got this. All right, let me add all this shit.
Do we have 1 video camera? Okay, cool. Zan not doing it in VR. You guys hate VR streams. You guys hate VR streams. The second I bust out the VR, my viewership drops down below 100. You guys like say you're super hyped for VR, but then the second I pull out the VR, you guys all leave. I don't know why. I don't like. You stop asking for it if you just leave when I do it.
I mean,
Zan,
maybe you're
you
not,
should play
maybe you're not
the,
wearing it
you-
correctly.
I'm
You
wearing
should
it
play the
correctly.
Five Nights at Freddy's. You should play the Five Nights at Freddy's remake in VR.
Isn't there like an augmented reality Five Nights at Freddy's thing where it's like the little
Yeah, it's
little
horrible.
animatronics in your room?
All right, all right, all
It's
right.
terrible.
Who's running this? Who's running this party? Cause I want us
Yeah.
to do this.
Yeah.
Let's get a contract. Let's
Okay,
start
we're gonna
small.
do the Tanglewood
yeah.
Street House.
All right, it's Tanglewood Street House.
Maybe
it
I'll
is.
be able to be able to
Can I
hunt
go
one
up
ghost
the-
before I have to leave. Oh yeah.
Okay, we can do intermediate level now, so that's what we're stuck
Fuck
with.
yeah, let's do the intermediates. Let's hit it. All right, I'm ready.
Alright. I'm readied up.
I miss the firm horse-like
I'm ready.
leadership of Vaush.
Whoa, we lost somebody.
Ah, Denims, Denims. No.
No, Denims.
Okay, it unreadied us.
Denims,
so we're good.
no.
I
Oh,
played
Dennis
it
is
a
back.
little bit. I meant to press ready up and I pressed leave.
Happens.
Hold
Happens.
on,
Ah, I
can
do
you
that
bring me
so
the,
often.
vape juice really quick.
Hey, Xanderhal.
I'm ready to go.
Hit,
Yeah,
hit ready.
yeah,
There we
ready.
go.
Yep. I just
Oh, it's
got,
gonna
I
get
got no
even
juice in my
better.
vape, but I just
Don't you wait,
inhaled
don't you
some
wait.
nice burnt cotton. So
Nice. Ooh, delicious. My
turn them
favorite.
down. They're that loud. There we go.
You ready? Yeah, I'm ready.
Without Vaush, how do we get the coconuts? I already have them. See, while Vaush was away in Arkansas, I grabbed all of his coconuts, and that's just how he's gonna have to deal with. Who's gonna be sucking dicks now? Problem, huh?
Amazing.
Absolutely amazing. Yeah. So I heard there was some. There was some tension. I saw the lunch tables. Everybody was just like avoiding each other big time. They
Oh
should've-
God,
They should have
yeah.
started a food fight.
Yeah, I would have wanted to see that. Someone edited together an image, and it's like
Press start. Press start.
a picture that Melina took of Destiny, like shirtless, laying in bed, and then a picture of Vaush holding a camera, shirtless, and it like they photoshopped it to look like it's Vaush taking a selfie with Destiny
No.
after they fuck.
Bro.
I saw a different one that was that image of Vaush and Destiny sitting next to each other texting like separately, and it was like that picture right next to a picture of like a screenshot of text messages, and it was like, I'm sorry for how things ended. It's okay. I did something worse. What was that? Trusted you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I saw it one too. What I wanted to do was edit the picture of Destiny and Vaush sitting next to each other to the image from the first Lord of the Rings movie.
All
with
right,
Gandalf
all right,
and Frodo
all right,
riding on the
everybody,
wagon
listen.
together.
Hey, listen. I appreciate the exhumation of these memes, but I would prefer to catch some ghosts. So can we motherfucking start this mission? Because I got ghosts we gotta
I'm ready
catch.
up. What the fuck?
Yeah, so we gotta press start. Who's that? Yeah, all right. Hello, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Hello.
Oh, I'm here.
Hey,
Hi, okay, everybody's here. Okay,
Hey,
well, wait,
King.
we're waiting for
And our tools
Denims.
aren't loaded
There's
in.
Denims. There's Denims. Okay.
here's Adams.
My
All right,
shield
let's
took a
let's
bit of time
coordinate
to
this shit,
load.
okay? Let's not make any silly
All right.
mistakes. Okay?
Wait, hold on.
Take me a flashlight.
Celine, are you a little more familiar with the game than last time?
Yeah, a bit more. I still don't really know what I'm doing, so probably don't put me in any leadership positions. But
Okay.
I'm
gonna
the
take
skeptic of the
EMF.
group.
I'm gonna take an EMF and a spirit box, and obviously
I'll
a
take the
flashlight.
book. I'll take the book, and I'm gonna take the. Hold on. We're gonna do this.
Oh, good thing.
Wait, did
hey,
we
good
bring
thing I
some
asked you
temp
to buy
readers?
salt. One of our objectives is to get the ghost to walk through salt. We need to get
Okay.
an average sanity below 25%. Get a ghost to pull out a candle. Do we have any?
We don't have
No
any candles.
candles.
No,
Oof.
no candles. That's
No
okay.
Can't do
Candle.
that.
I'll take a spirit box.
If we get
and
just
a
a-
couple of
I'll
them,
take a
that's
video
fine.
camera.
Okay. So listen.
Uh,
All right. All right. Listen up. I'm doing the. Hey. Hey.
All right.
Hey. All right. Yeah. No insubordination here. All right, everybody. Listen. The ghost that we're dealing with is Patricia Wilson. This ghost seems to only respond to people who are alone, which means we're going to have to do some sneaky shit to get this ghost to show itself, okay? Patricia Wilson, do not forget the name. Do you understand? Can I hear you all repeat it for me? Right now, Patricia Wilson.
Patricia Wilson.
Patricia Wilson.
There we go. Excellent. Now the chat has no
Wilson.
excuse for when we inevitably forget, okay?
Patrolson.
All right. So, we need an average sanity below 25, which
It's-
is almost assured to
It's
happen.
a shy ghost. It's a shy ghost.
Yeah,
by
I already
the way.
read that.
Don't
I got
A
that.
little
Thank you.
shy.
Thank you. Thank you, Lieutenant. Thank you.
Pate Willie.
No. I don't think they speak Irish. So, all right, we gotta get them in the salt.
That's
We gotta get our
Scottish, yeah,
sanity
rock.
below. I don't think that was. But all right, let's do this. We gotta figure out what type of ghosts we're dealing with. Are there any questions as to how we're gonna handle this? Okay. No. All right.
All right.
Let's do this. Who
I'm
has
running the head
EMF
down to
reader,
the
by the way?
camera.
Wait. Before we go,
Me,
who has
me.
EMF? Okay, you got the EMF.
here.
Okay. Who has? Okay, you got fingerprints. Okay. If Celine, if you got the fingerprint thing, make sure once we start getting ghost activity, you watch for those fingerprints. Fingerprints are one that our group traditionally misses frequently. Okay. All right, and
Is
don't
this
forget.
the fingerprint thing? The glow
Yeah,
stick?
yeah.
Is that
The glow
thing?
stick.
Right click it to turn it on.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yep.
I think it stays on indefinitely.
And did
Yeah,
did
there you go.
anybody grab a crucifix?
No, I have not.
No.
I have
No.
not grabbed one.
Okay then. Here's what I'm gonna do. Does anybody have an open slot?
I can make
no,
an open
not
slot.
me.
Okay. Well, let's just do this. I'm gonna leave the book here for now, and I'm gonna take one of these crucifixes. You take your stuff. I have salt and crucifix, so I'm not gonna do much of the investigation myself. I'm gonna be following y'all.
Oh, did you hear about the 2 new ghosts they're bringing to Phasmophobia at the Halloween update?
No.
No,
Two new
what are
ghost
their
types.
names?
We don't know yet.
Oh.
They're being teased. It's suspected that one of them is going to be a pair of ghosts. And if it's that
Oh,
ghost type,
shit.
you'll have to fight 2 ghosts at
Ooh.
once. But I don't believe that. That's just a big theory at the moment. But I don't necessarily
Who
believe
has
it.
the key?
The big game theory?
There we go.
It's just a theory.
Just a
Okay,
theory. Oh, shit.
theory.
Game theory. All right, everybody.
All right, hold on.
Okay. Let's split out because
Are you
remember.
here?
We didn't coordinate this at all.
Are you French?
Patricia?
Are you here?
Patricia Wilson.
Patricia?
Where are
I got the
you?
basement, just so y'all know.
Patricia
Are you
fucking
here?
Wilson. Patricia fucking Wilson.
Oh my God.
Patricia fucking Wilson. Make yourself clear.
Oh yeah, the big Joel video about Matt Pat was fucking
Patricia
hilarious.
fucking Wilson.
Don't forget, use your radios, use your voice, use them separately.
Oh, good call, good call. Over.
Are you here?
There's a portrait of a dude in here. I don't know who the fuck that is, but
Are you here? Where are
Patricia Wilson, is this your
you?
father?
Are you here?
Patricia, is this your father?
Where are
Patricia
you?
Wilson, is this a portrait of
Are
your
you
father?
here?
Patricia, is this
Where
your
are
fucking
you?
father?
Are you
Patricia
here?
Wilson, is this a picture of your fucking father?
Swearing the ghost's name, that's just gonna make it mad so that it hunts. We don't want to do that just yet until we found out the ghost room. Otherwise, it's gonna be a lot harder for us.
Are you here?
What's my
Where are you? Are you
my
here?
spirit box is making some noises.
Where are you?
Are you
Father.
here?
I'm in the kitchen.
Where are you? Okay.
Might have a kitchen ghost.
Are you here? Where are you? Are you here?
Why the fuck is there a meter in here? This doesn't make any sense, by the way. Look at this. Not being stared. Wait, stared at? What? Be fucking cool to each other. Look at this. Why the fuck is this on the inside? This doesn't make any sense. Hey, thank you for the sub there, a lot of apples.
Are you dead?
Let's see. We got clean water.
Not looking like a kitchen ghost.
Where are you? It is fucking with electronics here, though. You here, maybe? Oh, it's the garage. It's almost. Are you here? Where are you?
Where's the garage?
I think it might be over here.
It's fucking with shit near the garage. Hold on, is this on? Yeah, the breaker's on.
Where's it turned the...
Are
it's
you
fucked
here?
with this room. Yeah, it might be here.
Tell us your
Are
name.
you here? Here, everyone leave the room for a second so I can talk to it through the spirit box. Are you here?
Okay, alright, okay.
Where are you? Are you here? Are you here? Oh, it's showing itself. Event.
I just
Or a
heard it.
hunt?
It's not a hunt, but it revealed itself. It touched something. It touched a door or something.
Okay,
I have a UV light.
come up here
Yeah,
with the
bring
UV light.
in. I think it might have been the
How
bathroom
do you
door,
open
or
doors?
maybe.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm
Getting EMF in the hallway?
Not like that. Fuck.
How do you?
Yeah,
What's
right
the button
here.
to open doors?
EMF level 3, right here. It's a hallway ghost. This is it. It's in the hallway.
Are you here? Here, I'm actually gonna drop the spirit box right there.
Oh, does
'cause
anyone
we don't
have a
know if
salt?
it's-
Salt floor.
I already got salt. Oh, we got it. Take a picture of the salt.
The
Okay,
floor's
we got salt.
already well salted around there.
Yep, we got a salt right here. Take a picture.
Drop the book.
Okay, I put down a crucifix. I'm going out to the car.
You want to check doors and outlets open. We've got footprints in the salt, which is good, but we don't know if it's got...
I want to do a UV.
This is good. This is good.
Are you here?
This is a good start, everybody. This is a really fucking good start.
Where are you? Are you here? Guys, this is Shy Ghost. Are
Okay.
you here?
Yeah, I'm leaving. I was just checking.
Where are you?
Hold on a second.
Are you here?
Real quick. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Oh, wait, we got a spirit
It may
thing
not
down?
be a spirit box, Ghost.
Okay, here's
Yeah,
what I'm
it
gonna
may
do.
not be a spirit box.
Everyone
Ghost.
step away real quick. I'm going to hide in
Okay,
the
stepping away.
I'm gonna hide in the bathroom. I'm gonna see if we can get it to write in the book. Okay?
Alright, I'm throwing a EMF detector on the ground. Okay, I'm gonna grab a...
Patricia Wilson, if you are here, show us a sign. Write in the book. Show us a sign.
Bring in a salt and the crucifix just so we can prevent a hunt.
Patricia Wilson, show us a sign.
Oh, wait, never mind. I want these to be on opposite sides of the hallway.
Good night, Mike Marshall. Thanks for coming by.
It could be, actually, because it stepped on the salt in this room. I think it's this room. Let's confirm it. Oh, wait, this is empty? Oh, yeah, it's empty. Oh, you didn't have to return this to the van. Yeah, I think it might just be in that room. Let me move the dots projector in. It might not even be dots.
I don't see any.
though.
I
This is
don't
the
see any
perfect room.
fingerprints.
This is the
Okay,
perfect room.
problem
if it is
though
dots
is that this is a shy ghost, so we're gonna need to clear out. We're gonna need to clear
Oh,
out.
it
real
opened a
quick.
door. It opened a door. Just touched, I think, this door. Here, shine your UV light around. Yeah, it's opening doors and stuff. Oh, it's showing itself.
It got me, it's in the bedroom. Fuck. Always. I didn't even do anything.
Yeah.
The first time. That was
Always.
weird.
Every
All right,
last
cool.
time.
I think the hunt's over. Van?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this
I was,
ectoplasm
in this
shit.
Room. I was looking for.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
Wow, it
oh,
hunted,
can you
and
see?
yeah, we gotta stay close to the crucifixes. I was actually about to pick it up. It's the bedroom, is what Demon Mama said. So I think it is in here.
True.
Yeah, I still don't see any
I was
fingerprints.
right. I tried to get
Writing.
everybody to fucking chill.
We
so
found-
I could-
Writing.
Oh yeah, it's ghost writing. Yep.
Oh,
Ghost
Okay,
writing.
so we got
mark it
ghost
down.
writing. That's good.
How do you open
Evidence.
it?
We got
How do you
ghost
open up
writing.
your book? I forgot.
J.
We got ghost
Jay.
writing.
Okay. Yeah.
This game
evidence.
feels more finished this time around. It's cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. It's a demon miling. Okay, I can tell. Okay, I know how to prove if it's a demon or not. Oh yeah, it's opening doors. Okay, I have a way of proving
Was
whether
there
or not it's a
EMF
demon.
5?
I don't think
no,
we got
I
an
got
EMF 5.
EMF 3 earlier. I'm gonna check something really quick that'll prove whether or not it's a demon. If it's a demon, right off the bat. Hold on.
It looks like I can't mark off footprints in salt.
No.
Okay, let's make sure a hunt doesn't happen. I have to check and see what my sanity's at after I talk to the Ouija board. If it doesn't go down,
Oh,
it's a
Ouija
demon.
board.
I can go take It's showing itself. It's
Oh
showing
my god, there
itself.
it is.
There's a hunt. More about that.
It's not a hunt, it's just a ghost event.
Oh,
Then your sanity is at... Your
That'll
sanity's
drop.
at 31, 33. Okay, tell me what it drops to when I do this, okay? Tell me what it drops to. Okay. Where are you?
Where are you? Where are you?
Look at
Where
crucifix.
Is your favorite room?
It's still sitting around 30. Lowest it got was 28, just for a sec. Okay, one second.
What is your favorite room? Where are you? It's a poltergeist.
No, it's not. It's me.
It's almost definitely a poltergeist.
No, it isn't. Oh my god.
Yeah, you're still at 30.
Yeah, the Ouija board didn't work.
It's right here. They won't look at me throwing the shit at them. God damn it. I gotta make sure I don't die.
Ghost,
'Cause straight up.
poltergeist would be ghost writing, which we've gotten. Fingerprints and spirit box. That's what we need. I'm gonna go check for spirit box. I need to be alone for it. I'm gonna grab the camera and I'm gonna look for fingerprints as well. Do you have the
I swear to
UV
God.
thing?
I swear to fucking
Little
god.
glow stick?
I swear to fucking god.
I don't have the glow stick, but I have the UV light right here. Oh, you've got
Oh,
it.
Oh, glow stick.
Oh.
Never mind. I don't have.
Oh yeah, the UV light will work too. Yeah.
Can I pick this up?
you go.
No, that's
if
a
you want to
fucking...
come into the house
item.
too, you can.
Zan's gonna die. I really wish they would be watchful and not just assume it's a poltergeist when I'm throwing the object in the same place.
The blue room.
What? They're not even
I also
paying
literally
attention!
do have the glow stick. I'm just an idiot.
Come on!
Hold on, let me
Look!
throw the camera down really fast. We need to throw this down in here because it's going to try to hunt again.
Look, I've put a whole
It's
bunch of
already
objects
destroyed
here. I don't know
one
how to communicate with
crucifix.
these people anymore. I'm gonna
Ghost
make a
has
little
already
pile.
destroyed one crucifix, so it could hunt any moment. Okay, we need to look for handprints. Is there any here?
I'm giving them big hints as a ghost from beyond the grave. Look at me. Look at I'm the nicest fucking dead person
Might not be
ever.
poltergeist then.
Look at how nice I am.
Can I get it to flip a light switch?
Fucking
maybe?
look
Where's the
around,
light
guys!
switch
Look
in here?
around! Fuck! I'm gonna steal this guy's cap. There's no way they can miss the cap, right? That's like such a silly item.
If it turns off that light, we'll know it's a
Look,
poltergeist.
there's a huge pile. I'm building a huge pile on the ground. Oh my god. Oh my fucking
It doesn't even
god.
have footprints there, so I don't
Oh
think
my
I
fucking
don't
god.
think it is a
Look at this.
poltergeist.
How many
It's throwing
items I
shit
gotta
like
put
one,
there?
But it might not be. Let's see if it responds to spirit box.
Hello? Oh my god. He's tunneling. He's tunneling so
It's
hard.
spirit box, yeah.
Spirit box, just got it.
Okay, well we got a spirit box, thank god.
Both crucifixes are eaten. It's about to hunt. Get out, it's about to hunt.
It's gonna hunt from right here where I put all these objects. Like I fucking said.
No, it probably is. I just got, finally, I got, spirit box.
I can't throw it at him because he won't fucking pick it up. He won't get it. I was throwing it in his view. I could see where he was looking. He wasn't looking at it. He was like, it's a poltergeist. No, it's not a fucking poltergeist. It's me. I'm throwing all these items. Because this is where the ghost keeps spawning, right here.
I've got one. I've got one right here.
Look. Look. How can they miss this? This is the biggest pile of shit that I've ever built in this game. Come on.
Go put
Look!
those inside.
Watch.
Hide. Or Celine, hide. Hide in the closet. Hide in the room. Shut the door behind you.
No! Wait, Celine's seeing it. Oh, but it's coming.
You gotta be careful.
It's coming for Celine. Oh, it's wandering. Fuck. Celine's dead. No, no, not yet.
Oh, Demon Mama. It was Demon Mama throwing things. It's almost definitely a mare.
He did it.
In fact,
He did it.
wait, I just realized, in fact,
He did it. He caught it. He fucking finally did it.
Fucking back.
Is it done hunting now? I
Celine
think
dead?
so, yeah. I'm looking for ghost orbs, so it's hard to tell.
I can't tell if Celine's dead. Oh
What's
my
the
god,
EMF
look.
level that you're getting there?
Celine was literally looking at my pile of
I
blocks.
got 4.
Come on,
I feel
come on,
like
come
it
on.
would have hit 5 if I was in the room.
Come on,
Look.
let's see.
Oh
Nothing
my
even
god,
is,
you guys,
is
come on.
evidence of anything with this combination.
Oh my god.
Wait, really? Let me see. No, it would mean that it's a spirit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it might be if you get
Bouncy ball.
EMF 5. Here, let me go check the thing.
Are you for real? They didn't see
Yeah,
the ball?
EMF 5 is a random chance, and it can't, you can't get, like, you can't know the
They didn't see the
probability, I
fucking
guess.
ball bouncing. Perception 0. Fucking ball bouncing down the hall is one of the scariest movie tropes.
Oh, yeah, ghost orbs, ghost orbs.
Oh, we got ghost orbs though. They got ghost orbs.
Yeah, look at the thing, ghost orbs.
I mean, it's a mare.
mare.
That's a wait. Hold on. Can it be a mare?
Now here's the question: do you want to do our extra shit? Like, do you want to try to get a picture of it, hunting, or doing an event for a little extra money?
Most powerful in the dark. That
Take
makes
a
sense.
picture of our
That
dead
makes
teammate.
sense.
We should take a picture.
I
of
do
him.
not suck as a ghost. Do not even give me that. Do not even give me that. This is not a me sucking thing. 3 people have missed. Look at this shit. Boing, boing, boing.
There's the camera.
Look at that. It just rolled right by. They took a picture of it. Watch this.
All right, I've got one picture left. I want to try to get a picture of the ghost doing an event. Show yourself.
Fuck.
Show yourself.
Shit. Cock. Fuck. Piss.
Stop,
shit.
yo,
cock.
stop.
Ass.
Stop. Don't do that. Show yourself. Show yourself. Give us a sign. Leave the house really quick. Oh,
There
it
it
showed
comes.
itself. Okay, we got what we needed.
Okay.
I got an event. I got a picture of a ghost event.
Stuck. Here we go. Never mind. Sorry, I'm
Oh,
trolling.
yeah. Nice, and it showed me a sign, and I managed to get a picture of it. The ghost sent a ball at me.
No, it didn't.
Yeah,
No!
I yelled at it, and it responded.
Test, test.
3.
Oh my god, I'm back. Sorry,
We
I
got
killed the
multiple
audio.
pictures of it, I guess.
It's okay. I'm getting a
We'll get
new
a
thing.
little
Look at
Funny
that.
for that.
We did good.
Welcome back.
Yep, it was a mare. We got it.
$100.
Damn.
We got the ghost.
Y'all,
Sorry about that, Demon Mom.
Zan-
You died so early on.
Zen, you kept. I literally built a tower of blocks, and some of you looked directly at it and just ignored the tower of blocks I built on the ground to show you exactly where the ghost was. And then I kept throwing the ball at you, and you only saw it once, and you thought it was the mayor giving you a sign. No, it was me giving you a sign. I was trying to fucking show you guys where the ghost was. You gotta look for those objects. God damn it.
Why we knew
You
it
got
was
chicken
in the
McFucked,
room.
Queen.
Yeah,
we knew
true.
we knew it was in that room. I was just trying to
It
get
wasn't
an
in that room
interaction
though.
for him
It was
for
a hall
picture.
ghost. It was in the closet.
Oh.
It was in the closet in that hall.
Oh, okay.
It's all good though. We were close enough and we got it
Okay.
anyway.
I gotta fucking I gotta go to my meeting. I love you guys. See you later.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I'll bring,
Oh,
we can bring in Cherry. We can bring in Cherry.
oh, okay. All right, sure.
Yeah, bring in Cherry.
All right, see you later.
Yeah, sorry. I have a meeting for my school newspaper. I gotta be at.
Oh, damn.
Hey, thank you for playing with us. It was fun.
Demand. Make sure you
Yeah,
demand.
thanks for having me.
Spider-Man pictures.
Oh yeah, I will. I'll slam my fist down on the table with the greatest of oomph.
Hey, thanks for coming.
fucking leave.
Spider-Man, goddammit.
Yeah, thank you for coming.
Bring me pictures of the Spider-Man, or I'll fuck you. That's great. I'm sure that'll go over awesome. Okay, bye. Bye.
Bye.
Denims, you better not play League of Legends. I've been hearing foul rumors.
Oh, don't
Look,
do it.
Okay, look. I have been strong and resilient for years, and I finally caved to the whims
do
of
it.
my friends.
No.
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 They're not your friends.
No.
They're
Today
not your
I had a game. I had a game and I remembered why I don't play. It
Yeah.
was a really tough game.
It's terrible. The game is designed. I've done a League of Legends rant on stream. I gotta actually make a segment out of why I hate League of Legends. I played
Thank you.
an embarrassing amount of League of Legends. I fucking hate that shit.
It's not good for your soul.
It's not. I'm dead serious. It's actually spiritually bad for you. Like it rots the human soul.
The last time God tested me by trying to put forth a sinful temptation in front of me to get me to play League of Legends was when this one really hot e-girl that lived in South Africa that I knew played League, and she wanted me to play League with her, and I was like, fuck, she's hot. All right. And I downloaded League and I played it for a little while, but I managed to fight my way out of that, and I said, no, Satan. And my soul's been redeemed.
A wise choice. Although, personally, I think God was probably the one who invented League of Legends. Personally, it seems to work towards his ends much better than mine. But
wait,
yeah.
there's actually a pretty plausible. I mean, plausible. I'm not religious,
here we
but
go.
there's actually like even theologically speaking, somewhat plausible. A religion that believes that actually God is the deceiver, God is the evil one who subjected all living things to misery
So true.
and created
So
hell and all
true.
that shit and allowed sin to exist, and in a way free will is also kind of a curse to a degree as well, and that Satan's actually the good guy and that God betrayed him or whatever. That's an actual religion.
Yeah, it's a religion called hold on, it was invented by a guy named Philip Pullman, and it's
Yeah.
called His Dark Materials. They made a really shitty movie adaptation recently.
Oh, really? Like, wasn't it like God is some interdimensional being that just decided to fuck with people, and that's what God is, like some kind of demon that's
I
tricking
like the
people?
idea that God is like a Stephen King like villain.
True.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah,
we
true.
have like we had a conversation. We had a debate at one point on my stream about like pitting divine figures against each other, and I think we determined that like at least if we're going by like established mythos, we're not like expanding into new ones right now. Like nothing newer than like 50 years. You know what I mean? Nothing newer than 50 years. Everything has to be at least older than 50 years. I think Lovecraft wins like pretty hardcore. Even though like the God of the Bible is often framed to be omnipotent. I think there's a very good argument to be made that a number of the gods in the Lovecraftian mythos, the Eldritch mythos, could easily wallop the God of the Bible, which is concerning if you are a believer.
Oh, we've only got 2 flashlights. Could someone buy?
Yeah, I can have some more.
We've got 1 strong flashlight and 1 normal. I bought a few like extra things that we usually forget, like candles and.
I added them in. We should
and,
have. Oh wait,
lighters.
we need one more. It looks like. Hold on, let me get one more.
Yeah. Something that I find really interesting is pitting things against each other, but of course Kratos wins every one of those matchups.
Not
I would
correct.
love
That
to
is
see a
false.
game where
That is dead false.
I want to see a God of War game where Kratos fights the Christian God.
I mean,
Like,
that
as
would
the
be
ultimate
cool.
God of War game.
But
Because we've obviously done Greek mythos, and the upcoming God of War, Ragnarok, is going to be the final one in Norse, and I don't feel like they're going to stop the series. I want to see him go to Egypt next, and then maybe fight like the pagan gods leading up to like Christian gods and stuff. Like,
That would
Yeah,
be
that
fucking
could be
spicy,
cool.
bro.
Yeah.
Also,
I mean,
group chat.
oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
we-
Cherry says for us 3 to play for a while, I guess,
Okay. All right.
which is fine. It's not going to affect
Sure.
the difficulty too much.
All right, well, then we'll do that then. Okay, so you want to pick the stuff? We need to get more. Wait, we got a dodge protector, EMF, ghost writing book, spirit box, UV, candle, crucifix, glow stick, lighter, smudge sticks, photo camera, strong flashlights. We got plenty. It looks like we are missing. The only thing we're missing, we don't have salt. Let me get some salt.
Oh, we don't have salt. Yeah.
I got some now.
Do you want to do Bleasdale or Grafton Farmhouse?
Let's
Those
do
are
the
only 2
farmhouse. I
options.
love the farmhouse.
Well, they're both farmhouses, Bleasdale or Grafton Farmhouse. One's in next to Tennessee. I believe that's no, that's not Alabama. Alabama's right there. I don't know my states as well. I think that's like right now. It touches Texas a little bit, and it touches Tennessee, right between Texas and Tennessee.
Between
Not
Texas and
Oklahoma.
Tennessee. Is it not Oklahoma?
It's
Is it?
straight to
Arkansas?
the right of Oklahoma.
Wait, to the right of it?
No, Arkansas isn't.
I need to look at
Yeah,
the
it is
map.
Arkansas, I think.
Might
Yeah,
be
this is
Arkansas.
Arkansas, right? Grafton Farmhouse is in Arkansas, and the other one is in Utah.
All right, sick.
Um,
Oh, Utah. Let's do Utah. Tribute to Faun. Faun. We're going to Faun's town. Let's do Utah. Let's do fucking Utah.
Ooh, okay.
You want to go? Okay, that's Bleasdale. Okay.
Yep.
So
yeah,
we're gonna
Faun,
do,
my partner
intermediate.
Faun, who's really super cute and amazing and awesome, is from Utah.
Base.
Okay, Pagman.
Yeah. We will fight a Mormon ghost. Don't insult their religion.
I never touch. Oh my God! I debated a Mormon groiper, and I said that
So I
I soaked.
heard.
I soaked
So-
him.
You soaked
Stop.
him. Oh fuck.
I said I think my final line of the debate was, I'd say I fucked you in this debate, but out of respect for your Mormon religion, I soaked you in this debate, and then I left.
Ooh.
Dude, soaking has to be one of the dumbest things in the world.
Yeah, but
dude.
the real question is, why didn't you have somebody there to jump hump you? Because come on.
I'll jump hump you. Okay.
Oh
bro?
Yeah,
is it
yeah.
yeah. I forgot about jump humping. I should have brought that up. I was like, dude, no, it's all good. I can even better. How about even better? I can fuck his girlfriend instead, so then it's not a sin for him. You know?
True. He gets to save his purity.
And also fuck his mom, or soak them, whatever they like.
Yeah. True. Anyway, let's fucking do this. Let's fucking get these ghosts. Come on, let's do this. Come on.
Okay, hold on. How do
Ghost
I...
time, ghost
There's
time, ghost
ready
time,
up.
ghost time,
I'm
ghost time,
so-
ghost time,
I'm
ghost
so
time,
fucked,
ghost time.
guys. I'm so fucked. I looked at the screen for like 10 seconds looking for the ready up button.
It's okay. Don't worry. Enjoy the fucked upness. Your mind has entered the spirit realm, and now you can witness the ghost for yourself. It's time.
Well, I'm smoking more.
Yeah? Yeah? Well, guess what?
Okay.
I paid Lonnie to swap out your vape and your weed with DMT. Let's do this. Let's fucking go.
Oh,
Woohoo!
Oh, yeah, let's go, let's go.
That would be like, for one, I would probably throw up, and for two, if I didn't throw up, if it was DMT, I would know. It comes, not that I've ever done it. Of course, Pepe. I would know immediately. For starters, it hits instantly, and I'd immediately be reclining back and just looking at the ceiling, because I'd know what was happening to me. I'd know what it was, and I would just try to play it off as best I could.
All of which you've heard
Drug
from a
god.
friend, of course.
All of which I've heard from a friend, of course.
All friends.
Wait, how do you open and close doors?
You hold your left click on the door.
Okay. Thank you.
So we gonna do this?
Yeah. Denim's ready up really quick.
Oh,
Oh yeah, we're missing a thermometer, aren't we? Do we have one of those?
I added one.
I can buy one.
Oh,
No, I added one. I should have added one. Yeah, hold on.
Oh, I see one. I
Hookers.
see one.
Yep, there's one.
I really want to start
Hookers.
getting. I want to start winning.
Oh,
so
hold
many
on a
games that I
second.
start to actually
I
stock
hear.
up money.
Oh, nope. Hold on. We can't start yet. I hear that you just got a 69 combo. We're going to have to obliterate that before we go forward. So I'm going to
No,
unready
it's
here.
fake. It's a fake combo. Ahmad did
I
it.
don't
It's a fake
care.
combo.
I don't care. We're going to show you that even with your cheating, we can win. Are you ready?
Okay, all right,
Chat.
mods, go ahead and do the highest combo you can right now in my chat.
No, fuck your mods. Fuck your cheating bullshit. It's us. It's our turn. Get the fuck out of here. Load up, okay? Here's what we're going to do, right? We're going to load up a Mama Hagao because that's the face that I'm going to make. So load your Mama Hagaos, okay?
Load.
Get those Hagaos. Come on. You find that emote, you know what it looks like. Yep. You know what it looks like. Come on. Come on. Get the Mama Hagaos. It's actually just Ahegao on this website. It's Ahegao, okay? You got this. Get the Ahegaos ready. You guys ready? You know where it is? Okay. I'm going to tell you to go after the count of 3. So don't fire and do not interrupt. Ready? We're going to beat that 69 combo right now. Be ready. Everybody, all of you, every single one of you, get into the website and get ready to do this. Okay? 3, 2, 1. Ahegao, go! Yes, come on. More Ahagaos. Bring him in. Bring him in. Oh my god, that's a 72. Oh my god, with no mod cheating whatsoever. Oh, 74? 75? Oh my god, how much higher can we go? Come on, give me a few more. Come on, everybody. Oh, 79? We got an 80 in us. Can we get an 80? We got an 81. Oh my god. Oh. Fuck. Oh, whoa. It's still going. 85, 86, 87. Oh my god, we're gonna get 89. We're gonna get 90 out of this? Can we get this to fucking 100? Can we get people in here to get a 100 Ahegao combo? Come on. I know it. There's 12 people who haven't done it.
Combo in my chat.
89.
200.
90.
200 Xander gods.
91. 92. 93. 94. We need 5. 95. We need 5 more. Come on, 96. 90 fucking 7. Come on. Come on.
I think
Come
I might
on.
beat you, Demon Mama. We're at 265.
No, you didn't. You're cheating, and I know you're cheating. 97. We need 3 more. I know there are 3 of you out there who have not come to my website. 98. 99. We got 1 more. 100. We have fucking dominated this with 100 Mama Hegao. No fucking cheating.
265 is bigger. 265 is a little bigger.
265 is full of your fucking cheating ass bullshit. We all know who gets the respect. 100 from the imps. The imps.
Though. It's impossible to prove.
It's impossible to prove, but guess what? Your mods have been coming over here and self-snitching because guess what?
This is the
here,
second big lie. This is the second big lie.
No, this is called. This is what we call the second big cope.
The combo war.
This is what we call it. Guess what? You want to know the real dark?
They're finding combos inside of mail trucks. They're just
you want to know the real
combos.
secret? You want to know the real secret?
Stop the steal, bro.
You want to know the real secret? I didn't even put a Mama
I think it's
Hegao
time
in,
to
so
come
I
out of
should
the
have had a
closet.
101. I didn't even put my own Mama Hegao in.
Denims, I think it's time to come out of the closet.
We won. All right, imps. Now you know what this means, right? You know that we now bear on our shoulders the responsibility to continue to teach these non-comboers how to combo the real way, not the dirty way. All right? Thank you for this wonderful victory. Oh, we got the copium. Oh my god, we got a natural copium. Oh fuck, they're going for copium. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh, they fucked each other up. Oh no, they're tripping over their own shoes. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Now, they're trying again. We'll see if they get the copium. Let's continue. Ready? We won the official contest. You guys can play around with those ones. Let's do this shit.
Nah, I won. I got the higher number. 265. Stay mad. Copium.
Yeah, totally.
Doesn't count if you cheated, bro.
Yeah, you cheated.
That's
Your
what you're
mods
doing
have been.
right now. That's
Your
what you're
mods have
doing.
been.
Nope.
You know? You want to know?
Copium.
Yeah. Suck up that copium.
That's you huffing copium. No, you're huffing it hard.
You want to know what?
Are you okay?
I'm
You're
living
gonna have to go to the
clean.
hospital for that copium overdose.
Clean,
You're snorting
yeah, alright.
cocaine right now, Demon Mama.
Damn. This is how Xanderhal
listen,
handles
you-
getting whooped.
Whooped. Nope, that's you huffing that copium. I can hear. Ooh, that copium. Ooh, you getting brain freeze. From
All
all
right,
that
everybody,
copium,
we gonna do it
Demon Mama?
again? You know what? I'm getting tired of this
Denims, ready
motherfuckers.
up.
I'm getting
Denims,
tired of
ready
this
up,
mother.
ready up,
Nah.
ready up,
No, you
ready up,
asked
ready
for
up,
it.
ready up,
No,
ready
you.
up, ready
Nah,
up,
fuck
ready
you.
up, ready up,
I'm
ready up,
unreadying.
ready up,
I'm
ready up,
unreadying.
ready up,
Fuck this. 3. All right.
Ah!
You listen up right now, my chat. You listen the fuck up. We're getting a copium
I'm
because we
ready.
need to teach
I'm
Zan.
ready.
He's a fucking coper, okay? He's gonna sit here and call you copers. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna count it down. 3,
Demon Mama, ready?
2. Oh, you guys have already fucking gotten it. What the hell? They already got a 30 all by themselves. Let's reload that shit. Reload that copium. Re-fucking load that copium right now. Okay? 3, 2, 1. Fucking give me that copium right now. Fucking show Zan this shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. We're already at 45 just of the copiums. 46 just of the copiums. 48 just of the copiums. 50 fucking copiums, Zan. That's a lot of fucking copium. I think you're going to be fucking boop. Fucking tonight, but the amount of copium you're huffing right now. 54 fucking combo just off your copium. Suck it. Now let's do this.
Too high for this. I reclined my chair back like well over 180 degrees there. Like my back was actually hurting.
Damn. Well, it's all right. I'm sure it'll soothe the pain. Let's go. Let's play this. Good training. See? Discipline. Imps, we know where it's at. We know how to fucking combo. I love it. Good job, Imps. Big praise. You're so good. You're so good. I love you, Imps. Look. You get to see my tongue more. Look at that. Oh, you're so good. Imps, you're so good with the good combos. Oh my god. You're so good. Oh my god.
Clippers.
Oh my god.
Where's the key? I died.
We're waiting on Denims. We've arrived without our
Oh, I'm
pants.
here.
Oh, yes,
no
our pants are
SSD, have an ass, Denims.
I load slow, okay?
It's all good. No,
No
you load just
SSD,
fine.
have an ass.
Okay, listen.
Alright, motherfucker.
I got the thermostat. Okay, I got the thermostat. I'm
I
getting
got
my-
EMF,
I got the
vi-
spirit
or
box. and
purple
the
light.
my book.
Okay. All right. Wait, you have an
Okay.
EMF? You said.
I have
I have
spirit
EMF.
books.
I have EMF.
Okay. So you have EMF. Okay.
What is-
So I will bring Who does anybody have UV?
No, not yet.
I have UV. I have UV.
Okay.
UV's good for once you found the ghost room, for the record. Also, we've got a lighter, a candle, and a smudge stick here. Do we need those right now? We need salt. We have salt, right? Oh, we
here's
don't
the
have salt, do we?
here's the mission.
we have
Let me
salt,
read
we have
across
salt.
it real quick. We need to have a member of the team witness a ghost event. We need to have a member
Easy.
escape the ghost during a hunt. Both of those are easy. Get a ghost to walk through
Yeah.
salt, also easy. This
Damn,
is
simple.
Davy Jones. The ghost name is David Jones. He
Jones.
seems to be sorry, very hard to read with the light on it. Only respond to people who are alone. So he's a shy ghost, and his name is David Jones. Okay.
All right.
So I have a photo camera, so we can take a photo, and I also have the thermostat. As time goes on, if we find any clues, I'll come back out and we can get the salt. We can get him to step in the salt. Shouldn't be too bad. All right, let's make this fucking happen. All right, everybody. We got what? 2 minutes before the ghost appears.
Yep.
Are you here?
Alright, we should split up, because this is a shy ghost.
Are you here?
I got second floor.
Where are you? Are you here? Are you in here? Where are you? Are you dead? Are you French?
Ooh, 36.
Where
I'm
are
loving that.
you? Where are you? Are you dead?
Why can I hear Zan?
Are you French? Are you dead? Where are you?
Are you talking over the? Are you talking over the radio?
No, I'm talking to the spirit box.
Oh, I can hear you like through the floors like crazy. Oh, that's a pretty sudden drop in temperature, isn't it?
Where are you? Show me a
Okay.
sign.
It's still very warm, but it's a drop. Maybe it's up in the third one.
Are you
I'm
here?
checking second floor right now, so don't worry too much. Yeah, the teamwork is great, isn't it? That's what we're gonna get better at it. I love teamwork. I love being people
I
having
still
fun
want to check the
together.
upstairs rooms, the spirit box.
I love that shit.
Are you
Makes me
here?
feel so good.
Where are you? Are you here?
David Jones, are you here?
Where are you? Are you dead?
David Jones, are you
Where
here?
are you?
Is this your domain?
Are you
There's
dead?
an access to the bathroom. There's an access in the mirror in the bathroom.
I can take a picture.
Axe
I'll come.
in the
I can
bathroom?
take a picture of it. Yeah.
Oh, take a picture of this bunny on the bed, I think, Demon Mom. I believe this bunny gives you something. Or maybe it's the voodoo dolls. I don't know. Never mind. I may be wrong.
I got a picture of it.
Okay, cool. I'll check the journal, see if it was worth anything. It was garbage.
Well, such is.
Or maybe it's an attic
Okay,
ghost.
got a picture of that one.
Are you here? Where are you? Are you here?
David Jones, are you here?
Huh. Alright, I say we drop the spirit box and try to find another way.
I haven't found any anomalies yet. Damn, look at you guys. Look at that shit. 28. Oh, Windleby, you broke it intentionally. But hey, look, 28. That's good. I'm glad y'all are practicing. See, it's fucking fun. Guys, having fun in chat is what it's all about. This shows the fucking streams are supposed to be like fucking parties, you know? It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be good. I mean, you can vibe and stuff, like just like anything else, but you gotta have fun with each other. That's part of the deal. Whoa, what the fuck was that?
Thankfully, ghost
Yeah, the
rooms
imps
are
know how to
not
party. That's the thing. I want to be able to. I want to be able to
discriminatory on
boast
if
about
it's
my
a shy
imps' ability
ghost
to
or
throw
not.
fucking a good time. It's the end of the world, baby. Let's fucking have a good time with it. Yeah. Take good care of each other. David Jones, are you
Does
here?
anyone have a thermometer?
I do, yes.
I do not.
Any reading?
Nothing so far. It's been pretty ambient temperature all around. Yeah, no luck yet.
Someone turn on the fountain in the bathroom?
I did a long time ago, yeah. Is it clean water or dirty?
Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, let me go check.
David Jones, are you here?
Looks, I actually don't know what dirty water looks like. It looks blue.
If it's blue, it's clean. If it'll turn like literally like brown. It'll look gross.
Oh, no, it's clean, it's clean.
Okay. David Jones, are you here?
Who has the picture camera?
I do. I have it.
Okay.
Not a single thing. He's very shy.
Show me a sign. Show me a sign.
Who just opened or closed the door?
Me.
Okay, check.
This door doesn't want to open. Oh, I see it's a pull.
You had to really drag it, yeah. Push or pull, I think.
Ah, that's why I was struggling with some doors.
Oh shit, there's
What haven't we tried?
I'm gonna make another go around with the spirit box. I'm gonna leave all the ghost equipment that I'm not using at the door.
Where are you? Are you here? Where are you? Hello? Are you here? Where are you? Where are you? Are you dead?
David Jones, are you here?
Are you French? Where are you?
David Jones.
Remember, saying the ghost's name is meant to upset it, to provoke it into hunts, not for getting it to respond in other ways, so just keep that in mind.
If you're here, show us a sign. We want to help you.
Are
We
you
want to
here?
help you. Show yourself.
Where are
Show
you?
us a sign, please.
Are you dead? Are you French? Where are you? Weird. No dirty water. Are you here? Oh, yeah. I feel like it's gotta be upstairs.
Oh, I found a voodoo doll. I found a voodoo doll. I'm gonna go grab it.
You take pictures of them to get money.
Hell yeah.
Are you here?
I'm trying to be safe this time. Don't encourage me. Don't encourage me.
Dead?
Don't encourage me to call it names.
Show me a sign. Are you here? Are you dead? Where are you? Are you French? Are you here? Are you dead?
Don't encourage me. Don't fucking encourage me. I just got a sign up here.
It got me.
I forgot.
Okay, we got where it is.
Is the event over?
Yeah, but Zan is dead. But we know where it is.
Okay.
Or we know vaguely where it is. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna set this thing up, and we're gonna see what we can do.
Let me go get some salt.
Holy shit, that was fucking scary. Okay, I heard it and then it went for Zan. So okay, we know vaguely where it is. Which means I don't really need this anymore. What we need is these things.
Okay, where was it? On the first or second floor?
Here, let's talk out here in person where we're safe. Hold on. Come out to the van with me real quick.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so we're at really low sanity, which is like, okay, so low sanity is wild. Yeah, it's bad. So hold on, let's see here real quick. We got another cam here, which has got the night vision on. Now, from here, we could provoke it into giving us ghost orbs. I haven't seen any ghost orbs yet. We haven't basically gotten anything. But when I was in that room, I did witness an event. So I went back in this bedroom on the second floor to take a picture of the voodoo doll, and it fucking came for me. And then it went and got Zan instead. So it's likely either this room or the hallway. So we can do that. Let's grab this dots projector real quick if we can. Do you have a space for a dots projector?
Yeah, I'll drop my UV since you got one.
I don't have a UV right now, but
wait, this is not is this a dots projector? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. We need a couple of different things. So hold on one second. I'm gonna go like this. Wait, no, not that. Fuck. I'm gonna put down my EMF for. Fuck. I hate this shit. I'm gonna put the EMF down for a second. I do want us to use the EMF, but I'm gonna bring this crucifix so we're a little safer. All right, come in with me real quick. Come in with me real quick. I grabbed a crucifix. I'm gonna come back out afterwards for the other items, but we need a crucifix so we can retreat behind it if we're in trouble.
Okay.
Okay. So, here's what we're gonna do. Let's go up here, and we're gonna put the crucifix right over here. So it's like it's gonna be here. If you have to run past this crucifix. See where it is?
Okay. All right.
So now let's poke around and see what we can find up here. I've only got right now. All I've got is the temperature, but I can go get more when it's time.
Okay.
Is it lights? Oh,
where should I put the dots projector?
hold on. We got flickering. We got presence. Fuck! So it's nothing. We can rule out temperature. Okay, I gotta go down here. Holy fucking shit. Ah, it's up here. Okay. If you are here, show us a sign right in the book. Show us a sign right in the book if you're here. If you're here, tell us your name. Who are you? Where are you from? Okay, I gotta run. Gotta come back. I'm gonna come back. I need goodies. Fuck! I went all the way downstairs past the thing and still got me.
Why should she be doing that, not hiding?
Fuck.
Welcome back.
Damn, it was a djinn. Shit, that was
Yep.
rough.
That was
Yeah.
tough.
I
That
really
was
didn't.
tough.
I couldn't get anything. I couldn't get it to do anything. That was rough.
It was an attic ghost. Did you understand when we led you up to the attic?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I followed it up, but I needed to
good,
go.
good.
But the thing was, I had 0 sanity and I had nothing to defend myself with. So when I went downstairs to get the crucifix, to go behind the crucifix and get new equipment, and it just pursued me all the way downstairs, all the way, just went right past the crucifix, didn't give a shit. So yeah,
Jesus.
Damn.
it's all right. Hey, next time, let's try again. You want to do this again? I'm ready. I got money.
Yeah, let's
Let's see. Actually, I don't have
Okay,
that money.
I'm
see,
good for
Chris.
one more.
Okay,
One
good.
more? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Motion sensor. Oh, I forgot. Now we don't have a lighter.
We never use
I'm gonna
candles.
buy
All right, I added everything I have, which is not much. I don't have any more money. Wait,
Alright,
I
I
added
added
everything
what
I
I
have.
could.
Yeah. Okay, so
Yeah,
this is gonna be
me
a rough
too.
one. Shit.
Wait, I have money. I have money.
Okay, so get one flashlight and a thermometer.
Yeah, see if you can get a strong one.
Yes, one strong flashlight, one thermometer, and we need a crucifix and salt.
I don't think she'll have enough money for that. We'll see.
Salt, and then
Crucifix if you can. We can live without a crucifix.
I got one. Should I get two?
Sick. Yeah. No, just one.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll go careful.
Yeah, I noticed the games where it takes us a long time to find the ghost room is when we really get fucked. I'm guessing, does Jinn... Oh, it doesn't let you see. Does Jinn have, Spirit Box? It might not. That might have been why I couldn't find it.
Okay, add.
Possible. Remember last time we played, because some of them have weird rules with the spirit box. Remember when we played with the mayor, and it wouldn't respond to the spirit box except for in very limited areas. It would get scared away by somebody else. That was fucking wild.
Yeah.
That was one of the hardest ones we've ever done. But let's keep trying. Let's do this again. I'm ready for this.
I'm ready.
Everything been added?
All right,
Wait, did
let's
you
go.
add everything though? Wait, did you add the?
Yeah, you have to add
double
it,
check.
Okay,
Wait,
because we
it's
only
not
have 2
added?
strong flashlights. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
no,
yeah, only
some
2,
of it
yeah.
did, but
So you
hit
have
add
to-
all.
Just click add and add all, yeah.
Oh, one more strong flashlight. Okay, 1 second.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's 3 of us.
Just know, if we live, we keep everything that we brought with us. We don't have to take them back to the van or anything. As long as we live, we keep it all. And obviously, you get money for winning, so you can eventually just stock up on maxed out everything, and then just have tons of money, and you'll be good. You
Okay,
wanna
is that
try
good?
not to die.
That's perfect. That's perfect. All right, we can do this time. We were close.
All right,
I mean-
I believe.
Not really, but we can do it this time. Look at me, I'm the first here. Fucking speedy ass SSD. It's actually not an SSD. It's one of those little memory card thingies. The M2 shit.
Asylum or prison.
All right.
Yeah, we're doing the
here.
Willow Street house, by the
Take
way.
a look at the
All right,
equipment
so
and
we
prepare
need to use-
accordingly before starting the investigation.
We got Susan
I've also
Davis,
written
okay?
some notes
Susan
on the
Davis. Say
whiteboard
it back
if
to
you
me.
need them.
Susan Davis.
Susan Davis.
Susan Davis.
Nothing
All
to
right, we got
report,
Susan Davis,
but it
okay?
looks like
We
whoever
need.
was here
We're gonna
left
lose
in
our
a
sanity,
hurry.
so we don't need to worry about that. They want us to use a motion sensor. We don't own a motion sensor, so fuck that shit. We
Yeah.
need evidence of the paranormal with an EMF, and this is a.
I've got an
Does
EMF.
that?
Yep. So we got the EMF. We have. This is a lonely ghost. This is a not shy ghost. So we got to be real careful.
Oh,
on
thank
this one.
God.
Well, yeah, but
Well,
also
actually,
we
okay,
need
okay.
to
non-shy
grab
ghost
us.
is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, wait, is it the silver ones that are the strong flashlights, or the black ones?
No, the black ones. The
Okay,
black
that's
one.
what I thought. Okay, I'm gonna grab the spirit box, and I'm gonna be the one who brings the fucking crucifix this time. Okay? So once we get an idea of where it's at,
I already got spirit box.
okay, you got spirit box. Okay, I got ghost writing thing. Yeah, y'all take a break from combos. Give yourself some break.
Are you dead? Are you here? Where are you? Where are you? Are you here? Are you French? Are you dead? I'm not getting an X. I'm not getting
Are you here with us?
Where are you?
Are you here with us in the basement?
Are you dead?
Are you here
Where
with us?
are you?
If you are here, give me a sign.
Foyer seems a little sus. Check the rest of the house with the spirit box real quick. I'm gonna keep the foyer in mind here, this little entrance.
Are you here with us?
Are you here? Are you dead? Yeah, I'm getting X's here. Are you here? Are you dead? Are you
I got
French?
an EMF 5.
Okay. Oh,
Where
EMF
are
5. Okay, we're coming.
EMF 5?
EMF 5 downstairs.
You found it in this room?
Yep, going down the stairs.
That's evidence. Mark EMF 5.
Yep.
So right here. Are you here? Where are you? Are you French? Are you dead? No spirit box right now. Where are you?
If you are
I
here
want
with
to go
us,
to some salt.
write
Are
in the
you
book.
French?
I've given you a book. If you're here, write. Tell us. Tell us your story.
Door. Oh, is that you?
We
Yes,
wish
you
to know
are.
your story. Tell us your story here.
Temps are normal. 64, 58. Oh, it's getting a little cold in here. No, back to 60. Not getting any weird temperatures right now.
If you are here, please.
If it's in here, it'll turn off the light. So I'll turn it on.
How do we know that?
Ghosts turn off the lights. And if it's a ghost that has fingerprints, it'll leave fingerprints.
Please,
how do
write
you
in the book.
salt the ground?
F, while crouched, and you got like little salt in the ground. You want
I'm gonna step outside real quick to grab a couple more pieces of equipment. I'll be right back. Oh, you French? Yeah, why don't you speak in French to make it? I don't get the French thing. I don't get the French thing. I don't entirely understand it. You know, like no, like I just don't get
Oh,
it.
handprint. Did you see that? Shining on the door again, Denims? I do not have a camera, no, but I can mark that as fingerprints, I think, in the
Yep. Okay, I can go get a camera unless Dude Mama has one.
I got a dots
Jane,
projector,
Goryo,
not
or
a camera.
Myling?
I'm going to grab a camera.
It's a Xanderhal or a Myling if that handprint counts as fingerprints, and it should.
It's probably down in the basement too, right?
It could be a basement ghost.
Let me check.
Are you here? Where are you? Are you dead? Are you French? Dead? Are you French? Are you here? Are you
If you were
close?
here, write in the book. Write in the book.
Where are you? Are you French?
Dude Mama,
Are
do you
you
have a
dead?
UV light on you?
I do.
Where are you?
Could you shine it
Are
on
you
the?
French?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Are
Grabbing
you
the camera.
dead? Are you close?
Okay,
Oh,
I think
yeah.
I got it.
Great.
No spirit box in the basement whatsoever. I heard a door open, was that you?
It wasn't me.
Huh.
Show us the sign. Show me you're here. Show us the sign. Throw something. Show us the sign. Oh, walking through the sand. Oh, and it left footprints, of course. Take a picture of those footprints if you can. Yeah,
Got it.
cool, cool. Okay, it's looking like it could be in this little stairwell. Maybe? Are you here? Where are you?
Does anybody have
I
temperature
don't think
reader?
it's. Jesus, you freaked me out with how loud
I
you
don't
were.
have a
Yeah, there's a thermometer right here on the ground, right where I'm standing. Yeah, it might not be a spirit box ghost. It's looking possible. It's a Jinn, which would be. Jinn would be freezing temps. I don't think it's a Jinn, especially because we just got a Jinn. And what are the fucking chances?
You put it.
A Goryo, which would be Dot's projector. It'll only show itself on camera if there are no people nearby. Interesting. And then the other one was a Myling, and Myling would be fingerprint, or would be ghostwriting. We're not getting any ghostwriting yet, doesn't look like.
We haven't got ghostwriting yet, but I'm gonna real quick go and grab a camera. If y'all come out, I'll set the camera up and we can watch.
Columbus Day tomorrow? Base!
You mean, I think you mean Indigenous Peoples Day. Fuck Columbus. Whoa! Okay, that's the ghost. Oh, it's on camera. Okay, so the ghost appeared when I walked in there almost immediately, and it was on camera.
Oh, okay, sick.
I was able to
Yeah,
record
the
it.
game glitched out. We couldn't see it. The game glitched out. It's still glitching all weird. From
Okay,
your
hold on,
head-mounted
hold on.
camera.
Hold on, let me see what I can do. We got Sub-Zero. We got Sub-Zero. We got Sub-Zero. We got Sub-Zero. It's a Jin. It's a Jin.
Well, hold on.
Wait, but are we sure it's fingerprints? Do handprints in the door count as fingerprints?
Yes. Yes, they do.
Pretty
In
sure,
the
yeah.
past, they
Okay,
have.
just checking.
In the past, they have.
Now here's the question. Do we want to try to get an average sanity below 25%?
I mean, it should be pretty easy, right?
You just gotta walk around with them.
Our average sanity right now is 67, so let's just grab some crucifixes, taunt the ghost into revealing itself, so that, because if it shows itself, it doesn't hunt, it drops their sanity as well, and we're not in danger. So if we stand all by the crucifixes while they're, you know, good, and we just taunt it into showing itself, just saying, show yourself, show yourself, show yourself.
Show
over and over
yourself.
again.
Show yourself.
Show yourself.
Show yourself.
Show yourself.
Show yourself.
Have the camera ready, by the way, to take a picture.
Show yourself.
Show
us you're
yourself.
here.
We got
Show
Sub-Zero
yourself.
temperatures. We got Sub-Zero temperatures. It's definitely here somewhere.
Show
Yeah,
yourself.
It's here.
Reveal yourself. Show us a sign.
It's
Show
here.
us a sign.
We know you're
Reveal
here.
yourself. Show yourself. Show yourself. Show yourself. Show me.
You don't know how to
It's
write, do
flickering
you?
the light. That's a Jin, all right. It's flickering the light. That's definitely a Jin. It's the thing Jins do.
Yeah.
Show yourself. Show yourself.
Show yourself, dude.
Show
Show
yourself.
yourself. I'm
Maybe we should.
flickering the light
Do you want
see
to say
if
his
it'll
name a couple
set it.
times?
Yeah, say his
What
name.
was his name again?
Davis.
Davis?
Susan Davis. Susan Davis. Susan Davis, you fucking cracker, Jin. Get the fuck out here. Get the fuck out
Susan
here.
Davis, show yourself. Show yourself.
Show yourself?
Show yourself. Susan Davis.
Susan
yourself.
Davis. Susan fucking Davis. Susan Davis. Yeah, it's cold, isn't it? I can see my breath. I can see you. I know you're here, you fucking
Show yourself.
pussy.
Show yourself. Yeah, we want to stay near the crucifixes, by the way, because if we upset it this much, it's gonna hunt, and it can't hunt if we're near the crucifixes. Show yourself.
It's definitely here because the temperature keeps going down. -7. -7.
Yeah,
He's
it's a
pissed.
kitchen. It's probably a hallway ghost that is connected to the kitchen as well, or maybe the kitchen's. I don't know. Hallway ghosts can show themselves in multiple rooms adjacent to the hallway. That's the thing. That's how you know if it shows itself in the bathroom and the bedroom. It's a hallway ghost. Show yourself. Show yourself. Oh, look! It took a bite out of the crucifix. The crucifix only has one charge left.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
so
Then it can
like, do you
hunt.
think we want to go
It's
check
throwing
our
shit.
sanity? How's our sanity at? Do you think?
It's probably not low enough. Show yourself.
Show yourself.
I'll turn off the lights. That'll help with our sanity drop.
Wait, is that true for James?
Show yourself. It's true for everything. Oh, yep, it's hunting. Or no, it's just showing itself, maybe? It's hunt.
Oh no, there it is. Okay, Flood, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I think it got Denims. Yeah, I got Denims. Oh, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it right now. Oh my god, I'm running. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, let's get out. Let's get out. The hunt's over. Yeah, let's leave before it starts a new one. Do you want to take a picture of Denham's body for insurance?
Yes, absolutely, of course. Where's the camera? Do you know?
No, I don't know.
Fuck. I think it was on Denims. Hold on. Oh, this is
Alright, go
risky.
check. I'll
Come
watch
with
your
me.
camera.
Come with me. I don't want to be scared.
I'll come with you. It's not a shy ghost. Me being there won't help, but I'll come.
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Run. 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 Already got it.
Okay, Pog. Okay, Jesus. Fuck, I knew it was gonna initiate a hunt right away. Did we get our sanity low enough? We better have. Those were 2 hunts in a row.
I think so. We should be insane right now.
Yeah, 14 average sanity. We got
Fuck yeah, we got this. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh wait. Okay, let me enter everything in.
Sorry, Denims.
So it's definitely a
Sorry,
gin. We got freezing temp. Okay, we got this shit.
Yeah, it's a gin.
We fucking did it. Bum, 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 bum.
Hey,
Yeah,
whoa.
we did it. 110. Plus we got insurance. Wait, what? Why do we get insurance?
Fucking easy peasy.
Oh, you get insurance, right? Yeah, it was fucking great. We did really good.
Yeah.
I took a picture of the ghost before it fucking yoinked me.
Good job. That'll give us some extra money. We got some fucking cash now. Now we're real.
Got
now we're really
73
cashing
from that, dude.
in. I got 110. That was awesome. Holy shit. Good job.
We're living
everybody.
well. Yeah, that was a good hunting.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah,
a
we got
fucking
enough
good
strong
hunt.
flashlights too. I loaded us up. I know Denims. Denims, you have to go, right?
Yeah, that was my last one.
All right. It's all
Okay, and you still down for maybe a couple more Demon Mama?
I think I'm gonna go play some. I think I'm gonna go play some Sable with my chat. I wanted to show
All
that.
right.
game
Well, I
off.
gotta do media share.
Yeah, you gotta do
Okay.
your media. Don't you have like 600 Sonic songs to listen to?
I've got about 600 minutes worth of Sonic songs to listen to. Yes.
Ooh, good luck. Well, have fun with that.
Yeah, they've-
Hey, it
the-
was
the-
wonderful, and I look forward to playing again with you all next Sunday. Woo!
Yeah, it's been fun. I'll
Thank
see
you for
guys
the
later.
invite.
Y'all are awesome.
Bye.
Okay, I love y'all so much.
Bye.
All right, mwah. Bye
Love
for
you
now.
too.
Bye.
Saya.
Oh my God, I love them. I love playing with them so much. It's so much fucking fun. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. The stream is going to be a dumb right now. Hold on. Give it a second, okay? Just give it 1 second. It's going to go out. Don't panic. Don't panic. Just refresh. Should be back. Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? Am I fucking back? Are we back? We're back. We're fucking back. Yeah, we're back. Yeah, look at that. See? See, no panic. We lost a lot of fucking viewers, though. Get the fuck back here. We still got video games to play. Where the fuck you all went? Oh my God. Really? Really? Fucking fair weather fans ditching the moment that it fucking goes? Jesus Christ. Sad. It's okay. It's all right. We'll teach them. We're going to have a good time. They won't. Right? Right? We're going to have a good time and they won't. Fuckers. That was fun as fuck. I had a really good time and you guys killed the fucking combo. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Oh God. So cool. I'm sure we'll get back up. I'm sure they'll all be back. Look at this. They're already flooding back in. They're already fucking flooding back in. I know every time they're going to come back, it's all good. They'll always come back. No fake fans here. We know the imps always come back. They just get shocked easily. Okay? They get shocked. Okay? So, look, first of all, that was fun as hell. I love this. I love playing with Xan. I love playing with Denims. I love playing with Celine. I love playing with Vaush. We're going to do this all the time. We got some other ideas coming in mind, some other spooky games we might play together. Have you heard of Rockstar Nights by featuring Trippie Redd? I don't think I've heard that particular track. I've been listening to so much Trippie Redd lately. I fucking love Trippie Redd. But I don't know I don't know that track off the top of my head. My favorite tracks are that Trippie Redd's done. Wish is amazing. Under Enemy Arms, fucking incredible. Let's see. Vibes, awesome. Supercell, awesome. The Betrayal, awesome. The Grinch, awesome. Dark Knight Demo, awesome. So good. So good. So Kid Cootie's new album? Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, I'll have to check it out. I'll have to fucking check that shit out. All right, let's see. Okay, so I gotta show you some shit. I gotta show you a new game. You wanna see a new game I've been playing? Cause I've been playing this game over the last couple days, and it's super cool, and I want to show it to you because it's like a hell of a vibe. It's super super fun. And I think we'd have a good time playing together, and we can talk about politics and stuff. Now I'm not playing anymore. I think Xan. You think Xan might have been onto something? Let's see. What was he onto? What the fuck was he onto? Oh, hold on. This is a Photoshop. 99? No. No, this is fucking wrong. Who did this? Who fucking did this? Who Photoshopped this shit? I watched that shit go up to 100. So whoever did this is full of shit. Who did this? Who's spreading this misinformation? I must crack down. I know it hit 100. We can check the logs. We can just play back the stream. What the fuck? We can just play back the stream. Yeah, no, fucking rewind. Rewind. Go rewind. I can see the seam of the edit where... Huh. This looks like a fuck. I don't trust this at all. I don't trust this at all. On the background splotch. Oh! Oh my god! It's true! Look! The line! The fucking line on the splotch! Messy! Messy shit! Fucking messy! You think you can fucking fool me? You think you can fucking fool me? You can't motherfucking fool me. I'm disappointed. I'm motherfucking disappointed. I'm fucking disappointed. Caught in 4K. Caught in 4K falsifying the results of my rightful win. When we know for a fact that the Xanderhalites were cheating, which is so dishonorable. What is it? How can you cheat in an alliance between in a friendly competition between friends? It's okay. We're going to teach them. We're going to teach them, aren't we? Aren't we, imps? We're going to teach them how to do the combos. We're going to teach them how to do the combos. It's going to be wonderful. We have tons of zimps. Are you kidding me? I don't know. Is it a zimp or is it an eximp? Eximp. Teach us? I've already taught you all. You all have to go teach others now. See, this is how it works. You learn from me, the teacher, and then you become the teacher as you grow in your wisdom. That's how it goes. That's how the fuck it goes. Now, hold on a second. Am I a fan of Extentation? Extentation. I have not listened to a lot of his stuff. I have listened to, I learned a lot about his life. But I don't really know a whole lot of his music. I know he did do some collabs with Trippie Redd. I know they've had a couple arguments. They've worked out their differences over time. And when we were there at the concert, Trippie played a tribute to Extentation. So that's pretty cool. So yeah, he had the X's up, and everybody did it. Damn, it's a shame, comrade. Oh whoa, you're missing out on a lot of stuff. Listen, rap and hip hop are just fucking full of just genius level music. Like, I mean, fucking Christ, it is just the world of awesome, life changing shit that's in there that you haven't discovered yet. It's so good. Like, I mean, fuck. Oh God, where do I start? Fucking Trippie alone. It's incredible. Oh, it's fucking incredible. Yeah. Yeah, Run the Jewels. You gotta Run the Jewels. It's fucking good shit. Good shit. I think it's okay, but I'm really into death metal and new disco. Okay, that's fair. I see. You got pretty niche tastes. Yeah, I like Run the Jewels. Yep. Yeah, Kendrick is like the next big delve in I'm doing. I have a whole album of Kendrick Lamar I'm going to be listening to. Yeah, there's some, oh my God, there's so much good stuff out there. Yeah, Kendrick is like the one that I'm diving into next. We were going to go see Drangang. We were going to go see Blade and Drangang, but we couldn't get the tickets. We couldn't get the tickets because they sold out literally instantly. Yeah, it would have been cool, but no, it didn't work out. And I'm not going to pay scalper prices for that. I always feel like a poser when I listen to rap, like I'm listening to music that's cooler than you are. That's true. You are listening to music that's cooler than you. And you listening to it makes you cooler. That's how it works. That's the point. Wait, that's the fucking point. That's good. If you're listening to music that feels cooler than you, that means it's making your brain grow. That means it's making your style grow. Yeah. Have I listened to OK Computer or Neutral Milk Hotel? I've listened to Neutral Milk Hotel. I don't think I've listened to OK Computer. Ever heard of JPEG Mafia? Yes, I have. Yeah. Transitive property of cool? No, it's just how it goes. Didn't DaBaby make some pretty homophobic comments? Yeah, he did. DaBaby's kind of a piece of shit. Yeah. Yep. There's some artists are shitheads. Yeah, it's true. True. If I never hear Neutral Milk Hotel again, it'll be too soon. I don't remember any of their music off the top of my head. I know they were pretty influential, but God, as pretentious as Neutral Milk Hotel gets made out to be with the name and the album art, in the airplane over the sea has some bangers. I do remember that album. I did listen to that album, and I did like that album. Yeah. Lil Nas X, oh my God. Have you heard Industry Baby? Have you heard Industry Baby? Like it's so popular, my stream would get taken down instantly if I tried to play it for you. Ba 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 ba. Oh my God, it's so good. I was listening to it this morning, hyping up for the stream. Oh my God, it's so good. You guys are missing out. It's so fucking good. Clipping, legit my favorite group. Haven't heard him. Jack Harlow, yeah. Industry Baby's amazing. Montero fucking slaps. That's true. Death Grips. I actually don't listen to much Death Grips. I listen to. I do like I do like the 10,000 Gex. I think they've upgraded to now. I like the Gex. I love the Gex. Yeah, they're fucking great. Let's see, who have I been listening to lately? I've been listening to. All right, listen, I can tell you what I've been listening to lately. All right, let's hear what I've been listening to lately. Here we go. Well, obviously Trippy. I've been listening to a lot of Trippy. I listened to Powder Burns. Holy shit. Oh, that sucks. Sophie's great. I really like Sophie. Do I like sea shanties? Yeah, there's some good ones. Some of them get a little overdone, but I like some of them. But I've been listening to the album Powder Burns by the Twilight Singers. Holy shit. Can I just give you guys a taste of this shit? Can I give you a taste of this real quick? I think I can. Listen. Wait, is it gonna work? No, it's not. Hold on. Let me get this. I can give you a taste without the DMCA going off. Hold on. I can give you a little taste. 1 second. Here we go. Hold on. Listen to this shit. Okay, ready? Listen to this shit. And that's all I can give you. That's fucking God tier. You go listen to that whole album. I listened to that album in one sitting, beginning to end. Powder Burns by the Twilight Singers. Powder Burns is the name of the album. Twilight Singers. Play it from beginning to end. It is a God tier album. I'm telling you right now. You're gonna fucking because I can. I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna get hit by the copyright. You can't do it. I can only give you previews. I can only give you the taste. That's gonna get this whole thing just demonetized. You know. You like the Mars Volta? I haven't heard Mars Volta. God. Can I just hit you with a... Ooh, can I hit you with 5 seconds? I want to hit with 5 seconds of Trippy Red. Oh my God. I want you all to experience this. Hold on. Can I give you like 5 seconds of Trippy Red? Oh my God, please. Oh my God. Let me hit you with Trippy Red. Okay, ready? Hold on. I think I might be able to play this one. Hold on. I'm not going to get DMCA'd. Look, I'm just giving you a taste. It's a taste. I'm doing good things. This is fair use, okay? This is for commentary, okay? I'm going to share with you. Ready? And I'm going to show you this, and I'm going to tell you, you're going to recognize a tribute, okay? Okay, you're going to recognize the tribute right away. Something I did. Ready? Ready? Watch this shit.
You niggas gon' end up in a hearse. You niggas gon' end up in a dirt. Dirt from the trenches, had to make it work.
And now we're not going to stop it, and I'm going to show you. Take a look. You want to see something? Does this look familiar?
Enemy arms. Oh, that's an enemy arm. Take down the enemy's army. Take down the enemy's army.
Told you I was doing a tribute. Told you I was doing a fucking tribute. Because I've been inspired. So I felt like I wanted to give a little bit of love. You know? A little bit of love back. Thanks, Trippy, for fucking inspiring the fuck out of me. All right, everybody. So, real quick. Stop playing chicken with DMCA. It's going to end badly. I know it will. That's why I'm going to stop playing chicken with the DMCA. And we're going to play some video games. But. I have to go to the bathroom first. Okay? I really got to go to the bathroom. So what I want you all to do is in this time, go like the video and say hello to some people in chat. Okay? All right? Say hello for justice. I'll play the bathroom song. Don't worry. I'll play the bathroom song so you don't get bored. Don't worry. I'll put it on. Don't worry. I got you. I got you the bathroom song, okay? But say hello to people. Don't go anywhere. We're going to do more games when we get back, and we're going to hang out some more, and then I might react to some stuff. In fact, maybe I'll react to some stuff before we play any more games, because I want to do some react.
Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break.
Be back in a minute.
Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little limbs, cause I wrote this track down to give you something boppin' while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Faun go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break. Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Put down your phone. The stream is still running. I can only assume you forgot because you were doom scrolling. Jesus Christ, Demon Mama, do we need to call a doctor? The song's over. Stop. Somebody help her out.
This song encourages such rude behavior. Such rude behavior in the imps is encouraged by this filthy song. Oh my god. Oh my god. I wanted to debate you on the legalization of weed. I wanted to discuss the issue from the perspective of anti-capitalism and environmental sustainability. I want to say my perspective is that we should legalize weed, but once it becomes legal, it will become another industry that causes a huge amount of destruction to our environment. It will make it all the more difficult to resist our changing climate. I disagree. I strongly disagree. I strongly disagree. Yeah, I don't really care. I mean, I think, of course, we should advocate for the legalization, the decriminalization, ideally, of drugs. But yeah, nothing is going to change until we change capitalism. That's just simply true. By the way, thank you very much. Cannabis consumption is rising. Yeah, of course. Of course it is. It's a good drug. It's a good drug that lots of people like. It's a good drug that has very few side effects and that works very well with our body. Everyone should fucking have their own weed garden. It's because we have a fucking weird, we have a socially puritanical, socially puritanical state that is like ideologically opposed to letting people take care of their own bodies the way that they want to. It's a suppressant like booze that does not burn your fucking face. It's a minor suppressant like booze that doesn't have any of the major side effects. It actually reduces gray matter in the cortex. I don't buy that. Maybe in certain people, whatever. If that's the case, then I guess my gray matter's fucking gone. I don't fucking care. Everything kills you, okay? It is genuinely medicine. I agree. I unironically take the hippie line that it is medicine. Unironically. Nothing is harmless. Wait, nothing is fucking harmless. There is no such thing in the world. There's nothing in the world that is truly harmless. It'd be a globalized commodity that will emit a crap ton of carbon to transport across the world. That's why people should be able to grow it themselves. It would be better for everybody. Driving to work is 100 times... Driving to work is more dangerous than these fucking cigarettes. It's more dangerous than anything. That's why I minimize my driving time and let myself have some vices as a trade-off. Fuck driving. Driving is the most deadly thing. Do you know how many accidents I've been in as a passenger in my life? Oh my fucking God. Of course, capitalism, the whole critique of capitalism is that capitalism tries to co-opt everything. Of course. We have to resist that. We resist that. We have to resist that. How many accidents have I been in? Let's see. One when I was a kid. One really severe one when I was in college that totaled my car. I was in another one that totaled my car where we spun and smashed into a huge rock. And when I was right after when I was out of college. Shortly after that, I was involved in a second accident where I lost control of my car on the way in the middle of a blizzard, of a flash blizzard that I was driving long distance, and a huge blizzard came in and spun and the car crashed. And I think four, three of which were severe. It's really rough. One of my partner's sibling died in a car crash as a passenger. Cars are horrible. My mom just got in a horrible car crash, fucked up her back. Cars are bad. Cars are fucking bad. Okay? They're bad. They're horrible. I hate them. Trucking is the seventh most dangerous job in America. I believe that 100%. That's fucking... trucking is hard as fuck. Anyone who's been in a car crash knows how fucking terrifying that shit is. Good night, Babinska. So, yeah, I have a lot to say about cars. The funny thing is, in the past, I've actually been rather passionate about cars. I used to watch all the car shows, not as like a facet of society, but as an engineering marvel. And cars are amazing as aesthetic and engineering marvels. Holy fuck, guys. You know how cool it is to like check out a Lamborghini? Like if you get the chance to look at a Lamborghini in person, it's like, what the fuck? However, oh, you rewatched my reaction to Echo Gecko Doom, Vroom Doom? Yeah, that's a video I watch all the time. Clocks are super cool. Clocks are very interesting. Although, interestingly, clocks. No. I don't want to meme too hard. Okay, clocks have their own problems. Okay, time, it spools up around them. Clocks create time. It's so fucking annoying. We would live forever if it wasn't for clocks. We would live forever. It's ridiculous. And yet somebody introduced clocks into the world, and now we all die after a certain amount of time. Okay? Bullshit. Thank you, Wendellby. Yes. I don't think that's how it works. Actually, it's interesting. Okay, tell me this. Real quick. What is time? Are you ready? What is time? Can you tell me what time is? Can anybody tell me what time is? We're going to have a fun conversation. I didn't expect to talk about time tonight, but this is going to be fun. Anybody know? Yeah. Time ain't fucking real. It's a social construct. It is a measurement of change. It's a measurement of moment-to-moment change. But it's just a measurement. When you don't measurement, it doesn't fucking exist. Why? The fucking thing doesn't exist. Our clocks literally generate time. Time is literally created by clocks. Now, we don't think of it like that because, well, I mean, what? A clock like spits out time out the side of it? No. But they do create time. Because if you didn't have that clock, time would be a completely different thing to you. Time would be a factor of the movement of the sun, which is not the same thing as what we consider time as. It generates the idea of time. Exactly. Clocks, they create time. The time, it spools up around them. Have you ever noticed that your perception of time is different when there's a clock in the room versus when there's not a clock in the room? Don't believe me? Try it. Put yourself in a room and try to do something with no clock for a while and try and see if you can guess how long it's been. After a while, you can't do that anymore. Your perception of time completely changes. It's interesting. Yeah, this is a philosopher's answer, but I like philosophy, you know? And by a manner of speaking, it is true. See? John T. Horace says, my therapist asked me to shut my eyes and open them after a minute, and I sat there for 3.5 before she stopped me. Interestingly, you were expecting a science answer. That is the science answer. That's the secret. That is the science answer. You know where I learned that? Physics. My physics teacher taught me that. My AP physics teacher in high school is the one who taught me that time is just a measurement of change. And there are like unbelievably different ways that we can perceive it. Time doesn't exist in the same way. Here we go. Gayfesh says, Star Trek actually addressed this. Data wanted to test that a watched pot never boils phrase, but every time his kettle boiled after the same amount of time. Riker told him humans don't have an internal chronometer. Try turning yours off. Exactly. Yes, if you were to sit there and watch, like a clock creates a different perception of time that our brains don't usually work on. We have to learn to read it. We have to learn to understand the language of a clock, of how a clock creates a different sense of time. I know this is a really silly way. Well, we have a circadian rhythm, but did you know that our circadian rhythm is highly adaptable? If you live in a cave, you stop having a circadian rhythm. You can go read about this. There was an experiment done by a sleep researcher where she descended down to a very comfortable underground dwelling with no sunlight. Her circadian rhythm disappeared completely. She slept completely differently than any other person because circadian rhythms are our brain generating a certain response in response to shared stimuli. Yeah. I think her sleep went down to like 5 hours a night or something like that, like significantly less. Yeah, she ended up on like a 26 or 27 hour clock, if I remember correctly. Is that why some people can sleep for 6 and others for 12? Yes, there's a great amount of variety between people, as it turns out. People have different needs, and most people need more sleep than they get in our society, but there are people who are fine on less hours of sleep, and that's okay. The thing is that we have a society that's very rigid in how we interpret time. And if you think about it, it's very interesting to as a thought experiment, as a bit of a thought experiment, you can sort of imagine what changes would come to life if we didn't have clocks in the same way, right? So like, imagine if you wanted to see something, like go to an event, and there was no clocks, and somebody said, okay, at sundown, we're going to meet together to do this thing at this spot. Well, sundown has kind of a broad definition, right? So all of a sudden you have a society that makes room for the reality of people arriving late or coming early. Isn't that interesting? That alone, that change alone, us not having a specific time that we can arrive at, changes changes our expectations, changes the way we go about things. There was a joke about this I recognize 100% when I tell this story that I recognize 100% when I tell this story. This is going to sound super touristy, but it's very helpful in visualizing this. Okay, so let me explain real quick. When I went to when I was younger, my dad, yes, Pikmin student. Okay, I'm gonna Pikmin student. Yes, casinos fuck with you. Casinos do this. So when you go to a casino, there's no fucking windows. You know why there's no windows? And they have neutral lighting. They have lighting that's like very hard to place what time of day it is, because you lose track of time. And then you feel like, I've only been playing for a little bit, when you've actually been playing for 3 hours. And all of the other stimuli tell you it's been shorter. Oh yeah, come on, I'm having so much fun. And you sit there for fucking ever. And people will lose. There are like gambling addicts in the past who have lost days because they can't perceive the time and they're just locked in their little thing. It can totally happen. Absolutely. Sometimes intentionally. Here's another thing. When I was younger, my dad took me on a cruise. I was very lucky to go on this cruise. It was a very, very awesome experience for me. 1 second. 1 second. So I went on this cruise, and one of the stops in the cruise was in the Cayman Islands. Some of you know about the Cayman Islands. They're a very highly tourist visited area. But on the Cayman Islands, one of the things we decided to do was we decided to go around and talk to various people, and we decided to go out on a boat, and swim with stingrays, which was super, super cool. It was really, really cool. Most casinos are 24 hours, yes. Most of the big ones are, yes. Intentionally. Anyway, cruises can be fun. There's a lot of problems with cruises, but we're not going to talk about the problems with cruises right now. So while we were there, we went out in this boat, and they said, okay, we're going to stop on this island, and y'all can go explore around, have fun on the beach, whatever. Come back at 11:30 island time. And everybody was like, what the fuck is island time? And they said, oh, well, here in the Caymans, we don't really give a shit about specific time. Island time means about 15 minutes before or after the time that you're supposed to be there. So 11:30 island time. If you're here 15 minutes early, here 15 minutes late, we don't really care. We're not going anywhere for another 15 minutes. And that was all over the place, by the way. Everywhere we went, they said X time, island time. And it's because for a lot of the people there, they just don't care as much about things being exactly on time. And there's huge cultural differences. Oh yeah, I smooched a sea pancake because apparently it's good luck. So I did that. And I guess it did, because here I am now. I'm still alive, right? I don't know if I've been lucky, but I feel lucky to be alive sometimes. So yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting time structure. And of course there's great differences. Yeah, island time is how time works in many unindustrialized societies. Yeah, it's something that's talked about. But I mean, here's the thing. Like, island time was a thing, like, when I was younger, too. Like, I remember before everybody had phones all the time. And this is going to sound like boomer as fuck, okay? This is going to sound boomer as shit when I talk about this. But I remember not having phones when I was a kid. And when you play outside, you have no fucking clue what time it is. When you're playing outside with your friends and like throwing nuts in the woods with your slingshots or whatever, or like digging holes because you're thinking you're going to find treasure or whatever, you just find a nasty, disgusting, discarded beer bottle or whatever, who cares? You don't even know. Your parents say, hey, come back this afternoon. And you're like, okay. So you wait until it seems afternoonish, and maybe your parents yell at you because they got a clock back at the house, but you don't have any fucking idea. You're just doing your thing. And if somebody's supposed to meet you somewhere, well, you go down there and you wait around a little bit, and then they show up or they don't. Abolish the clock? I mean, look, I'm not saying we got to abolish the clock, but it's very interesting, isn't it, how our society has been bent around clocks in such a specific way. Isn't that strange to you? Doesn't that make you think at all? Like about the way that we think about time together. Yeah? It's very weird to me, because clocks are really good for certain things. Precise timekeeping is like super, super cool for certain things. Like baking, you got to be real precise in baking. Chemistry, you got to be super precise in chemistry. Transit, you got to be super precise in transit with time. All of these things are very good for precise time, but other things aren't so good for precise time. You want to know what's not good for precise time? Hanging out with people. Streams. You want to know what I tell people what my stream is? GPS also very helpful for precise times. But you know what I do? Like when people ask me when do I stream, I say 3 p.m. until I stop, or 4 p.m. until I stop on Sundays. And the reason is because setting a specific time here is like not that helpful for me. I like to be able to flow with it, see how things go. Sometimes it speeds up, sometimes it slows down. Yeah, it's min-maxing. And the thing is, a lot of our society, because we have phones on us at every second, is just checking the time. How many times in your life have you picked up your phone and looked at it 3 times within a 5-minute stretch? I know I have. Yeah, we're hyper structured around specific time. And why is that? It's because we're trying to min-max every hour that we get outside of miserable work most of the time. How many of you nervously check your clock when you know you got to go to bed so you can show up at your fucking shitty job in the morning? Come on. We all know this. And that's not to say there can't be a society where we use clocks, but it's kind of strange to me how the hyper presence of timekeeping, the constant obsession with maximizing every minute of our lives shapes the way we think about the world, shapes the things that we buy, shapes the things that we put in our space. You know what's interesting? Do you notice what's not in this space? Do you notice what's not in my background? Does anybody notice? It's an easy answer because we've been talking about it. What's not in my background? What is it? Anybody? Well, I should hope not. I should hope not null void. Clocks. There's no fucking clocks in this room. You know why? Because most of the time I don't give a fucking shit. No clocks. Why? Why do I need a clock in the background, huh? There's also no Yoda. We can bring Yoda in later, though. I actually like timing clocks. Wait. Don't get me wrong. This is not... I've tried to say this multiple times. It's not... Could you argue with a clock you might make more efficient use of your time? I don't need any help with that. Believe it or not. I'm a workaholic. Yeah? I'm a super workaholic. Like, I've talked about this on stream, like, legitimately. It's a problem I have. And that's why I have to take myself to stop. So, like, for me, those clocks, they make me... I've learned over time that the clocks make me nervous. I stop working. I stop thinking. I stop laboring when I'm surrounded by clocks. So, yeah. Cyborg, what the hell? You don't got to get unmodded. Why you got to get unmodded? What the fuck? What, because you took a break from the server? Nah. That doesn't matter. You can keep it for now. It's also worth mentioning that efficient use of time is a bit of a construct of capitalist pressures to maximize your productivity. Of course. And that ties into another thing. That ties into another thing. I'm happy to see you here. You're around right now, so that's much appreciate you. Ether got a tier 1. Thank you. Love the Phasmo stream. Love the temporal discourse. Well, look, I love talking about this stuff. I actually really love talking about weird things like this that get your brain juices flowing. Because, yeah, I can attest. I've been listening to you while stocking produce and meat for an hour and a half and it just zoomed by. That's part of the reason why I do my show. Part of the reason why I do my show the way I do my show is because I want people to be able to enjoy themselves. I know for a fact, all of us, unfortunately, due to the nature of the way our world is, there's a lot of fucking shit we have to do to survive that we don't want to do. We're coerced into doing a lot of things. So what I try to do is I'm trying to make a show that can keep you entertained while you got to do shit that you don't want to do. Because I know you got to live and I want to help you live. I believe very much in the do not die, and I think laughter and entertainment can help with that a lot. But yeah, it's interesting to me. It's interesting to me the way that we think about the way that these different ideas that are common that we learn that we grow up around, these concepts all interlock. And they make very interesting. They make very interesting phenomena. Like let me explain one such example of this. Okay, so we were talking about time, and we're talking about how time is shaped and how it affects the way that we think about other things, right? So here's something that we encountered in this ties to another discourse topic that I had a lot of people very angry at me about and whatnot. Okay, which is the like education and schooling thing. Notice what a lot of people say about school and why they think school is necessary. Notice the words that people choose and the reasonings that they give for why it is. The one that you hear all the time is people need these skills to become a part of our society, to become a contributing member of society, which is like, whoa, take a second and think about that, what that means. You have to go do this thing because this society that you were born into has determined that if you don't do this thing, you are not a contributing member of society, a society that you might not really believe in, you might not really agree with, you might actually completely oppose it ideologically. And yet it's we take it as like almost it's told to us as like it's granted. Like, no, you're not coming to school to learn. You're not coming for anything that you want. You're here because our society demands that you are this way in order to be most productive to our society. That's a bit odd, isn't it? And think about how that can tie in to things like efficiency. Like when people say, when you have a huge part of our lives is devoted to becoming a productive member or a useful member of society, to many different ways of wording it. Okay. Then when you're surrounded in a society like that, how do you start to think about other things? Have you ever, like, how frequently, this is just a quick question for the audience, and you guys can give your answers as you'd like, but real quick, how many of you have had like times where you were really enjoying yourself, like truly enjoying yourself, and you started to feel guilty about it? Like guilty about enjoying your life. How many people? I bet so many of you have come to that position where you're just having a good time and then you start to feel bad for some reason. You start to get hit by this feeling of like, oh God, yeah, all the time. A lot of people are going to say this. It's specifically common in people who already have some type of anxiety. But yeah, look at that. I mean, look, it speaks for a fucking self. Yeah, some people feel, I've gotten this feeling before, and I think about this kind of shit all the time. Still happens. Still fucking happens. Feeling not productive. How frequently on Twitter do you go on and you see your friends feeling bad, talking about how they don't feel productive, how they don't feel this, how they don't feel that? Isn't that weird? Yeah, you start thinking something bad will happen. Something bad will happen. Now, you're unique, Null Void. And it's interesting to me that, like, how much that ties in, that need to be productive ties in to what we're educated to think, to what we're educated to value, what we're told we have to value. It's blasted into us. What some would call this indoctrination. You know? Many would call this indoctrination. The idea that you are given a way to live and you can't, even when you disagree with it, sometimes it still bothers you. Even though you might be able to rationally conclude, I don't have anything else to be doing right now. I deserve time to rest. I need time to rest. You might know that. You might know for a fact that your body needs time to rest. But then you're feeling bad for being productive. Here's the thing. See, Mixed Dizzy says something. I do miss productivity. I enjoyed it, and now I suffer pain and fatigue that prevents my ability to do tasks. Productivity is, in my opinion, not the value you're looking for. The value you're looking for is fulfillment. And you can still get fulfillment even if you have things that are holding you back. Even if you have things that are hurting you, you can still get fulfillment. But see, productivity is this mechanized, calculated phantom that says you need to be producing, you need to be making something. And guess what? It's not a surprise that that often ties to making money off of it, right? Like, what if you do something really fucking cool? Like, how many times have you done something really cool? I don't know. Look, I've played a game and sat down and played a game. I think something that you're forgetting is that productivity in our society is tied to our ability to live. If you're not productive, you feel like you're dying because that's what would happen in the workplace. No, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I'm not forgetting that at all, CyborgGen. With all due respect, that's exactly what I'm talking about. We are taught that to be productive is to live. We are taught to have anxiety at all times, even if we won't die if we're not productive. The society tries to make it so that we will die if we are not productive. But the reality is, productivity is a very hard to define thing. What is productive? Who gets to decide what productivity is? And that's why I don't really like, I really try to I'm trying to divorce myself from using terms like productivity, because I think that there is value to be had in experiences that aren't necessarily quote unquote productive, that don't produce any money, they don't produce anything that's sellable. But it's interesting how our society pressures us to only take fulfillment from things that make us money. I did a lot of things over break. Many of which you will never see or know. I've mentioned them some in passing, but me mentioning some of the things that I did over my break can't actually express the amount of time and effort that went into those things. And they were valuable to me. They were fulfilling to me. Were they productive? I mean, depends, right? Probably not to anybody. In fact, objectively not. I didn't make fucking money from that shit. I didn't make money from I lost money. I lost mega money. And there was always in the back of my mind the pressure to turn on the camera and keep making shit so that it can feed that content mill. But I think there's problems with that. I think that is our value of that sort of thing is completely out of tune in our society. Our ability to accept that people do better and live happier and our world is a more beautiful place when we step back from this constant Sigma grind set, fucking always be girl bossing. Sorry, I know we joke about the girl bossing, but always be girl bossing, always working, always fucking, you gotta always be productive. When we step away from that, we live a better life. We live a better world. We live in a better world. It's not always about producing for capitalism. Sometimes it's about schoolwork that you do like, but it can be difficult to push yourself to do. Sometimes it's about learning a skill. Sometimes it's about organizing and cleaning your environment. Sometimes it's just about taking care of other people. This isn't all about capitalism. That's what angers me about this conversation. Even things you can enjoy can be difficult just because we don't always delay gratification. No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not saying that doing things that are hard are not, in fact, hold on. Let me explain this a little better. Doing things that are hard. Look at this. Ready? I'm gonna do it again. I did this earlier in the stream. I'm gonna do it again. Everybody, look at the fucking camera. Okay, ready? Ready? See that shit? See that fucking shit? That hurt like fuck. That was agonizing. I did not enjoy the actual experience of getting my tongue split. And yet, nonetheless, I have a mentality of critique towards the idea of productivity. So productivity is, well, that's what I'm trying to touch on, Mixed Dizzy. Productivity is a very broad word. What does it actually mean? I mean, productivity, like producing something, but what gets to be valued as producing something? If I read something, if I read a book that is fulfilling to me and I grow, am I producing a better person out of myself? Can that be called productivity? I think by certain interpretations it can, but I think that the predominant engagement we have with productivity is the Sigma grind set stuff. You know, it's this idea that we need to constantly be on our grind, et cetera, et cetera. Sometimes me taking a nap and doing literally nothing for a few hours is the most productive thing I can do. I agree. I agree that sometimes that is actually it. That's actually how we unlock what we want to accomplish. But we would rarely ever frame that as productivity, because productivity is a construct that has been basically wielded against us to make us feel like we constantly have to be making things constantly. And don't get me wrong. Again, I'm a very hard worker. I'm a very fucking hard worker. I work on this shit so much. You can ask anybody in my life how much time I spend on this show and on other things. I actually like it. I like that. I like the strain. I seek it out actively, despite having these same positions. And the reason for that is because I've had to learn to the best of my ability, decouple the idea of achievement, the delayed gratification, all these things from the idea of productivity for a specific goal. You know? Hey, Votimus. Welcome. We're having a little chat about stuff because it's fun as fuck. Amphi says, I prefer jobs where I can just clock in and clock out. Once I leave work, I don't want to think about it. I feel sad seeing my family members destroying their lives because their work never fucking ends. I know that feeling real well. I've lived that. Lauren X. Pandemis says, the productivity that society instills in us locks us into repetitive procedures. Going outside your comfort zone is actually the opposite. I agree. Yeah, Votimus, we're talking about strange philosophical and political concepts. This is sort of a grab bag of stuff that we're talking about, but I really like it. These types of conversations I think are really valuable and get people to think about stuff. Yeah. So, ho. Yeah, you got that transdar null void. I know you do. Cherry says, I feel like your takes on subjects like this are too big brain for the rest of the online left. I don't think so. God, I regret saying that. It's okay, null void. So I forgive you. All right? I forgive you. You're going to get weird champ, but that's okay. You're going to get weird champ. It's true. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, null void. Okay, so I don't think it's that the online left. I don't think that the online left is too small brain to get my takes. I just think that a lot of people in the online left are really high strung and have completely swallowed the idea that there is only one path forward, and it's the most agonizing way forward. It's a very, again, it goes back to what I was saying earlier. Yeah, this will be a segment. We'll talk about Mama talks about time and how it structures society. Yeah, we'll make this into a segment. Need my fucking caffeine. I think there's a tendency to think I've improved on X, therefore I don't need to question why or self-improve further. Okay, part of that is because there's like a bunch of like people who think there's a bunch of people who sort of approach with like a scientism to the world. They think that there's a quote unquote rational answer to every single problem, like a perfectly rational, perfectly digestible answer to every single question, when that's just ridiculous. That's absurd. Nobody would ever claim that. But there's a lot of people who believe that like you can come to a final, permanent, forever solution. And I don't think that's true. I really don't think you can. I don't think any human, not even the wisest among us. Yeah, it's tech bro brain. It is tech bro brain. It's that there's an algorithm to solve everything. Settled science, that sort of thing. People take a lot of it, I think, and this is online especially. I want to say that this came from like the weird explosion of like pop skepticism, where they go, yeah, like gravity, you know, gravity and evolution are like really lock solid theories, but like that's a very broad, you're talking about a very broad subject that has had all kinds of things that go into. You're talking about a very specific thing, whereas that's not true for everything else. There isn't a solid final answer for basically any of these things that we're working, that we talk about. Yeah, we spend like centuries working out some pretty solid stuff about evolution, about gravity, about electricity. Sure. And there's all kinds of individual pieces that you can get, that you can lock down pretty solid within certain things. But the number of, like, when you start getting into the social, the level of complexity fucking blows up. It blows up. So, yeah, that's not, like, going to be a satisfying answer for a lot of people. Online, just like all the time, people want simple, black and white answers that let them decide who's good and who's bad. That's what a lot of this is. So when people feel like the online left is, or the online left, whatever that means, is like reluctant to engage with a lot of questions, or reluctant to engage with a different frame of thinking about things, it's true. They are. A lot of people are. Not just the online left. Tons of spaces are like this, because of course it's yeah, I mean, of course, obviously, Cyborg. I mean, as far as we can, like, I mean, functionally, yes. There may be some way where reality isn't. I don't even know. Some of that goes beyond me. But yes, for all intents and purposes, we live in a completely subjective universe, an intersubjective universe. We communicate with each other. We bounce off ideas off each other. Some things that we rely on for our lives only exist because we're able to talk to other people. Like the concept of like something like property, right? How could you ever have a concept of property if there wasn't another human to distinguish the concept of something being yours versus something being them? Yeah, intersubjective. I don't know that we are our own gods, but we certainly are agents. And yeah. Yeah, but how would you even, how would you even conceptualize something being your property if you were the only being that you've ever encountered? There's actually an argument that I got into, a philosophy argument I got into with a friend a long, long time ago. Yeah. My personal philosophy is that if one were to measure all items, you could arrive at some objective truth, but that's not a thing we could ever know. There's effectively a veil of perception that will ever separate us from it, even if it does exist. That's how I think of it. Well, I don't know that you can measure, like, we don't even know if you can measure all of them. We don't even know how you would be able to do that. And what about the past? I think that sometimes people are a little too confident in scientism and not science. And that's not me saying that, like, oh, ghosts are real, or like we should disregard scientific findings are incredibly valuable, but they can't, like, these things can't be sacrosanct. They can't be sacrosanct. If you make them sacrosanct, they become a religion. It becomes a faith, as opposed to a tool that helps you and the people that you're connected to, and humans move their way through the world. Yeah, fair roads. Votima says, speak of the online left, any thoughts on the Landback discourse that recently happened with the tankies last week? Oh my God, that was so fucking funny. Holy shit. The tankies literally proposing Luna Oi. Oh my God. Luna Oi was like, the way that we did it was we gave the indigenous peoples a plot of land where they had they had a council that they could communicate and have representation and against among the land that is owned by Vietnam. And then somebody responded, "You've just described a reservation." And then you had fucking Peter Coffin. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Like, Jesus Christ. Peter Coffin's like, Landback, actually one of the organizations that supports Landback receives Amazon money, which means Landback is actually a privatization effort. Idiotic. Just, that's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about like intellectual dishonesty and intellectual laziness. So motherfucking stupid. Like, how can you possibly just look at Landback and just come to the conclusion that, oh yeah, because Amazon donated to one organization that supposedly supports Landback, that this entire thing is all about privatizing land? Secondly, how can you come to the conclusion that returning land that was stolen by a specific state, a state that still exists from a specific group of people that state defines as privatizing anything? That's ridiculous. That's absurd. Look, even if you are somebody who is critical, right? Like for example, okay. Oh, you know what? We're going to get into Landback discourse. Fuck it. We're doing it. Ready? You ready? Fuck. What's this? Ooh, that's a spicy one, Sure Shot. That's a spicy one. Oh boy. All right, let's talk about this, okay? Hold on. Let's talk about this, what people say, okay? Ready? There's this weird thing that happens when people talk about Landback, right? Okay? And this is usually how it goes. And for the record, I am not an expert on Landback. Landback is something I have a lot of reading to do. But what I am going to talk about here is a phenomenon I've noticed in the conversations that happen around Landback that really doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Okay? Ready? So, what often happens is people talk about Landback. I support Landback. And then the response is from the person who's like critical of Landback, well, what? Do you just think that you're going to like displace a bunch of people from this area? And then what happens there? What, isn't that wrong? Those people didn't take the land for themselves. And that is true. It is true. Those people who are currently occupying that land, in the cases that, in the times when that is the case, when it's not just a pipeline, which is the other thing that people don't talk about. Whenever people talk about Landback, the first like concern that people bring up is like, oh, are you going to displace people? When in reality, a lot of the struggle around Landback is trying to take back the land that has been taken by eminent domain to be used for pipelines. To be used for fucking pipelines. Not for people. There's nobody living there. There is a pipeline there. So that's one of the big criticisms I have of people's sort of, in my opinion, bad faith concern trolling, being like, oh, what about the people who are going to be displaced? What about most of Landback, which is about taking back land that's been used, that's been poisoned, that isn't inhabited, that could be inhabited if it wasn't for a fucking pipeline being there? So that's the first part. That's the first thing I get frustrated about. But the second thing is that there's this weird, how do I describe this? There's a weird like sneaky position that's taken where on one hand, a lot of people argue about Landback from like a libertarian perspective, right? So they go, yeah, but you can't just take those people those people's land away. Why should they have to lose their home if they're displaced if they didn't do anything? Isn't that unjust? And I would say, yeah, it is unjust. I agree. It's fucking unjust. But then they will go on to propose all these state-based solutions. So there's a it's hard to make this appear, but do you realize that there's a sleight of hand going between a libertarian and an authoritarian position that's getting switched between while questioning the Landback people, while pushing back on people who support Landback, like, very vocally? They're saying, oh, but the libertarian concern is that you're taking these individuals' homes. But Landback is trying to address a state-based problem. And the state, as it currently exists, and as it is likely to continue to exist, if unchallenged, it does dehumanize people. It dehumanizes the people that currently live on the land, that the poor people who might get displaced, and it dehumanizes an entire ethnic group, an entire racial group that have been determined and locked into a specific place functionally. Do you see how that weird shift happens? That, like, people shift from going from this very libertarian perspective, which if you took the libertarian perspective, you would recognize that, oh shit, it's not just like about taking the land and giving it to another state. We need to recognize that nobody who currently lives on this land is actually in any meaningful possession of it. They can all be displaced. I'm sorry, I'm lost. Yeah, this is a really hard thing for me to explain. Okay. If the libertarian concern is true, right? This concern of, like, well, what about the people who are there? We can't just displace them. Well, guess what? The people who are fighting for Landback have already been displaced. They are in an active state of being displaced. They have a libertarian concern as well. It's not just a matter of displacing the people who live on X land as the concern comes up. There's a libertarian concern for the people who are currently being corralled into reservations, people who are currently facing horrific discrimination. Does that make sense? Do you see what I'm saying? And then that gets, like, used as a wedge to then say, well, I guess we can't do anything about it because, what about those people? So those people are sort of used as the people who might be displaced in the imaginary hypothetical. The people who might be displaced are used as, like, a libertarian bludgeon to ultimately justify the current status quo, without ever actually acknowledging that they're not making a libertarian argument. The libertarian concerns are on the side of the Landback people. The people who are saying generations of my people have been categorized by the state, that you can't escape this. You cannot escape your fate. That you have been functionally branded by the state as a group of people. Your grandparents were discriminated against because they were put into a box by the state. That's a huge libertarian concern. And so people reply with this fake libertarian concern of, like, well, what about the people whose houses are there right now? Well, what about the people who are 4 generations deep and have had themselves shoved into a racial ethical box? You know what I mean? Or ethnic box. What about that? I think it's a failure to address the question at hand and the things that are wrong. Landback is what we really need to fight climate change. They are the people fighting oil companies and sitting on construction equipment. Yes. It's not just Landback, it's land defenders as well, like, which I do believe are often, there's a lot of overlap there. Again, I got to do more research into the capital Landback movement and see what I can find out. But the reality is that, yes, functionally, we do need a Landback movement, and not just for specific groups of people who've been deeply wronged. Like, none of us. You recognize, once again, we come to this point of where, because we can sit here and we can look and we can say the state put Native Americans in a box and said these people are okay to displace. You could be that person. As long as the state is given the ability to put entire groups of people into a box and mark that box of people, regardless of the individuals within, regardless of the rights there, regardless of as long as that exists as a part of your society, everyone suffers from that and could suffer from it. You might not right now, but that gap is open. That door is open. Eminent domain, bad. I mean, I have a lot of problems with eminent domain. There's legitimate, serious ethical concerns with eminent domain. Like, we recognize that, right? Like, you know, the eminent domain has been used to build fucking malls and shit, right? Yeah, I tend to think that anarchists, people who are anarchist leaning or people who have claim to have libertarian values should basically be on board with most of the prescriptions of Landback. Yeah. I've been saying for a little while, you could think of Zionism as a Landback movement gone horribly, horribly wrong, where the thing that you're talking about with people being displaced actually happened. It's more complicated than that, but still. Okay, this is a really complicated one. This is a super complicated one. Wow. Like, that is... The discussion about, like, Zionism is so unbelievably complicated. But, no matter what, regardless of what historical wrongs there have been, that does not justify what is being meted out upon Palestinians. So, honestly, I think that those two topics, like the apartheid issue and the Zionism issue, these things are there can be a legitimate and real claim to say, hey, it's not right that that like our people were historically jammed into this particular box, that we were like set aside, you know, that we were pushed aside, that there was a diaspora, and that we were as a people marked and endangered. Yeah. But I think what a lot of people get hung up on is they get hung up on what I consider to be bad faith, like attempts to like trace family lineages and all that shit, when it's not really about that. What it's really about is it is a struggle for some level of autonomy. And there are various theories as to how that's accomplished, some of them better than others, some of them more effective in some ways than others. And I think that people should be a little bit more open to that sort of thing without doing this weird pseudo-libertarian like concern troll about, like, well, what about the people who are going to be displaced? Well, first of all, shouldn't we determine if that's actually an issue first? Like, a lot of the land back movement and a lot of land defenders is focusing specifically on places that have been made uninhabitable on behalf of oil companies. Yeah. So I think that should be addressed first before people start concern trolling about all kinds of things. And if you think that and if you think that's not the case, like that we shouldn't like tackle these things on head on as best as we can, then I just want to remind you that within the last 100 years, like literally within the last 100 years, we have shrunk. We have like, not we, the U.S. state has stolen more land. They have encroached on the land more and more. The land is being taken and people are being displaced right now. So who is ultimately the one that we should be pointing at for that? Who put those people living there, or those pipelines or whatever, who put that there at the cost of the people who were supposed to have that land? Yeah. I think that's where the question ought to go, and I think a lot of people don't engage with that. Unfortunately, I do think that that doesn't mean that I think that that doesn't mean I sign off on the messaging of certain people or whatever. Does this critique apply to Vaush's stance? To be honest, I missed out on the entire Professor Flowers thing, so I don't know if it applies to Vaush's stance. I don't know what Vaush's official stance is, to be completely honest, because I missed that whole arc. Does anybody like, what's the... I don't want to argue against Vaush's position, but if somebody wants to propose what they think Vaush's position is, I'll argue against that interpretation, or I'll discuss that interpretation. Vaush's stance was that ethno-states are bad. Okay. But ethno-state... Oh, my boy. Oh, my God. Don't imply you are okay with genocide. Well, like, I'm not okay with genocide. It's really easy. I'm not, and nobody should be. Yeah, we're talking about Landback because I feel like there's been a lot of talk about it, and I feel like I want to address it. And we're having a great time. Lots of people here. Why not? Why not talk about it? Speaking of which, I have to go onto Twitch, and I need to change myself to just chatting so I don't get in trouble. 'Cause I'm not playing video games right now. Let me do that. Let me change that over. Edit stream info. Got to change over to just chatting. There we go. Why do my one never do that? There we go. These never change over properly. So weird. There we go. Changed. Bada boom. Do you read this chat? Non-binary superpowers. I do my best. I do my best to read both of the chats. I have had it toggled off for a little bit. I am reading this chat. It's just I have 3 chats going. You should watch the Professor Flowers debate. Do we really want to do that? Would we want to do that? Would you guys want me to react to that? I feel like you all are tired about the PF one, but I will. Hey, hell yeah, Elak. I hope you're well. It's 3 hours long. Yeah, but who cares? You want to watch it? Do we want to do it? Okay, somebody do a poll of the site chat. I want to react to something for sure. Want to do the Lance one? I already did the Lance one. The one with you could catch his last video and get the, well, I prefer to do the real shit. I long for a more simple, okay, so non-binary superpowers says, I long for a more simple life when I live in a caravan or a stuga hut with no electricity, very basic. I prefer that than working a job. I hate money. I don't need to buy things. I don't actually want to simply maintain a status in society that has no worth to me. Based and live the life you want to live. Even if other people don't think that's cool, that's based as fuck. If you want to live that way, live that way. I want people to be able to live the way they want to live. If people want to live a simple life like that, fucking hell yeah. I sympathize with that massively as somebody who grew up in the middle of fucking woods. Okay, what was the result? Oh, fuck, I missed it. I missed it because I was answering the question. What was the result? Somebody tell me the result. Somebody tell me the result. It was yes? Okay. All right, you know what? We're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to react to it, okay? Watch before that point. That's the good stuff. All right, we're going to do it. But listen, you know, every time I react to a debate, it's good, okay? It's fucking good. And you know what? We're going to make it. Let's do this. Reacting to Vaush versus, wait, hold on. Slowpoke, wait, no, hold on a second. Vaush v. Professor Flowers. Demon Mama finally weighs in. There we go. At long last, after being away for so long. Look at this. It's like a fucking rerun, but even funner because I'm going to be doing it. Isn't that cool? Oh, you're going to head out? Oh, well, that's all right. Let's do this. Let's fucking make it happen, okay? Let's fucking do it. And we're going to do an active react. And if it gets boring, we'll stop. There's nothing that says we got to do the whole thing, but we'll do it and we'll see if there's anything interesting that we can pull out of it, okay? Let's do this shit. All right? I'm even going to change my, fuck it. I'm even going to change my YouTube one. Let's see. Let's see who comes in. Let's see if people show up and have opinions. Because I'm definitely interested to see if people have opinions. I have a feeling they will. Let's do this. Hold on a second. We change over to politics again. Politics! Let's change this over. All right, let's do it. Vaush versus Professor Flowers. Let's see what happens here, okay? All right. Okay, everybody. So I gave my basic ideas. Let's see what's happening. Let's see what this is all about, shall we? This looks like it'll be interesting. And we'll put it on to 1.5 speed. Oh, no, fuck, I jumped ahead.
Not all white people are...
So let's see. Let's see. Maybe I'm going to regret weighing in on this. We'll put it 1.5. Let's
colonizers,
do it.
You yourself acknowledged it's possible for a white person to live ethically in South Africa. So maybe we go below the surface level and we talk about the underlying issue, like colonization and the systemic problems that lead to that.
Yo, Vaush!
Hey, howdy.
Hi.
Hi.
How are we doing today?
Doing all right.
Oh, wait, I should put this up on the screen. Hold on, I gotta put the text up. I haven't done this in a while. Fuck, I haven't done the text up in a while. Let's make it happen. Bam. Let's make it, let's do this. Let's do the fucking, how do I do this? We go Vaush V reacting. We might slow it down. This is huge. Why is it so fucking big? Gradient. Background color. Hold on. Gradient color. Select color. Fucking purple. Let's make that happen. All right. Do we have a drop shadow? Can we do a drop shadow? Outline. Oh, yuck. That outline looks horrible. Background opacity. There we go. Whoop. Now we got to shrink this fucking thing down. How do I put it behind? Boop. Reacting to Vaush, V, Professor, Flowers. There we go. All right. Didn't Vaush say the N-word on stream? Wait. I mean, not during this video. I hope not. I certainly hope not. I know he did in the past. I think he said he disagrees with that now. That was a long time ago, wasn't it? Let's not rehash old things, shall we? Let's move into the future, please. Wasn't that like fucking 2 years ago? Anyway, here we go. All right, we're ready to go. We're ready to fucking go. Let's do this.
Yeah, wasn't planning on spending my day off.
Okay,
With you, but glad it's happening.
way too fast.
My friend VP, who I mentioned in my last video, had this
Audio
great
good?
idea for
Audio
me
good?
to make brownies, and I cut them up into little pieces. And the idea is that if there's anything that you want brownie points for, I can just take this and put this in the jar. And I figured that maybe at the end we could count all the brownie points together.
Nice.
Okay. Wow. That's a strong open. I'll say that much. That's a strong open. Hold on a second. We need to do one thing real quick. There's a problem, which is this thing. We need to black it out. Hold on. Hold on a second. There's a problem here. Oh, I know what I need. Hold on. A color source? I think this is what it is. Oh, that's not supposed to be what it is. I need it to be black. Give me that shit. Here we go. Yo, don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. It's all good. 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 Relax. 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 All right. Here we go. What? There we go. Yeah, OBS is wild. Okay. All right. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Vaush chat censored. Only our chat exists. Now we are prepared to do this. Goodbye, Vaush chat. The demon mama, the imps have taken over once and for all. Let's do this. Oh, by the way, we're getting a chat box soon. Just so you all know. Chat box soon. Let's go.
No, I like
you
that.
saying that
I'm on a diet.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let's start. Wow. Very strong out the gate. The brownie points thing is definitely a very, very major opening shot. And I can understand why that would make somebody angry. Because that's going hard on the debate front right off the bat. I gotta say, not the kind of thing I would do unless I really hated somebody. Yeah, certainly not that. I find that a little passive aggressive. And you all know me. I only do aggro. I don't do passive aggressive. I don't like that shit. It does seem a little condescending. But let's see. She really hates Vaush, so I understand why she did. Does she but has she ever engaged with Vaush or what? He doesn't take the bait. Yeah, he reacted pretty well. I think that was probably a wise choice on his part. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
Yeah, like I remember you saying on the last.
I can't eat them.
No, that's a shame. They're the Ghirardelli kind. So I just remember like the last video that you said that you're helping me out by platforming a content creator a 30th your size. So maybe we could start off with that for a brownie point if you wanted.
Oh well, yeah. I want as many brownie points as I can get. And yeah, isn't that how it always works, right? It's actually something that I've been struggling with a lot recently with my channel, because people will, I don't mean you with this. I legitimately don't mean you, but like usually like far right types, they antagonize me because they want the attention, and the attention they get it whether or not they come off looking good in interactions with me. So it's you got to be careful with the
Null Void. You're really pushing it here. You're really fucking pushing it here, Null Void. You're pushing it. You're fucking pushing it, Null Void. You're gonna get fucking weird champed again. You're gonna get fucking Pepe's. My God.
with the clout game. It's rough out here. It's like Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
Hey, I want to talk politics.
what did you ask me
Talk
on?
shop?
Yeah. Want to talk? Sure. Let's get to down why you asked me on here.
Yeah. Well, I guess I took issue with your video, the first one, and I guess the second one was just sort of a follow-through on the issues that I had with the first one. There is a mistake that I made, which I'd like to address up front, which is, at a couple of times when I responded to your first video, I stated outright that if you would watch the entirety of the debate that I had with, Dia Angel, I think that was their name, then you would find that...
DIA Angel.
DIA Angel. That I would have changed my mind on the black separatism, black nationalism semantic distinction there. And that's actually not true. I changed my mind. I must have changed it in the following days afterwards. But
Yeah.
I was wrong. In the context of that specific debate, my position hadn't changed from beginning to end. Of course, since then,
if I remember correctly, what actually happened is that Vaush had a private conversation with Andre, Brother Q, who is the editor of a very well-renowned leftist magazine in Canada. For those of you who don't know Andre Domis, yeah, I think that Vaush had a private conversation about it with him, and I think that, if I remember correctly, it went quite well. That was my recollection of what happened at the time. So, not that that's really important, but I figured, want to add some flavor from what I remember from that time.
Been pretty responsible with my rhetoric, which is why I took issue with your assertion that I spread misinformation on this,
Here, we'll pause. We're reacting to a Vaush video. They wanted me to react to Vaush video, so I'm reacting to a Vaush video because I said I wanted to do some chill-ass react. Hey, look at that. Faun just woke up from a nappy nap. Are we completely out of vegetables? Completely. Not a single thing left. Damn. Dire times. Fucking dire. Well, tomorrow. I forgot it's a fucking holiday weekend, so that's why all the pay is slow. Sad. Unfortunate. To get the best out of this drama, watch Vaush, the Hemed Out versus Professor Flowers. Nah, we're watching this.
Yeah, I understand you saying that, and I'm a little bit confused because my video actually talks about that. My video talks about how in the original debate, you talk about how you're against black nationalism. Eventually you realize like, oh, I'm talking about black separatism. Correct that. And then in my original video, actually, I talk about how your definition of black separatism and comparing it to white nationalism is still an issue because the context of what those things are very different. White nationalists who are separatists want to live in a different state because they think that black people are inferior. And people who are black separatists, there's obviously people who are very problematic in that group that I'm not going to sit here and defend. But there are people who are separatists because they just want to be away from their oppressors. And so painting them in a bad light is also an issue. Painting them as just white nationalists, basically, like making that false equivalency.
This is interesting, by the way. Just so you know, for people who are interested in what, like, in, like, how this question has been engaged with beyond, like, Twitch debate, there's a book that I'm about to read that's called, that's by an anarchist, an Italian anarchist, that's called Anarchism and the National Liberation Struggle. And it's a book that talks about some of the issues that come from, like, nationally focused liberation struggles, which I would say that while, like, black nationalism would be that, black separatism might not perfectly categorize into that specific category, but it discusses some of the critiques therein without aiming to undermine the people who believe in those things. One of the things that you're gonna go Joker mode. Why are you going Joker mode? Don't go Joker mode. Don't go Joker mode. No Joker mode. No Joker mode, Null Void. We can't have you go in Joker mode yet. Not yet. But Palm Poker mode. Yeah, there we go. Palm Poker mode. No, the thing is, like, I think that there are critiques to be made, but I think a lot of time people sort of go to the worst examples off the top. Like they'll go to, like, the worst possible representatives of these positions. And I do think that certain positions, I mean, like fuck, I have read some of like I know that Vaush had a big struggle over this Marcus Garvey writer who was a black nationalist, black separatist who believed like in functionally, he advocated for certain types of fascism. Like I find that very, very messed up. But I don't think it's fair to take that one person and have that represent the entire movement, or to substitute criticizing a prominent member as like an ideological critique. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense to me. I hope that makes sense. Sorry. I hope that makes sense from me, what I'm trying to say. So I think there's a tendency to be pretty uncharitable. But we'll see how Vaush does in this. I just wanted to comment on that before we go any further.
Is an issue, because when people talk about that, when people talk about how they need to get away from their oppressors, when people talk about how they have to have their own spaces, they're just painted as basically white nationalists, and how that's a problem. It's making that space more hostile.
And that is true
for people with those views.
She's actually right about this. This is true. This is something that happens all the time. And I think it's unfair. I don't think it's necessarily fair to project this onto Vaush yet, because Vaush hasn't made this argument yet. But it is true that people do that. It is absolutely true. It is almost impossible to have conversations around like a very real desire to get away from oppression. And usually when people try to talk about that, when they go, do you not understand why a lot of people would want nothing to do with the society that for the last, like, you know, for all of its existence has been disgustingly white supremacist, you know? People do just go, oh, so you just want an ethno-state? No, that's not what they're advocating for. They're desperately trying to find a way out of a system that's killing them. And sometimes, maybe, some people come to the conclusion that the way you do that is you get a bunch of the oppressed people together and you go and do your own thing. And I think it is true that a lot of people just refuse to engage with the conversation, which is unfortunate. I tried to look into black nationalism separatism. Says Mixed Dizzy. I tried to look into black nationalism and separatism. It's generally terribly hard to tell what each entailed. They seem to frequently get confused with each other. Well, that's possible. That happens. Like, terminology can bleed over. I talked about this with regard to anarchism, right? That lots of times there is sort of insular terminology, not because, like, the ideas aren't good, but because the people who were writing them were under active persecution by the states that they lived in. People have an Americentric focus a lot of times, but if you were an anarchist writing stuff in Italy, there were multiple regimes in Italy that would imprison you. Anarchist writers, just people who wrote books, got fucking imprisoned over their books. So I think that we have to be, like, careful, like, to not just jump to conclusions, or if we're confused, like, to not just write it off out of hand. Does that make sense? Anyway, let's continue.
Yeah, well, I guess I just really do think they're pretty similar, you know? When you take a look at a lot of black separatist communities, there are a lot of underlying reactionary tendencies like homophobia, anti-Semitism. A lot of them do seem to believe in the same Jewish question, just from the opposite perspective. You know, Nazis think that Jewish people want to destroy white people by bringing in, you know, black and brown people.
True,
and black separatists often think that Jewish people want to destroy black people by promoting white industry at the expense of black culture. And it seems like the fundamental bones are pretty similar. And then when you get into the logistics of creating an ethno-state, there's not really any way to do that without genocide, you know? Like, take South Africa, right? I mean, it's all well and good to talk about living free of your oppressors, but when you break apartheid in South Africa, there are millions of white people living in that country. Like, what do? Do you just, like, ship them all out? Do you build camps? I mean, it seems like this logic always leads down a really bad road.
There's a few things in there. So one of them is that the black separatists they're talking about who are homophobic, anti-Semitic, I agree. Fuck that. I'm not going to, like, sit here and be like, that's a good thing. We need to...
Okay, so I'm looking at the chat right now, and I'm going to show you all real quick a preview of the chat. And this is evidence, by the way, of what Professor Flowers was saying. And I want to be fair to Professor Flowers because I don't know a whole lot. But look at this. Right in here, people say it leads to ethnic cleansing. Like, right away. Can we just grow up and not be separatists? People turn out to be anti-Semites. Literally Nazi apologia. Already in chat, people saying literally Nazi apologia. So do you see that there is a claim, even if you don't like Professor Flowers, Like, did she? No, this is the beginning of the conversation. Yeah, I just think that people react immediately with a lot of extremeness. Like, we haven't even begun. We're fucking 5 minutes in, and people are saying that. There's context before this convo. I don't know enough to go that far. I'm not trying to call anybody out, but all I'm trying to say is that people do that. She's not wrong to say that that happens. It does. It fucking does all the time. No, it's not the beginning of their exchange, but come on. If you're going to sit down and have a debate, there were 2 videos before this. I'm not watching fucking a million of them, okay? I get it. Let's go.
Like, give that space to talk. I'm not talking about those kinds of people. I'm talking about the people who just want to be away from their oppressors. And then in the issue of South Africa, for example, or I guess any colonized country in Africa, like the way that people take power from their oppressors.
Xanderhal. Oh, Zan's doing it in chat. I love you, Zan, but oh, come on, man. Come on. This guest is advocating for ethnostates. Let's wait. Let's hold up.
Even if it's not full-on separatism, is they take the power back that's taken away from them. And then that's how they kick out the people who colonize them. There's a number of ways that could look like without actually committing genocide.
Here we go. Here's somebody in chat says, okay, but individual oppressors aren't the problem. True, except when those individual oppressors take part in an oppressive structure. This is the problem with these big collective views. When you acknowledge the legitimacy of states, when you're saying, okay, we're going to acknowledge the legitimacy of states, well, then those people become, because that's what states do, they lump people into this construct, and then you become the property, quote unquote, a belonging piece of it. Yeah, it's true. Those people aren't there. But if that's the case, if that's true, that the individual oppressors aren't the problem, then those people who are currently in a position of being in possession of stolen land have shared interests with the Landback people. Does that make sense? They have shared interest because their state is using them as a shield to enact something bad. Let's continue.
Isn't that, I mean, how do you kick out millions of people because of their race without it being a genocide?
You take out, so like when colonization happens, the people who colonize those places take over industries, making it so that way the people who have the most power are running those countries. So what you do to take away their power is you take the power back. You make those industries not run by the people who are colonize them. And then because they have a lack of power, those people tend to leave. That's just like one example off the top of my head.
Oh, sure. If you mean like reappropriating businesses and fairly distributing them, and then people of their own volition leave, that's fine. But that's not what I tend to see from like black separatists, right? They aren't like, we should have a proportional amount of industry controlled by black people in X country and then let the cards fall where they may. There's usually an explicit intent to not live with the racial groups that are associated with their oppression, which is kind of what you use in your video too. Right?
I don't know how true that is. I don't know how true that is of every single position in there. So this is one where I don't know enough about the movements. Is that a true assertion? I guess we'll find out if Professor Flowers deals with it. Let's see.
Right? Like, you don't say people in colonized countries should have the right to reappropriate industry and make it democratic. You say they should have a right to determine whether they want to live with their oppressor. You're giving the state the power to deport people or kill them when that's the language you use.
My point is that the people who colonize.
Yeah, but that's still a weasel word, compliment bot, and it's still a weasel. It's still a weasel word to be like most versus not every single one. If you're saying that most people in there, you got to be able. I feel like the onus is to present the evidence. I don't know that that's true. I don't know that it's true that the vast majority of these separatists are like looking for a permanent separation, or if they're just looking to go their own way. You know what I mean? I don't know. Donos? Did I get a dono? Did I miss a dono? Wait, did I fucking miss a dono? If I missed a dono, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Where's the donos? Hold on, let me see. Where did I miss them? Somebody tell me what I missed. Somebody help me. I'm not seeing him here. Fuck. All right, let's continue.
those people, if the people who are there and they live in their own country don't want to live with people who are colonized, they should have the right to determine if...
How is the word most a weasel word? As far as I know, Vaush usually has links to studies backing up statistics. Well, okay, yes, but wait, hold on a second. Yes, but it still is. Like, people use weasel words all the time. I'm not saying that he's being bad for using a weasel word. We do this all the time. I just did this like 10 times about fucking clocks. There's a place for, when you're talking vaguely, but in a debate like this, I feel like we should be pretty, I feel like we should be, you know, a little more careful. I want to say as a mixed race person, people like Professor Flowers deeply scare me. Well, I'm interested to find out why that's the case, because I don't know. Again, I don't know anything. I know almost nothing about this. I feel like people should be specific. Yeah, in this case. Because, like, if you're going to make a claim that most of people of an ideological group are that, I feel like that should be substantiated. So let's continue.
They want to live with those people or not. And I think that could look like a number of things. And my point is that it doesn't actually have to always look like genocide. And the way that you're painting it is just comparing it to white nationalism. And so my point is that you can critique these things. You don't have to agree with these things, but you can talk about that sentiment without calling it the same thing as white nationalism. But that's my point of the two videos.
But I've talked to white nationalists, and they kind of talk exactly like how you talk. Most of them aren't bold enough to say, yeah, I want to genocide or deport all the non-white people. Usually it's like, yeah, we want to restrict immigration from X countries, and we want to pay people to leave, and we want to incentivize white power in our country. Because at the end of the day, I mean, it seems like the underlying logic here is the same, right? Whether the grievances are legitimate or not, and I want to make a clear distinction here. Black people in South Africa have been oppressed by white people. White people in America are not oppressed by Jews or whatever. So obviously, in terms of correctly identifying past modes of oppression, there's a huge difference. But the feelings of persecution are the same. Nazis do feel persecuted, and as a product of that, the language they use comes out really similar to this. We should have the right to determine a space for our people, a right to choose our homeland. So the language to me comes off really, really similar to white nationalist stuff, especially when we're dealing in like really ambiguous terms like they should have a right to live free of the oppressors. I mean, how can a person be an oppressor because of their race? Did all the millions of white people in South Africa, like, individually oppress all the black people there?
Okay, I'm very interested in how Professor Flowers handles this question, because I think that we already acknowledge how people can be a part of oppressive structures. Obviously, no, not every white person personally participates or personally instrumentalizes personally makes use of racism. But people are participants and beneficiaries, and they don't think about it. And sometimes they do participate in active things. I mean, how many people were just doing their job during the period of redlining? Okay, for people in chat who are trying to get me to conclude that Professor Flowers is bad faith, I don't fucking care. What I'm looking at here is the ideas on display and the debate, okay? I don't know. I don't feel like I saw some of the Heemed thing with Professor Flowers, and I thought that that Heemed came off pretty good in that. I don't fucking care right now. We're not here to determine whether or not bad faith this, bad faith that. I don't fucking care. I'm trying to sort out the actual questions, all right? The actual stuff that's here, and see if we can grow our brains a little bit. It's all good. I think we can do this. Let's go.
It just seems weird to be retaliatory in that way.
So it's not that every single person is necessarily an oppressor. The thing that people are talking about with racism comes down to the system that people are part of. For example, I'm adopted and my dad is white. He's a European immigrant, actually. And he might not have been a part of the people who have enslaved Black people or descendants of those people, but he's still profiting off of a racist system. And there needs to be some sort of disempowerment of those people as far as power and racist structures in order for there to be equality. So that's the point that I'm getting at. And the reason why I'm being vague is because if you look at different countries who have decolonized themselves, you have like all these different ways that those countries have gone about it. You have people who have been very violent, and you have people who have somehow done it peacefully. that we're reading a book called Ujamaa or it's called Ujamaa, but it's by Julius Nyerere, who was one of the leaders of getting rid of colonialism in Tanzania. Unfortunately, after he died, a lot of things were put in place, but he did it completely through voting, which is amazing. And we're also reading like Frantz Fanon's Wretched of the Earth. Frantz Fanon did a lot of work in Algeria, which and there was like a lot of violence that happened there. I think like dealing with colonialism is going to be messy, and there needs to be room to have nuance in these conversations. And I think just kind of reducing it to like, oh, this is white nationalism is very reductive. And
I agree with what she's saying here. Is like, I agree with what she's saying here to a certain degree, right? Which is this idea that like, yeah, decolonizing is fucking crazy important. Guys, colonialism is monstrous. Like, I talked about this on stream before. I think a lot of people in America hear the word colonialism and they don't ever think about it. When they think of colonialism, they think of like, oh yes, they think of like Civ 4, and they think of like, of sending a little unit over to a land, and then you build a little city. It's not. It's fucking bloodshed. Endless motherfucking bloodshed. People being taken and horrifically oppressed, often just because of their skin color or their national origin. It is so horrifically fucked. It is one of the most evil things that we've ever unleashed upon this planet. It is just horrible. And so when people say, when people talk about decolonizing, that is a very real thing. The people in colonized nations are suffering, and they are going to fight back against anything that is a part of that. And there are various ways to do this, various tactics to do this, but you have to understand that colonialism is not just like something that happened. It is something that is maintained. It was something that was orchestrated through bloodshed, through murder, and much worse. Yeah, you don't believe me? Go right now and look up King Leopold in the Congo. Just look that up and you will be horrified. Colonizing is I don't know. Colonization is a very serious thing, and I think people underestimate the importance of colonial of anti-colonial or decolonial struggles. Like truly, yeah, it's the simple fact of the matter is that there is bloodshed. There is bloodshed in the establishment of colonies, and there is inevitably has been structured such that these colonies often cannot be disassembled without bloodshed. Think about it like this, right? Think of it if you are a colonist, okay? I want you to understand this. If you're a colonizer, like you're the king of whatever, you are going to build structures that make it. You're never going to make your colony collapse on itself. You're going to say, here are the rules by which this society must continue. There are going to be things that are criminalized, types of protest, types of behavior that force you, that either you submit, or don't we all benefit from colonialism right now? Benefit? I don't fucking know. I would say we benefit in some ways, and we greatly lose in others, because the existence of colonialism in our world makes this world a worse place for everyone. It makes it a world that's fraught and bloody. And yes, is modern America enabled by colonialism? Absolutely. That is the only way that this society has gotten to the place that it is through disgusting colonial exploitation. So do we benefit? By a manner of speaking, yeah. You get your sauce packets, all your cheap sauce packets at the fast food. But what have we become as a result of this? What has our life become as a result of living in a world that's so full of bloodshed? Yeah. We'll see. Holic Master says, I have a weird relation with it being Mexican. While the effects of colonization are absolutely terrible, I and many others wouldn't exist without that. I look in the mirror and I have to look at the byproduct of rape and genocide. So in a way, by being against colonization, I'm going against my very existence. I guess that's to say it's complicated. I don't think you're going against your existence. For example, I mean, like, there are a lot of things I could talk about in my past, things that have shaped me, but that nonetheless I don't want to see repeated. I don't think that by opposing colonization, you're here. You're here now. The present is here. The past is gone. What we have is the future and the now. What we have is now and the future. That's it. So I don't think you need to see yourself as a product of that. You are a product of chance. You are a product of people existing in spite of colonialism. Not like you yourself are not the product of that. How you became to be born is an unfathomably complicated thing of events, and everybody has blood in their past to some degree, but that's not us. We're here now, and we only have the future. So we should try to stop the things that cause so much pain. Yeah. So, what I was trying to say here is that colonial structures. Look, think about it like this, okay? How do I frame this? Okay. Imagine that you are in a game, like you're playing a game against somebody else, okay? Just you and one other person. We're gonna make it real simple. You're playing a game against somebody else. And in this game, there are different ways of winning, right? Different ways of winning. One possible way is to win by martial power. You can get all your units, you can build up all your units and just plow over the enemies. But maybe there's other ways that you could win. Maybe you can win by reaching a certain achievement or whatever. Imagine that you are going up against an opponent that is using martial power, okay? And that is what they have. They have martial power. Let me ask you, what are they going to want you to do? They're going to want you to engage with their martial power, aren't they? Because that's where they're strong. They are going to build, they're going to be constantly struggling to build the board in such a way that you have to engage with them on a martial level. And this is what happens in a lot of colonial nations. The structure of the society that exists in colonized nations is such that people are forced into positions of martial resistance. Martial resistance, which hurts people, and then the colonizers can then claim that they have a right to fight back using the martial power. Do you see that? Does that make sense to people? That if you are going up against a power that a power that believes in domination, they are going to want to engage you on the front that they are the most dominant. That is its simple strategy. So it's oversimplistic to say, yeah, but won't bad things happen if people resist this? Yes. The state that is still holding on to colonialism, the state that the colonial power makes it that way. They make it. It's a simple, if you do this, it will be bad. Stay afraid, obey. I hope that makes sense. And this is why I think that Professor Flowers is onto something, at least so far, because there is a point to be made about the fact that the deck is stacked against people. Sure, there are all kinds of various people trying to live their lives, but that's the same thing for the oppressed people. That is just a fact of life. But the state power that is forcing this dichotomy, that is forcing this split, is the one who's forcing them to make almost no other action. You see what I mean? So, yes, there's tons of innocent people caught in the crossfire, but whose fault is that? That's not the fault of people who are standing up against the person who's trying to kill them. And that's why I say that the people who are, those people that are constantly sort of concerned, the concerns come up about, what about the people who will be displaced? What about the white people who already live there? Those people should recognize that as long as they live under a colonial society, they will be pitted against everyone else because the oppressed people have no choice. So if you side with the power that exists, then if you side with the power that exists, you are implicitly intentionally or not, but implicitly being made the enemy. It is by design. It's not almost by design. It is by design. It is by design. So yes, let's continue. I hope that all makes sense.
And it doesn't really give space for those people to talk about what to do.
I just don't understand how you could ever morally permit any plan of action which involves the deportation of a people based on their ethnic group, you know? I don't know if that necessarily...
Gotta critique Vaush here just a tiny bit. Vaush supported Biden. Vaush supported Biden. You can say it's a lesser evil, but he just said, I don't know how you could ever support... Let's rewind. I'm sorry. I'm not... You all know I love Vaush, but I gotta call him out on certain things. Listen.
Don't understand how you could ever morally permit any plan of action which involves the deportation of a people based on their ethnic group, you know?
I don't know how you could ever permit a plan of action that supports deporting people based on their skin color. What if it's the lesser of two evils? What if, just like Biden, it's the lesser of two evils? Uh-oh. I think Vaush messed up on this one. Has Vaush morally permitted such a plan? Well, he voted, didn't he? You say he morally permits deportation? He supported Biden, didn't he? Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on a second. This isn't confusing at all. Hold on a second. Hold on. I want you to... Hold on a second. Wait. What Vaush is saying... Listen. Fucking, oh my God, you people are, you guys are so reactionary sometimes. It's really funny. You react immediately because you're so mad, okay? We're not talking about genocide. Don't do the fucking stupid shit here. This is what you fuckers do. This is why you can never have a conversation. Is voting an expression of moral permission? Absolutely. Of course it is. All right, hold on, everybody. Listen. Well, some people did say genocide. Maybe not you, but some people did. Now listen. Shut the fuck up for a second and listen to me. Okay? Okay. Hold on. Hold on a second. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Listen the fuck up. Listen to me. Okay? If Vaush is saying that you could never, ever permit, that he doesn't understand why you could ever permit accepting a plan that involves the deportation of people based on their skin color, and yet he also supported vocally the lesser of two evils, which also included a plan to eject people based on their skin color and nationality, as we all recognize. That is he is holding, that's a double standard. He is holding Professor Flowers to a standard that he himself is not holding himself to. You can have your morals be contrary to that, but it doesn't. But he is asking somebody to completely disown a position, or asking somebody to hold back on a position that he also is not willing to do. I just want to point that out. This is making a lot of people mad. Does Biden deport people based on skin color? Are white people... Dream Canoe, come on, man. Dream Canoe. Have you ever seen a single picture of what's going on at the border? You look at what the numbers... Just give me the statistics for who's detained at the border, and you'll find out, yeah, it has to do with fucking skin color. Did they say they wouldn't close the camps? Wait, but if the people will be ejected under both options, is he condoning deportation or trying to reduce it while feeling helpless to stop it? Hold on. Real quick. Put yourself in Professor Flowers' shoes for a second. You don't have to think about any of the other context because we're just dealing with this debate right now, okay? If Professor Flowers is... The question that Vaush is saying is that you... should not be willing to support like violent or certain types of violent decolonial struggles because it could involve a bad thing. Then Vaush should also be holding himself to the standard of saying you should not support somebody like Biden because it involves a bad thing. What if, in Professor Flower's mind, she believes that even an imperfect, violent struggle against colonizers is a lesser evil to colonization? Is this really that hard to understand? Do I need to do a draw stream? Do I need to draw this out? He literally said it multiple occasions. Is this a take on not voting for Biden? Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. No, it's not a take for not voting on Biden. It's that what Vaush is completely willing to engage in choosing between the lesser of two evils, even sometimes evils that are horrific. Biden is as Vaush himself has said, I will quote Vaush on this. Ready? I will quote Vaush on this. Ready? Vaush has said in the past that every American president is a war criminal. And even if Bernie Sanders became president, he would immediately become a war criminal. If that is true, then it is not fair for him to use as an argument the idea that you cannot choose a bad option. You cannot sometimes advocate for something that is bad because it's a lesser evil. There we go. I'm not gonna go over this anymore. You guys can go rewatch back. I've explained it like 6 times. Let's continue.
I don't know if that necessarily addresses any of
that ethnic group colonized a group of people.
Oh, sure.
That's
but
how. That's and if we disagree on that line, that's fine. But I think colonized people have to have the right to self-determination. What to do about the people who colonize them?
I agree that the ethnic group.
Voting is not the same as your single button press best moral decision. Yes, but Vaush has not asked for that. That has not been made clear here. I'm not saying that Vaush is like the worst person ever, that his whole argument is flawed. I just think that this specific argument is flawed. This is just it's a double standard. It's saying, yeah, I can make the moral decision to vote for a war criminal because he's the better war criminal, but you don't have the right to advocate for a bloody revolution versus a bloody colonial state because there are bad things. I do not. No. Cyborg Jin, I disagree with you here. Okay, you can disagree with the framing all you want. Like, this is so hilarious. But Professor Flowers is not arguing. Actually, Professor Flowers is arguing from the lesser of two evils here. Vaush is trying to push a specific question. But I'm glad to see that a lot of people were convinced. I'm glad to see a lot of people got it. Other ones will just have to think on it for a little bit and try to understand what I'm trying to say here. There's a false dichotomy being presented here that isn't being held for himself. Let's go.
Did indeed participate in the colonization, but I don't believe in taking blanket retribution against people for their bloodline,
But she didn't advocate for that. See, this is where I get frustrated. At least in this video, she didn't advocate that. She did not advocate that. Vaush is saying she's advocating for that, which I don't think is fair.
They're associated with the
it's
bloodline.
Not about.
Well, it is.
It's about being away from the people.
Aviate. Hey, Aviate. Look, I don't want to be an asshole to you, but I've literally said like 15 fucking times since we started this video, I don't know anything about the Professor Flowers situation. I know next to nothing about it. I'm reacting to this debate because everybody in this chat said while you're gone on vacation, it's okay. It's all good, Avia. Just relax. While I was gone on vacation, I missed this whole thing. So I wanted to try and fucking see what it was all about. Everybody wanted to see me react. And look, they're getting it. You're getting it. You're getting your fun. I'm getting angry. I'm getting angry at the chat. Oh, look at you. You're getting what you want. You want to see Mama angry. Oh, fine. Let's go.
who oppressed you. It's about taking your power back from the people who oppressed you.
Yeah,
and that's what
but
I'm
you
saying.
can
That
do that without
context makes a difference.
deportation.
That context should be a lens where you analyze that. I'm
You
sure
can-
some people think so, and I'm sure some people have found that they can't. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so here's another thing that I'm going to critique here. And I'm trying to be as charitable as possible. Again, please forgive me for being charitable, but I want to be charitable here. Professor Flowers literally gave an example, of a country that voted in a decolonial program. Like the fact that like Vaush is saying, oh, he's asserted that she has only argued for deportations, but she took the time to list one that was democratic. You understand? Yeah. So yeah. So maybe she goes on to say this later, but right here she hasn't done that. She gave an example of many different ones. What she's trying to say here is that she doesn't think you can just write it off like as bad. That like there might be situations where people are put into a fucking okay. We're gonna continue on this, and then I'll talk about some of these things. Let's go. Let's continue. I'm just pointing out some of the details I've noticed so far.
Very different for each country and each context.
You can do that without deportation or creating an ethno-state. In fact, I can't really think of a single time in history that ethnic disempowerment was improved through the initiation of genocide.
But who said that? Who said that genocide? Where did the genocide thing come from? I feel like this is an assertion. I don't know.
Or like mass deportation. It doesn't seem to be a very effective way of changing the socioeconomic reality of the people who were previously colonized or previously oppressed. It seems like, if anything, it's an act of retribution. That people would go, oh, well, since we were the oppressed for centuries, now we have the right to enact moral vengeance against you and remove millions of you from the country or something. And that just seems to me, I mean, not only are you basically being the villain there, it just seems to me like this is a really impractical way of fixing any of these issues, you know? Like I
mean, I think that's fair to say, like that you could say like, wow, like mass deporting millions of people is like not really useful or helpful. But I also think like when you look at people who are working on decolonizing, like that's not necessarily what's happening. People are just trying to like get the people who have power over them to leave. And I think in that context, that makes sense insofar as you're trying to break down a power.
Smart Sport 101 says, Vaush calls mass ethnic deportation equal to genocide a lot in this debate. I honestly don't know enough to judge it. What do you think of that? I think mass ethnic-based deportation, you could make an argument that it is a form of genocide. I don't think that's too much of a stretch. Yeah. Yeah, it's ethnic cleansing for sure, if you were to say that. Yeah. It's genocide according to the UN. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's fair. I think it's fair to say that. So I don't really have a problem with him doing that. I just what I'm criticizing, and again, these are so far very minor criticisms, but what I'm criticizing is that she explicitly listed examples of countries that did democratic forms of decolonization, which okay, like I would love to learn about that. That would be really based to hear and learn about. I'd love to see how they achieve that. I'm a little skeptical if that's actually as successful as was claimed, but we'll see. We're going to see. So far, it seems like what she's okay. If I'm completely charitable, I know almost nothing about Professor Flowers. If I'm being completely charitable, it sounds to me like she feels like that there's a gotcha waiting for her. And so she's being very careful with her words because she doesn't want to get gotcha'd. Now we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Structure. That's where I stand on it personally.
If they want to leave, that's fine, but I don't think any ethnic group has any more of a right to a country than any other ethnic group. I don't think any racial group here in America.
Truth V7 says, honest question. If Vaush is referring to things possibly outside of this discussion, is it okay to critique him for bringing things up not said in this discussion? Does he have to only debate what she says right now? No. Okay. Yes and no. So this is something that happens frequently, that there are fights that occur outside of on another platform, and then people who follow the drama closely. So this happened, by the way, this happened in the Mel debate. And when I watched the Mel debate on stream, I criticized Vaush for this slightly, which was that Vaush was referencing a bunch of things on Twitter loosely, very vaguely, and a lot of the audience did not seem to follow what he was talking about because there wasn't specifics. He was aware of what happened on Twitter, but everybody else wasn't. So that can be a really big weakness. You have to be aware of that. Yeah, I think you should be specific. And this happens a lot of times. I mean, for example, when Vaush reacted to my conversation with Hans, I'm sure it seemed to him like I was like unjustly angry when I went into that conversation. I think I should be Atlantic. Oh no, did I say Pacific? Oh God. Oh no. Hi, Doe. Hi. But yes, I should be Atlantic indeed. I can't believe I said that. I never do that. It's because of my fucking tongue. Look at that. No, I might have. I struggle with things. Listen. Ready? I'm going to say your name. Doe. Listen closely. Doe. I say like my D's a little bit weird now. Doe. I sound like an ooh-woo still. It's because the tips are still a little unhealed. But I'll get better at time. When I told you this. Listen. I told you all this before, but when I was recovering, I could only speak ooh-woo. For the first day, I couldn't say anything. But on the second day, I was like, I need water, because I couldn't move my tongue. Faun will tell you. Didn't I do that, Faun? Yeah, Faun knows. I was like, I need water, I'm so thirsty. That's basically what I sounded like. Water for baby. That was me, because my tongue was, ugh. I don't think there was anything. But sorry, not to distract it with my tongue shit. I'm gonna show it off every time I get. Let's bring it back in. When Vaush watched my conversation with Hans, I think he had the interpretation that I was very angry off the bat. Maybe perhaps to him it seemed out of nowhere, but in truth, we had been arguing on Twitter for like a while when that happened. So a lot of people heard me I was tired. It was on my day off. And also, I had been arguing with him on Twitter and I tried to get him to stop for multiple hours. Yeah, it was frustrating. So, but when Vaush reviewed that, I understand if for the people who were just watching the stream, it probably seemed like I was coming out of nowhere. But in my opinion, I felt like I was being treated like shit on Twitter beforehand. So this is a long way of answering yes and no. Is it reasonable to assume that sometimes we're going to refer, yeah, see, Mixed Dizzy says, I didn't know that wasn't the start of the conversation. And then Vermin explained in chat and it made a lot more sense. Yeah, we'd been going back and forth for fucking ever. Yeah, anyway, so, yeah, I don't remember what I was going to say about that. Oh, yeah, I was just tying this back to saying that, like, I think you should be careful about it, but sometimes it doesn't work. If you are pulling lots of things from context beyond the conversation, a lot of people are understandably going to be knocked out of it, and you got to think about that sometimes. I'm not saying, again, not a major hit against Vaush here. I'm trying to analyze this as charitably as possible. Oh, man, Doe, I don't know how long you've been watching, but I hope you saw my stuff early. I had a I'm really proud of the, I would love to hear your feedback on the stuff I said earlier at some point, because I was trying to express some conversation about colonialism. I think that I think Doe would be able to critique me well. I just got here. I'll go back and listen. Okay, cool. I mean, don't feel any obligation, of course. But I feel like you'd probably be able to add. You'd be able to add a lot more because you've read more on this topic than I have even. Oh, well, thank you, Doe. It does mean the world. Do I have a? I just got in. Do you have a general perception on each side? Look, I'm friends with Vaush. So I have a bias, obviously, in that way. But when I do these things, I try to be as charitable as possible to the other person. I know next to nothing about Professor Flowers. I've seen a clip here and there. I've seen some denouncements. I have some various thoughts. Yeah, yay, Dopets. I don't really have, like, right now, so far, my critiques have been more heavy on oh, it's okay. I know we're gonna audit all of our silly things here. Look at that. We got do beyond. Don't cry. No, please don't cry. You're fine. It's all good. Don't cry. No, don't cry. Anyway, the point is to challenge and stimulate you. Doe, please compel Mama for you two to do the Tolkien thirst list. Oh my God, yes. Someday, Doe, someday we have to do the Lord of the Rings fuckability list together. We did the Bible one. We did the Bible fuckability list, but we need to do the Lord of the Rings fuckability list together. Oh my God, that'd be so much fucking fun. Yeah, Sauron's gonna be way up there. Dude, Sauron's fucking hot as shit. Are you kidding me? Motherfucker, absolute, like, cold as ice motherfucker, but hot as fuck. Especially with that armor. Are you crazy? He was able to pound like 100 men with a single swing. Damn. Listen, never give me the One Ring, okay? I would be the worst person. Actually, I would either be the worst person or the best person. Let's just put it that way, okay? Anyway. No, you'll have to go check it out. No joke, the Bible hotness rating was top-notch content. I'm fucking so proud. That was art. That was art. Yeah, we should do that, Doe. That'd be fucking great. I'm being tested right now. Am I being tested? No. You want to know? I've passed the test because I've been completely honest, which is that if I was given the One Ring, holy motherfucking God, would I go hog wild with that shit. Middle Earth would never be the same. Sauron got nothing on me, okay? I'm not trying to be boastful. I'm just saying. There are some things, there are some mistakes that I will not make. Samson's long hair is a solid A. Samson's short hair is like Punish Samson, turns into an S because he has no more fucks to give. Ooh, we're going to disagree on that. We're going to disagree on that, Doe. I rated Samson very low. I actually rated Samson very low. And there was a lot of disagreement. There was a lot of controversy. But I must say, that video was like 3 hours of me rating every character in the Bible, and there's a lot of toss-ups. Yeah. Bible hotness debate. Okay, sure. Yeah, sometime we could do that. That'd be fun. We could figure out the ones we disagree with and go from there. Samson wasn't a stupid jock. Samson was a sad sack. That's the problem with Samson. Samson was such a sad sack. That's the problem. I mean, a real sad sack. Anyway, let's not get lost in the Bible fuckability tier list. We got to get back to this Vaush debate. We get back to this Vaush debate, don't we? That link would be... Oh, yeah, can somebody drop that link? Can somebody drop the link to the Bible fuckability tier list? Does anybody have it? I have, like, way too many windows open. If anybody can grab me that list, post it in the chat so people can add it to the watch list. Oh, my God. It's so fucking good. Wait, we made it a standalone video, right? It made it to be a standalone video, right? It had to have. It had to make it as a standalone video. If we didn't, we made a serious mistake. There it is. That's the link right there. Gayfest just posted the link. Save it. Put it on your watch later. I'm telling you, it is one of the best streams I've ever done. Okay? I'm so proud of it. So much fucking fun. There we go. We got it. Everybody's got it here. You don't even need... Yeah, you don't even need to. You don't even need to. Locked and loaded. All right. Shall we return to this now? My lovely imps. My lovely imps and woodland critters. I'm going to smoke another cigarette because we're all out of fucking weed and that fucking sucks.
I mean...
What?
I have money in my account.
Woo?
But the problem is he gave up earlier.
What if you go in and you use your money in your account and get us our... I won't smoke a cigarette. Hey, you can save my lungs. No, Doe, no apologies. You did a very good thing by coming in. We needed a breather. We had a bunch of debate. We needed the breather. Truly, you did a great thing. Your Doe-like instincts brought you here at just the right time when we needed a breather. Orchestrate it. I'll pay you back tenfold. Yeah, people were yelling at me, so it's funny. Cigarettes are bad for me. Wait, I know. I promise. I know. I promise. Don't you fucking worry. You know what they say? Doe sure does breathe loudly in big public places. Is that what they say? Do they say that? Holy shit. Yeah. Wait. No, don't mail it. Don't mail it. I mean, actually, there is something I could probably do, but it would probably take me like fucking 15 minutes. All right, look. Fuck. How do I do this? I quit cigarettes with nicotine lozenges and Juuls. Oh, I've quit cigarettes multiple times. I buy them when I feel particularly stressed, and then I go off of them for a while. It's just how I do. It's just how I fucking do. I don't know. I like smoking once in a while. I just find it enjoyable. I know it's fucked. But, you know, life is, all kinds of things are fucked in life. Anyway, give me a second. Give me a second here real quick. I gotta try and solve something. Hold on. I think I can solve something real quick. Give me just 1 minute. Faun, can you pass me my purse real quick? Or actually, get the card from Izzy.
Remember, there was problems with it.
Oh, yeah, there were problems with it. Okay, never mind. Just use yours, and then I'll get you back. I'll get you back, okay? All right, we got to continue this. Let's do this. Let's fucking do this. Doe, I'm very happy you showed up. We needed that breather because we were going to lose our shit otherwise. Everybody, let's sit down. Let's fucking continue.
Has the right to decide whether they want to live with any other racial group.
So, like, just to, like, be clear, because I actually don't know your views on this, like, you don't think that we should give the land back to indigenous people?
If that involved deporting the people who live here who aren't indigenous, then God, no, absolutely not. I don't think we could fix one genocide with another one. I think there are ways to address the problems with, like, Native American people here today involving, like, land redistribution or, like, forms of reparation and stuff. But if it involves, like, displacing, like, millions of Americans,
doing my best.
Seems, I don't know, that seems pretty bad.
I mean, I think it sounds pretty bad. I don't think indigenous people are trying to do that.
Okay, so this, I have seen this specific interaction. And I had some critiques of this specific interaction because like, I mean, she's right here in saying, like, I don't think anybody's advocating for that. And I guess we're getting closer to what Vaush's question is here in trying to find out where she actually stands on the issue. But her first reaction is like, I don't think that's what people are advocating for, right? So, like, they aren't. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of these, like, giant deportation projects. Like I said at the beginning of this video, before we even started watching the video, when I was just talking about Landback in general, like a lot of Landback centers around land that's been made unlivable, like pipelines and shit like that. So I think this is perhaps a bit of a aggressive dichotomy that's being pressed. Well, we'll see. We'll see, right? We'll find out if this is something of leaving it on the table.
And at the same time,
I agree.
like,
yeah,
these are the people who are colonized, and they have to have their own autonomy to decide what.
Somebody in chat says, make all land state-owned. What? What? Cyborg, I need you to let me do my shit. All right? Let's continue.
Happens after being colonized by people.
Well,
and again, I don't
limits,
think that's
right?
the solution for them.
Well, within limits. I mean,
think
they couldn't go
should
like.
get to decide
I am not going to regret it. I am actively not regretting it. I am not regretting it as we speak, and I am regretting it less each time you tell me I'm going to regret it. Just saying. It is my regret levels are draining with each warning that I will regret it.
Well, wait. If Native Americans wanted to start, like, taking out a blood debt on white people, I don't think they should be allowed to just start killing us, right?
I mean, I don't think they should be allowed to start killing people. What I'm saying is, like, they should have the right to decide if the colonization should continue, if the people who should stay here or not.
Okay.
What do you mean? But where's here? The whole of America? Do we deport 1/3 of a billion people back to Europe or something? I mean, we'd cause, like, a worldwide catastrophe.
Chariot!
So
Chariot,
that, what,
good to see you. Chariot, welcome. Wait, Chariot, hold on. I gotta give you a fancy name. Hold on, Chariot. I gotta give you a fancy name. Chariot came by. So good to see you. Hold on, let me get you a fancy name. Fancy name. A fancy name here. We gotta get... Welcome to Chariot, another fellow streamer who I think is pretty pog. Here we go. Notable. Enjoy your fancy name. There we go. All right, let's continue.
And people can re-inherit the land. I like the logistics of this seem really odd to me. Shouldn't we talk about ways that you can pragmatically address these issues and not, like, just give massive moral leeway to people?
Okay, you all know I hate this word. You all know I fucking hate that word. I hate the word pragmatically. You all know I've done the rant against pragmatics all the time. How do you define what is pragmatic when you're talking about colonization? That's like being like, what is pragmatic in response to a Holocaust? Like, pragmatism? What do you mean? That is so broad. I'm not ragging on Vaush here. I think I get what he's trying to say. I'm not trying to say he's like doing really bad here. It's just, what does that mean? What does the word pragmatism mean when you're talking about literal, like, generations of death? I think pragmatism is generally a very empty word that doesn't really mean anything. Let's continue, though.
Just because they're oppressed. I don't think being oppressed means that you have any more of a right to to be like a moral judge, jury, and executioner than any other member of any other group.
I think the point is...
Okay. So, I don't think being oppressed means that you get to be a judge, jury, or executioner. What if you have no choice? What if you have no choice? What if you are currently locked in a existential fight against white supremacists? What does that... What do you mean? Like, no one is saying you should be allowed to. We're talking about things that have to be happening, right? Like, I don't think we're talking about outright rebellion. Well, I don't know what we're talking about. He's talking about Haiti. He said that violence was justified. Is he saying that here, though? Yeah, like in the case of slave uprisings. Well, slave uprisings, they fucking murdered the shit out of the people that own them. Is that... They're acting as the judge, jury, and executioner. Is that bad? Yeah, white people can be in solidarity with colonized people. That is possible. Anyway, let's continue.
Is that it's not actually like the US's land. We're on indigenous land and they need to have their own autonomy. I highly doubt that if we gave the land back to indigenous people, that they would do the same thing that white people did to them. And I think that's also like a mistake around black people, like black people having power.
Now here's somewhere I greatly disagree with Professor Flowers. I disagree with this take. I think it's not just possible, but it has happened. There are specific examples. Hello and welcome, Raiders. Raiders, welcome in. Let me welcome you all in. Welcome, lovely new Raiders, to the demon stream. Welcome. Come spend some time with the imps and my creepy tongue. Come on in. Welcome. Come on over to the website. We would love to have you over here on the website. Thank you very, very much for coming in with the raid. We're super, super happy to have you. I have been away for a while. Thank you very much, Radhom. Big shout out to you. Thank you so much. I've been away for a while doing some stuff, including this tongue, which I show off all the time because it's cool. But I missed the entire our discourse cycle around the Professor Flowers Vaush thing. So I'm going in basically blind and trying to be as charitable as possible. As charitable as possible. Understood? So, welcome. We'd love to have you hang out on the website. My website, you can log in with Twitch, with YouTube, with whatever, but you get to use our awesome emotes. So if you want to come check out our emotes and get to know some of the people in my community who are very cool, as you can see, you might even recognize a lot of these people. Come on in. We'd love to have you. If not, I will try. I'm going to be keeping my eye on the Twitch chat for as long as I can because I have 3 chats open at any time, and I try to keep track of all of them. Do the Yoshi tongue noise. That's cute. Ooh, I broke my voice a little there because I've been yelling too much. All right, everybody. Shall we return to the content? We need a Mlem emote. We're working on it. Don't you worry. We're working on it. Cobalt Swiftpaw, what the hell? You are cool. Thank you so much. I'm glad people like it. Some people don't. Most people do. Objectively good Yoshi impression. Thank you very much. I have I did service. I did three tours of service in Super Smash Bros. Melee, following a full tour of service in the original Smash Brothers. Yoshi. All right, let's continue. Let's fucking continue. I don't know if that's perfectly right. Let's continue though. Yeah, I tried to do my Yoshi noise. This is good. I got a couple impressions I can do. You ready for another one? Wait, hold on. Let's do another one. This is fun. I'm getting distracted, but this is fun. Okay, ready? Ready? Here we go, everybody. That's right. Welcome to all the new raiders. We got Pan Sassy, real rad harm over here. We got Meatball. It's the Meatball voice. You want to be Meatball? It's me, Meatball. Famous cartoon character named Meatball. It's Meatball. Everybody always tries to tell me that's Meat Round, but it's fucking Meatball. I know that's right. I know that's fucking right. I know it's fucking Meatball. You want me to do Alex Jones? Okay, hold on. Hold on, I can do Alex Jones. Hold on. Gotta get into the voice. Goblins. Goblins, folks. You don't understand, but this country is getting overrun by motherfucking goblins. You think that the frogs turning gay was the beginning of this? No, no, no. It was the fucking goblins all along. The goblins and the gremlins and the gargoyles. You cannot understand. There are goblins leaking out of your walls. There are goblins leaking out of my ass right now. And if you think that I'm fucking kidding you, you take a look. Look right behind you right now. There was probably a goblin sticking its fucking head right out of your asshole. See, I can do pretty good ones. I can do another one too. Hold on. Was it too close to Beetlejuice? I will eat your leftist ass. I haven't done the Alex Jones voice in a while, so it might be a little rusty. It was like maybe like an A-. Yeah, that's fair. I'll get better. Hold on, there's another one I can do. Hold on. Let me see if I can get into the. Wait, I'll do debate review as this. Ready? Hold on. Well, 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 Mr. Kaczynski, if that's your real name. Isn't it interesting that you come down on the side of the Matrix every single time? Very strange, Mr. Kaczynski. You know, I might say that our fates are intertwined. Isn't that interesting? You know, once I struggled against another fellow, the name of Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson, I think, was his name. There we go. I'm a little out of practice on that one, too, but I think it was still pretty good. People got it. Do I practice all these? I practice them. I practice some of them. Yeah. Sounded like Beetlejuice? Yeah, I could probably do Beetlejuice. Is there any others I can do? Mr. Anderson. I try to do that one pretty good. I got a couple of the Mr. Smith, Agent Smith down. I haven't done the one from Resident Evil 8 because that one's hard. And that one was hard, but I nailed that one. Do you guys remember that? Do you remember the fucking killer one that I did? What's his name? I could probably do Stitch. Oh, Hannah means family. I don't know. That sounds too cute. Oh, Hannah. It means family. No one gets left behind. If I did Shatner, I don't know if I could. That's close to Meatball, yeah. Can I do the Duke? I don't think I can do the Duke. We are definitely stun locked, but that's okay. Family. Heisenberg. Hold on, let me see. Wait, hold on. Let me try it. I have not practiced this one in months. So let's see if I can summon the Heisenberg. Ethan. You've come to my factory and you think that you're going to make the rules around here? I think not. That bitch over in the castle really thought she had everything together, but it was in my hands all along. Me and my machine boys. You see, you look down in that pit. Shut the fuck up down there! What the fuck? I told you to shut up! What? You think I did it wrong? Do you think I'm wrong for the way that I shout at my own children, Ethan? I don't think I am. I don't think I am at all. I think I still got the Heisenberg. I think I still got it. That was pretty fucking good. I haven't touched that since we played. Not once. Ethan, what I've built here is an ass wiping machine. You'll never have to wipe your ass ever again. And that is an idea that is bigger than anything that my idiot siblings have come up with, or that Mother Miranda could have ever thought of. I built an automated ass wiping machine. Do you understand? Ethan. Never an ounce of respect for me. All right, I think that's good, right? Yeah, he does do a bit of a growl, but I literally have not listened to the Heisenberg voice since we played through Resident Evil, which was like a month and a half or 2 months ago. Was that? Longer than that? Was it 3 months? It might be 3 months since I last tried that accent. Yeah. It's the Heisenberg from Resident Evil 8. Quote Rick Sanchez.
Oh no.
Wubba lubba dub dub, Ethan. Wubba lubba dub dub. Do you understand what I'm saying to you, Ethan? They all think the world is something special, but in the end it's just wubba lubba dub dub. Actually, a fungus. We've got to go back to the future. I can't do that. I can't do Doc Brown off the hands. He's too good. He's too fucking good. He's too fucking good. That was too good. Hey, there you go. See? Do you think that was good? We've got to go back. Damn. There you go. I got that. I can't do it right yet. That's not perfect, but I could get there. Never done that one before. Never done that voice before. I can do another one. Do you want to hear, hold on, let me see. Hold on. Who else can I do? Hold on, there's a character I can do from, there was a Dark Souls character I used to be able to do. Dark Knight Joker. Great Scott! Sounds more like Larry David. Hold on, there's another one. Well, I can do a generic Dark Souls character. Do you want to hear me do just like off the cuff, like a generic Dark Souls character? Hold on. Welcome. I see you have come here with many goods, but you won't be needing those for long. Never mind. Very well. If you wish to look at my wares, please take your time. We're not fit to lick their boots. Oh. Can you do the American people are tired of women? The American people. I can't do that. Hold on. That's so hard. The American people. No, I can't do Bernie. I can't do Bernie. I used to be able to do Bernie. I can't fucking do it. I can't nail the Bernie. So hard. Maybe I could if I really tried. The American people are tired of women. The American people are tired of women. Is that good? Is that good? I can't tell. I haven't heard his voice in so long. Yeah, I think I could do some practice on it. For sure. Can't nail Bernie? Yeah, I can't quite nail Bernie. I did the Joshua Graham meme. Wait, which Joshua Graham meme? Oh, you did? Oh, sick. Watch C-SPAN? Sound more old? Yeah. I am once again asking you to like my motherfucking video. Or else. I am no longer asking. Trump is like, I don't think I can do the right I don't think I can get Trump's voice, but I can get his intonation. I can get Trump's intonation. With Trump, it's like, I don't know. It's really hard. I have to like see him say something. I have to hear him say something. You're laughing yourself to death? Well, I'm glad you're liking it. Yeah, I did a really good Trump back, but I had some practice. Yeah, Trump's voice is fucking weird. He's like, he's always like, He has like this honky voice where he's always like, you know, folks, we left them, I can't do it. See, it's so fucking hard. Yeah, there's this guy who does it, but it's so weird. He has like this honky, raspy voice. It's so hard. I can get it once in a while, but it's really hard. China. Yeah. You know, we made an offer to them. See, I get his accent in. I mix in his accent with other stuff. You have to slur a lot. Yeah, he slurs in very weird ways. It's very small. Losers. If you gave me a tweet of Trump, I could probably read it. Yeah, he always does that. He does that all the time. Anyway, yeah, you can't get a Trump tweet anymore. Fucking rare. You got to get a fucking Trump NFT or some stupid shit. Yeah. I'm gonna come. Yeah. Well, you know, I've always thought of life a little bit like a nuclear submarine. And the way I see it is, sorry, just had to wet my whistle a little bit. The way I see it is that if life is like a nuclear submarine, well basically, I think America should be everywhere. You know? I really think that would probably be for the best if America was just everywhere. Was everywhere. Hold on. My dog is pulling my pants away. I'll be right back. I gotta go iron those out again. So I hope you'll appreciate. Just give me a minute here, okay? Give me a fucking minute. Ooh. Just gotta take some more of these pills and I need a refill. Anyway. Alright, enough goofy impressions. We've had childish hour. This is gonna have to get cut out. We're making Danny's job really hard. Alright. There we go. Alright, let's get back to it, okay? Let's get back to it, shall we? Let's get back to it. Okay, everybody? Can we focus? Can we have a focus moment? We had some fun. We did some impressions. Let's focus. Everybody, let's focus. You want to leave it in? We could leave it in. People might like it. Getting stun locked. I'm glad you're all having fun. I told you, every time I do debate review, we always have a good time. Yeah, we're still going. We're not fucking done. I'm not backing down. I said I was going to do a long stream today since my first week back. Thought it was too late. It's never too late. So you're not going, huh? Damn it. All right. All right, let's continue. Let's continue, everybody. We're focusing now, everybody. I love you all, but we got to continue. I promise it'll still be good.
Power doesn't mean that they're going to just like start murdering white people.
Yeah,
white people just like want equality, or black people just want equality.
Wait, but I don't have a
I think
problem
people should have
with Landback. I don't have a problem with black people having power. I'm specifically saying I take issue with your claim that oppressed people have the right to determine whether or not they want to live with their oppressor. I don't think the Landback movement is about kicking Europeans out.
Like, there's so many ways that could look like.
Do I think this is comparable to MLK versus Malcolm X? No! Come on, guys. This is a Twitch debate. It's a YouTube debate. No, this is not comparable to MLK versus Malcolm X. I had a dream that everyone would subscribe to my YouTube channel.
As committing mass genocide. You know, like you keep on talking about like, oh, that means that we're just going to kill people or deport people. There's just so many ways that could look like in the US, that could look like in different African countries. And I think people should have the right to determine that, to be able to
No, Cookie! Cookie says, yes, everyone remembers MLK's tactical N-word. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the absolute fuck up! You fucking idiots.
To do.
But I'm in favor of those things. I'm explicitly against the claim you
it's
made.
like if you're in favor of those things,
Well, what
then
are
it's
those?
like
Okay, I'm gonna ban you all. You all voting yes, I swear to God. Absolute. You people have no scope. You are all, I know it, I know for a fact that the only people in this chat right now are under the age of like 20. It's just a bunch of fucking Zoomers. Yes, that's right. The Vaush versus Professor Flowers debate, definitely very much reminiscent, echoes from the halls of history as that of the ideological differences of two of the most accomplished civil rights activists in the history of the world. Yes, absolutely. Incredible. Yes, none of you are YouTube poisoned. None of you are Twitch poisoned. You are definitely not way overestimating the relevance of things because of how close you are. My fucking God. Let's continue.
what really bothers me is that when people
You know what this is the equivalent of? This right here, this is the equivalent of two people settling a dispute over who, like two friends settling a dispute over who has to buy the Faygo via a Keyblade battle in a parking lot. That's the equivalent of this. Okay, everybody? Just want you all to know that. That is what this is. This is who was supposed to buy the Faygo for tonight's D&D session. I'm really pissed. I spent my paycheck on it last week. I challenge you to a Keyblade duel.
talk about this, when people even start to talk about like just, you know, how LeftTube is divided by race, right? Like I watched that you have with No Name and say Andrew. This person is just saying like, hey, my tweets aren't for you. You're calling this person a segregationist.
I mean, true.
That's my point. My point is that people can't.
Thrash metal thought. As a Lakota person, Professor Flowers is the only Landback advocate I've ever heard bring up indigenous revenge and insisted that we be allowed to commit genocide if we want. The optics are so bad. I don't know if she claims this, so let's find out together. Let's find out. Listen, I protect the juggalos, okay? I find shared interest. I have shared solidarity with the juggalos. The juggalos are pro-trans, and I appreciate that. They've had some history as a culture with homophobia, which, you know, y'all got to resolve that shit. But it seems that the current ICP juggalo fandom are allies. So yeah, they're super explicitly trans friendly. Cause one of the ICP guys has a trans daughter. Anyway, let's continue.
Say their opinions without being called these extremes. People can't even talk about like, wow, what would it be like to live in a world where we're not around the people who are oppressing us that time all the time? And then we talk about this, and then we start talking about separatism as this wild extreme. And it's like there are separatism that I think is this wild extreme, but there's also separatism.
You're doing it back and forth. Just to be told.
Just to be, it is, and we don't have room for this conversation.
So just to be clear, I don't think you have a right to live in a world without white people or in a country without white people. You keep dancing back and forth between these 2 points. I don't think any ethnic or racial group has a right to exclude or expel other ethnic or racial groups for any reason, no matter who was the colonized or the colonizer. Now, if we're talking about other policy to redistribute power or address differences or stuff like that, then absolutely, I'm on board with that, and I spend time on my platform advocating for those things. But the problem that I had with those no-name tweets is that it was like, my cultural product isn't for white people. I think that's essentially segregationist gatekeeping. Not obvious.
Okay, I hate this argument. I hate this argument, and I hated the argument. I hated the no-name saga. I remember this. It's very silly, okay? It's very silly on all sides of it. First of all, I say this all the time. I make my art for queer people, okay? I make my art for queer people. That's true. I do. All of the motherfucking F-slurs out there, because I can't say it because I'm on Twitch in 1984, for all of you out there, that's what this show is for. This show is dedicated to you and me, because I'm one of them. So, but that's not me culturally gatekeeping. That's very dramatic. It's not me culturally gatekeeping. It's just me saying that, you know, if you want to enjoy my stuff, go for it. Just don't be fucking weird about it. Don't fucking take my stuff and try to and like use the stuff I create to push anti-queer stuff, because that's gonna make me mad. That's gonna make me mad. You know? But at the same time, of course, you can't like, culture is liquid. It is not even liquid. It's like gas. Like, culture is so organic and amorphous and rapidly changing. It moves at a pace that we cannot even comprehend. So you can't really, there's no possible way to gatekeep culture. There isn't. It can't be bottled. It can't be at all in any way, shape, or form. If you're a straight person here, listen. If you're here, you're enjoying it, okay? And that's fine. You didn't say it's not for cis straight people. I mean, I don't think the thing is that, I think that cis straight people don't think my content is for them because, there's not a whole lot who watch it. In fact, a lot of them really, really don't like me. And I don't make it for them. I think perhaps it was maybe not the best worded thing, but it's fucking Twitter. It's fucking Twitter. I'm glad. No, if there are cis straight people who are here who love it, welcome. I'm happy to have you. Okay? That's the difference. That's the difference. Okay? Maybe one's a little more combative. But it's a fucking tweet, guys. Fucking remember, tweets only go so far. All right? Let's continue.
Not like, one water fountain for the other type stuff. We're not talking about state power.
But
here,
you can understand that there's black people who want to have black spaces. Like you understand that.
Yeah, as long as they're not
Black people
backed
have
by the
black
force of a state. Yeah.
Okay, well, No Name's just saying that this tweet is for white people, and you're calling that person a segregationist. That's like the kind of rhetoric I'm critiquing. And again, I'm not saying that you can't critique separatism, that you can't be on board with this stuff. What I'm saying is that your content that you're making is making such extremes where people talk about how they're frustrated with white people. People talk about how hey, we need spaces where it was with black people. This content isn't made for white people, so your opinion isn't as relevant here. When that's happening, you're calling these people segregationists, comparing everyone in this box to white nationalism. And what I'm saying is that's not a fair critique. I think it's okay if you're not okay with separatism. But what I'm saying is that these critiques and making these false equivalencies to white nationalism is unfair.
Well,
Does that make sense? Does that clear things up?
Well, I didn't call No Name a white nationalist, I don't think. I don't remember the exact tweet thread.
You said that she was a segregationist.
Well, yeah, there were elements of that stuff that...
Okay. I think this is a fair critique of Vaush. I think this right here, this particular aspect is kind of a fair critique, right? Like, it is a bit of a jump to take somebody, who says my stuff isn't for you, I don't make it for you, fuck you, get the fuck out of my face, and then saying they're being a segregationist. I think that's I think that's hyperbole. And I think that it's fair to call Vaush on that being hyperbole, being hyperbolic. What it sounds like right here is that this is one of those areas where this is context that nobody watching this, unless you're super plugged into either one of these people's communities, can know. This is borderline, personal beef stuff, right? I think that if you say that an artist saying my art is not for X group is segregationist, I think that's a bit dramatic, right? Yeah, it feels a bit dramatic to me. Is all.
We're pretty segregationist, I think. I don't have much respect for the
tweet that said this isn't for white people. That was it. That was the tweet.
Well, I think
that
that was in response to some other stuff, right? Where people were criticizing something that she said, and she said that it's not for white people. I need to look at the thread again, but if I remember the general gist of stuff, the thing that bothers me is that I think that the only real difference between doing that and somebody saying this content isn't for black people is really broader societal power. I think it's really unproductive to suggest that racism can be fixed or addressed by reifying and reflecting a lot of the exclusionary tendencies that systemic racism brings about only through the lens of the oppressed,
This is a hard one. What if somebody said this isn't for black people? Would you still maintain that? I think this is a tough question because I don't think that you can just extract something like that from the cultural context, right? Because there's never been a time, there has never ever once in the history of the United States ever been a time where white people were denied access to anything. In fact, white people have never intentionally gone in and quite literally colonized spaces that were just sort of autonomously created by marginalized people. So I don't know. I don't think they're the same thing. I don't even think if they follow the same core logic that they can be divorced from their context here. Right? I don't know. I don't know if you can break that from the historical context. I call people crackers all the time. Am I being racist? Am I being racist by calling people crackers? When I call them a cracker. What do you people think? What do you all think? You think that's racist? Because it's punching up, right? But it's just cringe. Well, that sounds like a fucking cracker ass thing to say, Nuts, to be completely honest. Cracker, no. Gamer, yes. No, because I'm white. I'm calling them a slave driver. I don't think that's what it meant, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like cracker has some classism built into it. Nah, come on. It doesn't have the same social context, right? I don't think it was. I think that's a misconception, Cyborg. Maybe you're right. I heard that was a misconception. I thought it was. Maybe it was. Maybe it is. But am I being racist? Is it racist? Does it really fit the definition of racist by any reasonable mean? I don't know. I don't think it does. Likewise, I don't think that somebody saying like my shit isn't for you is a functional contextual act of racism. It's because no harm is being done by it. Yeah, who's being harmed? Yeah, but likewise then, okay, that's a good argument. I like that. I like that, Ether. Ether, I like that one. No, but it has nothing to do with punching up. It's because no harm is done by it. Who's being harmed by being called a cracker? Well, who's being harmed by saying my music isn't for you? Who's being harmed by that? Right? So it's not segregation. Do you see what I mean? This is why I think the hyperbole can make this worse. Just because it's not harmful doesn't mean it's not racist. I don't know about that. Like, I don't know. Yeah, didn't Kurt Cobain once tell homophobes not to buy his records? Is that racist? I mean, is that like discriminatory? I don't know. Shakespeare's fault? Maybe. That question isn't rhetorical? Sorry, Windleby. Let me see what you said. Well, what's the difference between a racist name and a racially charged insult? I don't know what you mean by that. Can you clarify? Can you clarify what you mean by that? I think it's okay to discriminate against discriminatory people. I mean, personally, I body shame people who body shame. You know what I mean? Like, usually not to the same degree they do. But if, like, somebody comes out calling me fat or something, I'm going to tell them to post face. Like, I think that's fair. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's a bit, all I'm saying is, you could perhaps make the argument that it's racist on some level, but I really don't feel like saying my music isn't made for white people is segregation. I feel like that's a big jump. Can we agree on that? Can we like generally agree that that feels like a bit of a big jump? Like perhaps, you know, right? It kind of is though. I don't know about that. I think it's hyperbolic. What if we said my music is not for black people? Yeah, but remember, that has a context, right? If somebody came over and said my music isn't for black people, you exist in America, one of the most racist countries in the world. Like, there's reason to assume that you're not just saying, you're not making a stand or whatever, that you're just trying to exclude people and make them an outgroup. Whereas that is not the case. Because black people in America have been treated and are currently treated as like an outgroup. They are a group that is currently being oppressed by the system. So when they call a white person a cracker, it doesn't even have the same implication as the other way around. Like, I think we can acknowledge that. I don't know. I feel like the attempt to remove the context is problematic, right? Yeah. Especially if you this is wait. This is especially true. This is especially true if you're a consequentialist. If you're a consequentialist, then in my opinion, you should have essentially no problem with so-called reverse racism because the harm just isn't there. The harm isn't there. There is no way you can demonstrate meaningful harm. So, yeah, I don't know. We've been stuck on this for a while, but I think it's important. I think it's racist, but the power informs the consequences of the racism. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, because here's another thing. If I call, like, if I use the F slur all the time, which can be a very hurtful word. And sometimes I use it, like, not as an insult, but as, like, an ironic insult. But the context shows that I'm not, like, that I'm not being homophobic, even though I'm using a word that's used for homophobia. See, I think context is really important. I think the context is really important. I think he says he's a consequentialist, right? Hear your conclusion. Zin but longer says, definitionally cracker is probably racist, but functionally it produces no real harm. Yeah, right? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, okay. All right, interesting. Yeah. What? What are you talking about? The Beatrice, I don't know what that means. I don't think that's true, first of all. Secondly, I think you're mixing up some of your definitions here. I'm gay as fuck, but I still don't like normalizing the F slur. I mean, I love the F slur. I am 100% in the reclamation camp. You can take that word from my cold, dead fingers. Or you can threaten to take my channel down, and then because I need to eat food, I won't say it. But that's about it. All right. What's gained by using the word cracker? It makes people laugh really hard. Like, it really does. Like, people find fucking, oh my God, is it funny? It is so funny to fucking call people a cracker. It absolutely is. Oh my God, it's so funny. It's not soy laughs. Oh, you're so sensitive. Stitches, that's some fucking, right there. Oh my God, that is some cracker energy. Holy shit. Oh, they're soy laughing. Oh, they're laughing at white people. That's soy. Come on, dude. Fucking laugh. It's fucking funny. I'm gonna totally get canceled for this. Yeah, see, look, almost everyone agrees. Sorry, I think it's funny. I think it's funny as shit. When I drop that shit out of nowhere, people laugh their ass off. I think it's good. I think it fucking pokes fun at whiteness, which is a stupid ass thing. Now, I think that Vaush thinks that AO3 fanfics are the same thing as a real scenario. I don't know what that means. I actually don't know what that means. What are those? Is that Archive of Our Own or something? I have fucking no clue what's going on here. This is like, let's not. I like cracker because it's reclaiming power in a racist scenario. Yeah, but see, the racist scenario is pretty important. Thank you, Elac. All right, let's get back to this.
And No Name has done some stuff that I found pretty yikesy. I have to go back and look through the Twitter thread. When I was having the conversation with the person who was defending those tweets, it also feels to me sometimes like we're not really talking about justice. We're just talking about some black people don't really like being around white people, which I guess is you're right, but I don't think that's like a morally defensible political movement, you know?
But you don't understand why there are black people who don't.
Space Oif says, where do you think the line is, though, where crackers making fun of broad whiteness, but what about slurs against specific ethnic groups, like white ethnic groups? Well, I think those become pretty obvious, don't they? Like, I think there's, like, a couple of examples, and those are pretty clear-cut. Those are pretty clear-cut thing, yeah? Right? I don't think crackers are on the same level as redneck, because redneck is absolutely classist, in my opinion. But even redneck, I don't feel so bad about. Like, it is classist, but it's also, there's also fucking redneck culture, which is bullshit. Redneck is not a white ethnic group. How do I feel about the R slur? I don't like it. I don't use the R slur. Well, except for self-referentially. I do it self-referentially. I self-refer all the time because I'm fucking ADHD and BPD. Like, I self-referentially do that all the time. But I don't use it because I think it hurts a lot of people. I think it hurts a lot of people. I think people really get hurt by that. I didn't used to think that a long time ago, but I changed my mind. It's passé, but it's also hurtful. It does hurt people. And you want to know why? Is because it's utilized against people a lot. Yeah. I don't know. Same reason you avoid the F slur? Oh, that's fair. I don't think it hurts people in the way I use it. I'm usually very careful about how I use it, but redneck came from a union fight, right? Yeah, I think it did originally. Rule white trailer trash. Oh, I think that a white trash is a racist and classist term. I really don't like the term white trash. There's a lot of implications in the term white trash, but we're getting distracted again. I really don't like it. I actually think it's really bad. I think that white trash is racist in a different way than you think. It's not as much racist to the white people as what it says trash is. Zoe B has a video on this. It's really good. Yeah, I try not to have Twitter brain. I try not to have fucking Twitter brain. Yeah, redneck I think came somewhere from around the Battle of Blair Mountain, but yeah. It's anti-blackness disguised as classism against white people. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Zoe B's amazing. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
Want to be around white people.
I understand why there are white people who don't want to be around black people, but I don't give them much moral credence either. I get why they want it. I just don't think that it's necessarily a good thing.
Like why people who have to deal with racist shit all the time are like, hey, I don't want to be around the people who keep on making racist shit.
Well,
do I understand that right? Or like I don't understand.
Well, I think you can say
what's the issue with that?
Well, I think you can say I want an anti-racist space, but what you've just done there is essentialize racism as something only white people can express and something black people don't express. And I can tell you from my experiences on...
Okay, so this is somewhere where I think Vaush has a fair critique, at least from what I've seen from Professor Flowers. I do think that sometimes Professor Flowers is essentialist with racism. I know for a fact that basically just about any functional definition of racism is not something that can only be done by white people. I promise you. Like I could tell you anecdote after anecdote. I could tell you, oh my God, there have been entire books written about colorism. There have been entire books written about about the conflicts between different racial groups, both of whom are non-white. Like I do not agree with the idea that white people are the only people who can be racist. I think that's a ridiculous claim. And it does seem sometimes like Professor Flowers' position does seem to have some of that, but I want to see. I want to see where we go from this. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of examples of this. I mean, there is a lot of racism among like Asian Americans towards black people. Like I saw that firsthand. I had a heart-to-heart with a friend when his parents told him that they would disown him if he ever came home with a black girlfriend. That's fucked. That's fucking racist. That's not just white people, you know? Like it is very, very possible, you know? Oh, he said they would be mad but not as mad. So it's like super racist. It's very fucked up. That also happened. One of my exes who I dated for most of my 20s was Puerto Rican. And her family was super fucking racist. So fucking racist. One of the most awkward experiences I ever had in my entire life was I was with my girlfriend in New York on the subway, and her mom, oh my God, this is so cringy. Oh my God, I'm gonna cringe telling the story. Her mom got in a fight with an old black lady and started using racial slurs. And me and my girlfriend were just hiding because we didn't even want to be associated with her. It was so bad. It was so fucking bad. Just straight up, just outright racism, just swearing and fucking, oh my God. You know what slurs. You know what fucking slurs were coming out there. It was bad. It was fucking embarrassing. I was like, oh my fucking God, get me the fuck out of here. Like, oh God, it was getting bad. Her mom was a fucking hothead. Unbelievable, like, and racist as fuck. Just straight up racist. Yeah, that's true, Devious Chilster. Exactly. There's a lot of racism. So I do think that Vaush has a valid critique when saying that people who are essentialist with it are making mistakes. Wow. Fuck. Anyway, let's go. Let's continue.
Online, there are a lot of black people who are pretty goddamn racist in all directions, and there are a lot of white people who aren't. If you want an anti-racist space, go for it. Godspeed. Make more of them. But when you essentialize it as like a white-black thing, I think that can lead to a lot of really bad roads, you know?
I don't understand like why it's wrong if a black person's like, I'm talking to black people right now.
Well,
and I think a lot of white people aren't going to get it.
Well, I mean,
I just don't understand like how that leads to bad things when like that's just like a reality that black people are dealing with all the time, where they try to talk with white people about racism and then they're called a white nationalist, they're called a segregation, like you know what I'm saying? Like your content is actually the perfect example of why it's like, yeah, we need black spaces, and if you want black people to stop needing black spaces more, then you got to stop comparing black people to white nationalists whenever you disagree with them.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Okay. So I think that Professor Flowers is making a unfair criticism to Vaush here. A pretty unfair criticism. However, I do think she's touching on something that does exist, which I will tell you after I come back from the bathroom. Okay? So here we go. Don't you go anywhere. I have a biological body. So go like the video, talk to each other for 5 seconds. I'll put on the bathroom song and I'll be right back. And then I'll tell you what I think about this, because I actually think yeah, Cherry, it happens. So hold on. I will be right back. I'm going to play the fucking bathroom song and we're going to get going from there. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Hold on. All right. Keep it in your pants there. Fucking Neo Israfil. Chill out.
Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little limbs, cause I wrote this track down to give you something boppin' while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Faun go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break.
That's right. Time's up. Time's up. I'll let it finish out because it's a good song. Everybody loves this song. Don't scatter. Don't fucking scatter. Don't scatter. Stay here. I love him. Don't leave me. Don't leave me.
Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Put down your phone. The stream is still running. I can only assume you forgot because you were doom scrolling. Jesus Christ, Demon Mama, do we need to call a doctor? Song's over. Stop. Somebody help her out.
That was good. Okay? All right, let's return right back to business, okay? So, okay, Neo Israfil. Like I said earlier, Flowers is harmful to leftists. I'm not going to let her get away with supporting the right to genocide our white brothers. And oh my God. Bruh. 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 Chill the fuck out. God, fuck. Oh my god. Movementists. I'm glad you like that song, Neo Israfil. But can we fucking chill? Can we fucking can we take it down a few notches for fuck's sake? That's gotta be a... No. Look. Let's take a breather. Everybody, we're gonna take a breather for a second. Remember, leftism is literally not quantifiable. Okay? It's a huge fucking thing. Harmful to leftism is a weasel word of weasel words. You want to know who's harmful to leftism? Me. A lot of people have said I'm harmful to leftism. That fucking term means nothing. If you don't like what she has to say, if you think it's dumb, that's fine. Let's not get out of fucking control here. You're not fucking part of a revolution. You're in a fucking Twitch chat. Take a chill pill. Holy fuck, people. All right? We're going to get there, but I keep getting stun locked.
Every time I disagree with them, I think that's a pretty bad characterization of my position.
Sorry, when so many times you disagree with them. My bad.
I found the tweet from No Name that I really took issue with. Do you mind if I read it? Just because we've talked about it, so I think the context is relevant.
Sure.
No Name said, "Why are white leftists more eager to unify with radicalized communities than organizing your own people first? Unity with black people is meaningless as long as the masses of white people are indoctrinated into white supremacy and liberalism. Please don't speak to me about police." The last sentence being in reference to the
that's
tweet
actually
that
not the tweet that I'm talking about.
Oh, is there a different
It's
tweet?
not the tweet I'm talking about.
How many No Name tweets do I
but
dislike?
it's in the same. There's two. There's one in a video from earlier. I guess I can try to find.
Let's let the No Name tweet go. Do we want to think about that one? Do people want to hear my thoughts about that? I'm sure you have, Neo Israfil, but that doesn't mean that you're right. Just because you're old doesn't mean you're right, as we know about boomers. I respect that you've been doing a lot of things, but I think you gotta fucking chill out. This is a kid on the internet, okay? Kid on the internet, okay? Please. My God.
Well, I'd say that tweet that I just read, though, is kind of an indicator of the behavior that I don't like. It's essentially saying, hey, white leftists, you know, you have a quota of white people you have to de-radicalize before you're allowed to interact with the black community, which seems like such pointless, unproductive, like, gatekeeping. Like, what is that? How does that improve anything with regards to racism besides, like, making white leftists feel more awkward and uncomfortable talking about race issues? You know?
Sorry,
it's like
I'm
stay in your lane, you
quote.
know? I don't think it's okay to say stay in your lane to black people. Seems like kind of
I think there is a lane that like white people are in. That tweet kind of confused me because hold on, let me just pull it up because
we're all in one lane, and it's the lane of life, you know? We're on the Autobahn. It's just one giant road. Well, I guess the auto.
I think that's really... On one hand, I'm sympathetic to that position. Does that mean she gets a pass because she's young? Or should the old say, hey, no genocide, and smack her with the newspaper? I just think people are being uncharitable. I don't think she's advocating for genocide. I think people are interpreting her hesitance as advocating for genocide. And even if you think her takes are bad, which so far I haven't agreed with everything she said. I've had some critiques for Vaush. I've had some critiques for her position. I think she's done a bad job framing some of these, but I just think it's unfair to jump to saying she advocates for genocide until we see that. Okay. So let's wait. Let's fine. Okay. No, Kevin, it's really good. So far, Kevin, I'm serious. This convo has been really good so far, okay? Yeah, I think Vaush isn't framing his views perfectly well here either. But let's continue.
Oh my god.
Lanes too.
We're in the lane of life. It's like just kind of completely like ignores like the racial divides that actually exist. You know what I'm saying? It's like, wouldn't it be nice if we were all in the lane of life? But we're not. We have like all these issues that we have to deal with for us to actually be able to see each other as that.
Well, by the lane, I don't mean like liberal colorblindness. I mean that I think that people of any race have a right to talk on any issue. I think cis people should be able to speak confidently on trans issues, white people on black issues, black people on white issues, and
Okay. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay, hold on a second. See, we're getting a lot. This is such a like. There's so many people who are mad about this. It's really interesting. No, I find that being hard on someone is a way to improve their rhetoric. We have to hold her where it fails. Just wait. I've been through this review 4 times. You're not gonna like it where she goes with it. Well, we'll see. We will see. Let's continue.
so on.
I'm
I
getting
think
better.
that trying
I'm
to
not getting
keep
stun-locked.
that from
I'm not getting
happening
stun-locked
leads
as
to a lot
much.
of really
I'm
weird
not getting
community
stun-locked as
gatekeeping
much.
That's just bad for our political goals.
So you can do that. You
Yeah,
can
people are
definitely
volatile.
like speak
We'll say
on
though.
behalf of other people, but I think the huge issue is that people need to really understand what they're talking about. You need to go to these communities and go, hey, what's up? What are you dealing with? And then you can talk with them in the context of trying to represent them as close as possible. And before you talk with them, you have to like go back and be like, hey, did I understand this correctly? Did I get this right? That can take so much time to do, but I think people shouldn't be trying to represent anybody if they don't
Hey,
understand what
Kitty.
they're talking about. That's kind of my issue. Like in the issue of like No Name's tweet, for example, like again, in this video that I watched, like you said that this person was a segregationist.
Well, I need to
It's
see the
like-
tweet to understand the context.
Okay, let me find it.
It's okay. I didn't mean to send you on a hunt for it or anything. I thought that I had found that. I didn't realize there were 2 tweets I took issue with. Out of curiosity, which Democratic primary candidate did you support back during the primaries?
I voted for Biden.
Oh, yeah, I voted for Biden.
Didn't want to, but you know.
But what
I
about
did.
in the primaries? Who'd you support before all the candidates got crunched?
I really was hoping that Bernie would win, and then I also heard about some other candidates that I really liked, like Gloria LaRiva, but
Ooh.
I didn't think
Not a big
that
fan of
there was
Gloria
going to be
LaRiva.
enough people who voted for her, even though I liked her policies more than Bernie. So I still stuck with Bernie.
So right.
And
So this is the issue, right? Because the black community.
Gloria LaRiva is the one who runs the Party for Socialism and Liberation, which is a ML, if I'm not mistaken, an ML party. They're pretty hardline. They are of course the source of a lot of controversy. I have not done the sufficient research to explain all of the controversies they've had, but like most highly insular party groups that are ML in orientation, I have great suspicion of them. So yeah.
Community didn't side with Bernie. They sided with Biden. So would my support for Bernie back during the primaries have been an indication that I was failing to listen to the needs of
An ML is a Marxist-Leninist, aka a Stalinist. Marxism-Leninism, even though it is called Marxism-Leninism, was an ideology that was established by Stalin and advanced upon by a number of others. So, ML beliefs, in my opinion, are not good. I have a lot of critiques of ML positions. They tend to be very centralist. They tend to be very authoritarian. Yeah, I have a lot of concerns about PSL. I tend to have a good smell for creepy structures, and yeah.
the black community? Or do you think that I have like a right to, for my own reasons and my own opinions, disagree with that community to support an agenda of racial reform that's with a candidate they don't necessarily support with? You could go the same direction with like abolishing the police. A lot of the black community didn't support abolish the police. It was mostly people like us, largely online young leftist radicals, who supported that. So is this an issue of us making a mistake by ignoring them? Or do you think it's okay to advocate for racial issues without necessarily deferring to the group opinion of black people?
Wasn't it Lenin that made it first? No. Marxism-Leninism was invented and written by and coined by functionally by Stalin's writings. That was the sort of beginning of their belief. Of course, there are some aspects of Leninism that are incorporated, but no. Let me re-listen to that point because I want to hear what he has to say.
Is this an issue of us making a mistake by ignoring them? Or do you think it's okay to advocate for racial issues without necessarily deferring to the group opinion of black people?
I think the issue is that you need to like listen to what people are saying. Like, for example, like when and again, I define like listening as not just doing whatever people say, but seeking understanding. So like when I talk about how I wanted to vote for Bernie, I ended up voting for Biden because it was lesser two evils. There are other people out there who are like, well, if I voted for Bernie, I don't think that would make a difference. And when I first hear that, I'm like, that's really wild because, like Bernie has sparked the socialist movement in America. Even though he's not a true socialist, he got a lot of people interested in it. Who's a very inspiring person.
Yeah, okay.
And then when I hear people talk about like why they don't like Bernie, it's usually a lot of Black people who grew up really poor, and it's Black people who are really mad at Bernie for like signing the bill on super predators, even though he wasn't the only one a part of that. But people lost so much hope in this person, and people are like, listen, at the end of the day, whoever we vote in, the structure of that we're voting into is still a white supremacist structure. So we need to figure out how to fight this system just by trying to vote for lesser of the two evils. And I think there's space to have that conversation and still maybe vote for Biden, for example, because he's a lesser two evils. Like, we don't have to just have like one or the other. There needs to be space for that conversation to have. Because when I listen to Black people, especially Black people who grew up poor, who are like, I don't like Bernie, even though my initial reaction is like, wow, I love Bernie, what's wrong? Like when I hear why they don't like Bernie, I'm like, wow, you really have been fucked over by this person, and that makes sense. So maybe we should.
Here's a hot take. There's no such thing as a true socialist. No such thing. There's not even a single definition of socialist. There isn't. We just have to make cases for what we think it is, and if people think we're right, and we make good arguments for it, maybe they'll agree with us.
Should talk more about.
There's no single definition, just like anything. There really is not. Simply is not. The idea that you're going to come down to a single, accurate, perfect definition that anybody can be, it's ridiculous. I see I'm getting some pushback. I just don't believe. I don't think these labels are as useful as people say they are. You are all functionally liberals. I don't know what that really means. I don't even. That just seems like a meaningless statement. Yeah. Oh well.
How to fight this system by instead of just voting for the lesser of two evils, and that conversation can't even take place because the people who are saying vote for the lesser of two evils are like, shut the fuck up, and that's an issue.
No, I agree it's important to be able to have that conversation, but what you're talking about right now is what you do when you disagree with the Black community. And I guess that's kind of my question, right? Because what happens if I disagree with the community you're telling me to defer to? I see this a lot from people on the left I disagree with, that if I say something they don't like, they tell me to, well, you should listen to Black people, you should listen to trans people. But you said earlier, you think it's okay for white people to speak on behalf of Black people. I am not speaking on behalf of anyone with any of my positions. When I speak in favor of trans rights, I am not speaking on behalf of trans people. Only my own opinions. They could all disagree with me and I'd still say what I say. I don't care if every one of them disagrees with me. I believe what I believe is right, not because they tell me to, but because I've argued it and I've thought about these positions, and I try to arrive at whatever I think I can best defend. So sometimes it's a bit odd.
I get what he was trying to say there. I just think that optically, that looks a little bad. It's a little bad optics there. Dude, if I will say, if every single trans person on the planet is disagreeing with you, you're probably wrong. You're probably just, you've missed something. That's what I think. That's all I'm going to say.
To me, it's almost like we prioritize a sort of in-group deference to the opinions of minorities over the ability to actually formulate and defend an argument. And then...
Who's we? Who's we there? Nobody does that. The vast majority of people literally never listen. Do you know what the state of, like, no, that's just not true. That's just not true. I just disagree with this idea. I think this is Vaush being a little like terminally in on Twitter. Not terminally on Twitter. That's too mean. This is a little bit of a bubble, right? Because it's not true that we assign any weight to it. Some people do. Some MLs do. Some people online do. I don't really assign any special value because of people's identity, but I'm willing to listen in case that there's something I've missed because of my identity, right? Like, I don't think that anybody has like magical knowledge because of who they are, but the reality is that our identities are used against us and are forced upon us in many cases. Like, for example, like there's all kinds of cases on a daily basis. I have my identity like assigned for me. Most people don't ever ask me anything. Our society denies agency to people to determine their identity. So I don't think you can just easily say that. I think it's very important to listen to people who belong to different identity groups, because you can learn something from their experiences that you have not experienced by the fact that you don't belong to that identity group. It's not that there's an essential nature to the identity group. It's that the context of the world we live in applies a not essential, but an almost essential quality to it. If you are and the example I always go to for this is a personal experience I had of my ex constantly. My ex was fucking like super, like my ex would get followed by security guards in stores all the time just because she had darker skin. That's it. That's it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's why. She would go into stores, never fucking stole in her life, never fucking shoplifted in her life, but would get followed around by security just because of her skin color. That's fucked, guys. And that is a society applying an essential trait to you, and that white people do not have. White people don't have that. So it's not that there's a magical essential trait about belonging to X group that makes you this thing. It's just that if you don't belong to that group, you probably don't experience the thing. If you're trans, I know he's not disagreeing. I'm just explaining. I'm explaining why I have a problem with the way that he's explained it. I know that he recognizes this, but I think the way he's explaining it here is not on point perfectly.
Like, you get people who exploit that on the right. Blair White, who when I debated her said she thought it was odd that a cis man would be critiquing her for transphobia, or Candace Owens, who calls everything that breathes at her racist. There are people who exploit this like liberal identity politic tendency in a way that I think makes it really difficult for us to make our arguments.
Yeah, I think the thing is,
like, I don't know how do I explain, guys, I don't know how to explain to a cis person what it's like to go for gender confirming surgery. You understand? I'm in the hospital for gender confirming surgery, and I get misgendered when I come out of gender conforming surgery by the nurses. How do you explain that to a cis person? They will never have that experience. They will never have that fucking experience. You just won't. So there are some things that happened to me. That is the thing that happened to me. It didn't piss me off. I actually was too tired to even give a shit, but I think it's bad. Isn't it sad that, like, the nurses think so little of it, that when you are literally there with a world famous gender doctor, and you are there explicitly getting gender confirming surgery, that they don't even care enough to look at your chart. It sucks. It's so passive, and you know it's not necessarily directed like they hate you or whatever, but it's a thing that cis people never have to worry about. They never have to worry about that at all. They'll never have that happen. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad as fuck. And so I just want people to understand that, you know? Yeah, it's important to listen to other people, and not just that. I don't think that Vaush is really arguing against this, but I think that it's important to address these things. That's what I mean.
Is that you need to make sure that, like, the people that you're representing, like, let's say, like, there's like disagreements or something. They're all obviously, like, no one's a monolith. There's gonna be people who have all these different views. At first, I think it's still important to try to understand, like, why are there all these people with different views in these communities. And then secondly, if there's someone where, like, okay, I'm, like, really standing with you, I think you need to really understand, like, why they're saying what they're saying, and then run it by them before saying more than that. And then if people critique you, for example, try to actually really understand why they're critiquing you, instead of just calling them, like, a white nationalist or something, or a segregation.
Well, what if that's like, what I think, though?
Really different than what's happening right now.
Oh, what if that's what you think?
It seems extremely ignorant to start calling people segregationists. Like, you literally said that St. Andrew wanted to start a race war. It's like, come on, St. Andrew.
I need the I need the context.
Don't say that shit then.
Well,
It was in the same video as the no name thing. And I found the no name tweet where he called her a segregationist. The tweet is, why do white people follow my every move? This shit is not for you. And then you were like, well, I'm not a segregationist like this person. I'm just like,
okay.
I guess I just think that
do
stuff
that.
is.
Wait. Okay. Hold on a second. Ooh. Okay. So the tweet was, why do white people follow my every move? This is not for you. Calling that segregationist is like, that's a lot, right? That can give off a bad image, right? Like, let's talk about the optics of that. When No Name is talking about white people fucking scrutinizing, and this is, by the way, I'm just gonna take a second and we're gonna just talk to me real quick. We're gonna talk about me real quick. I've talked about this to you all. I've talked about this to all of you. Yeah. Remember when I've talked about how my entire life becomes a scrutiny, like because I'm trans, because I'm a trans presenter, my life becomes scrutinized on all levels constantly. My gender is scrutinized. My appearance is scrutinized constantly to the degree that it's maddening. You probably can't imagine it unless you're a public figure yourself who's dealt with this. I guarantee you can't even imagine what it's like. Every move I make, from the way that I say things, the way that I laugh, the way that I move, the way that my body looks, everything becomes a subject of scrutiny. And it's very difficult to deal with. So that No Name tweet that says, why do white people follow my every single move, is like, I get that. I fucking get it. I fucking get that. I can understand being like, cis people, fuck off. I'm not making my shit for you. So I can't comment because I don't know, it's 100 years from now, but off the surface of this, I can understand why some people would be frustrated with Vaush responding like that. You know what I mean? I can understand that. But, you know, I think going and calling it segregation is pretty, is probably too much. It's probably quite a bit too much. That sounds very hyperbolic. I understand why people would interpret that as, you know, unless you're really super familiar with Vaush, I can understand why people would interpret that poorly. Anyway, I'm not saying Vaush is like some horrible person, but I can understand why they would interpret that badly.
For
Really?
starters, just don't do that.
I guess I just think
try
that
to
stuff is
understand-
really weird, especially as a big public figure, you know?
Well,
To be a
same goes for
really
you.
huge public figure, and then for what seems to me like no reason at all, like, why make it a race thing? Like, you
Seems to me like no reason at all, but maybe you should ask if there is a reason. Look, I don't know anything about No Name. All I'm saying is I can completely understand going on Twitter and being like, man, fuck this shit. Fuck this scrutiny I get. I'm making my shit for my people and not for fucking you. Fuck off. I can get that. I understand that completely. Anyway.
can make it a racism
It is
thing.
a race
No,
thing. It's
no,
already a race thing.
it's a
What do
race-
you mean? Make it a race thing.
it's a racism
It is
thing.
one.
If there's racism, you can call out racism without like being like, oh, this isn't for this racial group, you know? Like, now I admit I engage in language here sometimes that's a bit irresponsible. I make plenty of jokes about
What is the difference between saying this isn't for this racial group or this isn't for white people? What's the difference? Can you explain that?
Well, I mean, if you want to be super like nuanced about it, you could talk about how there are elements of the Black experience that are carried through in her work, and a lot of white people aren't necessarily familiar with them, so they might not be able to pick up on some of the elements of her art. I think not only is that totally defensible, I think it's more understandable. But if you want it to be sort of like a punchy tweet, you know, I think you can just say, a lot of people not understanding the Black experience in my art, maybe it's not for you or something. But when you're calling out white people specifically,
Why can't you just say it's not for white people? Like, why is that? Why is that okay? Being like, oh, there's people who don't understand this. But just saying like, this isn't for white people. Why is that like a hill to die on? I don't understand.
Because it's racist.
Okay. Do you guys remember, chat, do you all remember what I said about the ContraPoints tweets? Do you remember when I said that, like, that ContraPoints tweet where ContraPoints said that, like, did the weird thing of, like, making fun of, punching down at Zoomers who have funny, who say, oh, you know, you can be cis, het, and gay, or whatever. Remember that tweet? Remember that fucking deleted tweet that Contra had? Back on one of my streams, Yeah, remember that one? Remember that? Does anybody remember what I said about that? Look, I said something about that. I said, yeah, I think it was fucking stupid. I don't think that the joke came together well, but it's a fucking tweet. It's a fucking tweet. Like, keep it in scope. It's a fucking tweet. I think it's stupid. I didn't think it was funny or insightful, personally. I thought it was like painfully unfunny and not insightful in any way, shape, or form. But it's a tweet. And yes, all tweets can potentially show underlying bias, but do you realize that you are participating in that unbelievable scrutiny that is given? It is undue, the scrutiny that is put on ContraPoints. It is undue, the scrutiny that is put on basically any marginalized person who becomes a public figure. And by jumping on every tweet and searching it for the signs of the bad behavior, that is participating in that scrutiny. This is why I think, that's why I think that, like, we have to be careful about how we calculate these things. Yeah. Gina Ragnos, thank you so much for the raid. It's wonderful to see you around. Hello, Gina. Hello. We heard some kind words from you before. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Will I be going over the rest of the drama? We'll see how I feel. I don't know. I'm feeling good right now. I feel like going late. I feel like spending time together. It's a great show. We're having a good time. Lots of people are here. We got fucking a lot of people here. We've got like 400 people here. It's fucking awesome. It's fucking awesome. The "this isn't for white people" thing. Okay, so Notorious EMB says the "this isn't for white people" thing is a little racist. But honestly, in the context of the scrutiny and harassment a creator or artist might get, I can understand the motivation to say it at times. Though as a white person, it does feel alienating when it happened. So I think it's irresponsible to say it as a public figure in that sense. But I think it's okay to forgive some irresponsibility. Yet nobody's perfect. And also, it's not that bad. Like, you have to, the harm done, if you think something needs to be responded to, I always urge people to ask, what is the harm that's being done? What is the harm? Okay? Hey, your boy. Yeah, let's continue.
I don't think being an oppressor or the oppressed makes that type of behavior any.
Bat Canary says, as a person of color myself, I just feel like some of PF's rhetoric is super counterproductive and turns people against us. I mean, I can understand that. Let's continue, though. This is a meatball. Meatball. We did some meatball earlier.
More justifiable morally. Now, it is more harmful, and I want to be clear on this. It's absolutely more harmful when oppressor groups do this. I'm not denying that. If like a white person,
would it be better if No Name said that it's better? Like, this is not for most white people, so that wouldn't have been racist. Saying it's not for white people is racist.
I guess the language.
The distinguish we're making?
I guess the language I would prefer is that maybe a lot of white people wouldn't understand this because it's informed by Black experience. I mean, white people are expected
to be.
And
so since she didn't say it that way, she's a segregationist.
Well,
she should have worded it just slightly different.
Well,
she should have worded it a little bit different. Then she wouldn't be a segregation. But because she worded it that way, she's a segregationist.
Small differences in how you phrase things can be really important when you're talking about race issues. How many white people?
Okay, but on this same thing, do we really think, if we're going to be completely honest here, oh, you did it. You sucked up half of it already. It's okay.
Was silent and
oh my God. All right, you share this with me then. I want my smokes. Okay, everybody. Thank you. You're awesome. Well, how many did you get? 2, 3? Okay, that's fine. We'll make it work. Okay, let's refocus here. Let's refocus here for a second. Okay. I mean, we keep revisiting this No Name situation, but to me, I think that it's uncharitable and over scrutinizing to take that tweet and assume that it's segregationism. I really, really think that is. I think that's overboard, right? So, there was an expectation. I mean, guys, fuck. Everyone, how frequently are Vaush's tweets and Vaush's statements either taken out of context or interpreted as uncharitably as possible? That's, we know this is a problem. I think, Yeah, I think it's a bit much. Hey, thank you for the subs. Yo, thank you so much. Leah, thank you so much for the holy shit, Leah. Leah with the gifted 28 subs. Thank you so very much. Holy shit, thank you. Seriously, deeply appreciate that. Thank you so very much, Leah. Amazing. That is super needed. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. That's like super energy for me right now. That's why we're going late tonight. For the love of the fucking imps on the comeback week. Well, I hope you have a wonderful night. I hope you're able to sit down and enjoy a bit. We're having a nice, interesting, thoughtful, explanation through here. Somebody asked, does this logic apply to Destiny too? I don't know what the fuck that means. I just don't know what the fuck that means. Let's continue.
Like white comedians or politicians or whatever have said statements that are basically the same, but one of them gets you canceled and one doesn't, you know? Like the difference between saying blacks and black people. That's an incredibly tiny difference in linguistics, but it leads to a massive change in the tone of a sentence. So yeah, I think when it comes to stuff like this, it's okay to critique huge public figures on the way in which they convey some of these arguments. Maybe that was just a bad day for her.
Do you know why that's frustrating? Do you know why? Like if people say like blacks versus black people, do you know why?
Yeah, I get that. The blacks just comes off as kind of fundamentally dehumanizing. It sounds like when you say homosexuals, you know, it comes off like you're putting the demographic characteristic first and foremost, whereas black people is humanizing because, well, people is right there in the term.
So can you maybe like think about like the historical context of like the dehumanization of black people versus like the context of black people talking about white people? We're talking about racism. Like, can you understand like that, how that context makes a difference, and that it's a false equivalency to be like, oh, it's the same thing if a white person, you know, says like the blacks, you know, versus if a black person says white people.
Much lovely.
So,
Thank you so much.
Can you understand that when people are saying
so
white
much.
people, they're talking about an entire system that has created like a white identity.
So,
right, because white people weren't always white.
Well, that is sometimes
that was created in order to justify racism and slavery. Can you understand that like when you unpack that, it's a different story?
So while that is often the case, that critiques of whiteness, and by the way, when you're making systemic critiques, you say whiteness, not whites, but that when you do that, you're talking broadly about the institutional whiteness rather than like white people as a racial group. The problem is, not only did she not really come off that way, but additionally, I think it's kind of silly to pretend that there aren't black people who just are kind of shitty to white people in a way that doesn't have a sort of institutional bias behind it. Again, I want to make it clear, the context that you're using to distinguish between those two things affect harm. But in terms of intent, there is nothing about being white that inherently makes you more racist. There are tons of black people who don't want their children intermixing with white children, you know, like they don't want the interracial marriages.
Do you know what, like, do you know like how being white came about? Because you're saying that there's like nothing inherently racist about being white. Do you know how being white came about?
The race of being white. Whiteness is I wish you'd not patronize me.
Just like the construction of.
I wish you'd not patronize me. I'm a sociology major. I know.
I will just. Weren't you okay? Just to clear it up, someone said that you were like a criminology major. Is that true, or like?
I participated in a criminological grad experiment and helped along with it significantly. I'm a sociology major.
So that was yours. So the sociology major and like the criminology thing are two separate things.
Yeah, it all bleeds together. That and communications were the three things that I studied in college.
Okay. I'll try not to be patronizing. I'll do my best.
Thank you.
I'll just talk about like what the white race is, because I was asking if you understand what that is, because you were saying that it's not like inherently racist.
Well, no,
so I'm just gonna like talk about that.
No. I was saying white people aren't inherently racist. There's nothing about being white that makes you inherently racist. I know that whiteness as a historical concept was constructed as a way of culturally and genealogically distinguishing Europeans from other groups of people, which they use as the foundation for epistemologically justifying the existence of racism and slavery. I understand that. I know that. But being white, a white person...
Literally, before there was even white people, there was just like European people.
Oh yeah, I will give credit, huge credit to Vaush right here. I just want to take a second so you all know that that in case you think I'm being like too charitable or whatever, I think that Vaush in this conversation is incredibly polite and has taken a whole lot of passive aggression on the chin. And I think that's respectable. I want to say, like, I'm not here to civility police, but I think that Vaush has been exceedingly civil and kind in this conversation. Even if I don't agree with everything that he said, and even if I think that some of his arguments here have been a little bit weaker than he usually makes on the topic, I think he's been very, very patient, and I respect that a lot. Yeah, I respect that a lot. Yeah. Yeah.
Colonizing America. They created the term white to make this distinction between indigenous people and to also justify slavery. And then that continued on for hundreds of years, where it's like being white was literally the construction of a caste system. So it's like that continued. So historically, yes, being white comes with all these racial issues.
Well,
and we want to get to the point where we deal with those racial issues, so that way we all really can't be just people.
No, I agree with that. I'm just saying
okay,
that.
Or is that like?
Well, I wasn't gatekeeping any of the things you said behind academic jargon. You don't need to ask me if it's okay. Look, I'm just saying I don't think that being
Am I
racist.
gatekeeping stuff behind academic? This is critical race theory. This is why it's fucked up that it's banned, because you all need to read some critical race theory. Okay, it wouldn't be academic jargon if you all just like listened and read a little bit.
I've read it. I read it extensively before my debate with Charlie Kirk. I probably know a good deal about it relative to the average person. But I'm not talking about critical race theory.
Maybe it's not gatekeeping behind academic jargon.
No,
like, maybe I'm just talking about racism.
I'm not gatekeeping you. You asked me if I was okay with your definition when I never asked you for one. Look, the only point that I'm making here is that I do not think that white people are like the inherently racist group of people. For example, if you go over to China, it seems like, despite not being white, the Chinese people over there are pretty goddamn racist against black people, a group none of them have ever met well, most of them haven't met in person. Over here in America,
Why
I
is that?
Well, I think a lot of it has to do with the cultural context you're raised in. China's an authoritarian country, and they're also pretty rabidly xenophobic. Over here in America, there are a lot of black people that are racist against white people. I don't think that racism carries the same weight or harm.
A huge part of the world being racist towards black people comes from American media.
Yeah.
Directly.
Yeah, I know. I'm not a big America stan.
American
Don't
media,
worry.
Wait, yes, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't. What she's saying here doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't think that what she's saying here is like, oh, I don't really care what she said on Twitter beforehand. I'm trying to analyze this on its own merits to the best of my ability. But what she's saying here doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that, like, there were these factors. We recognize that these factors are there, but nonetheless, it is possible. It is very possible for people who are not white to be racist and to be discriminatory. So, yeah.
By white people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't think
So it's
white
like-
people are the only group that are racist.
Leah says, it's mainly that the colonizer cannot be who dictates what the colonized do to uncolonize themselves. He keeps trying to nail her down with a position she doesn't hold. Again, black nationalism is not at all like white nationalism. I agree with you, and I think you have a point there. I think you brought up a point, which is like, a lot of this conversation seems like a lot of this general conversation, not just this one right here, but it seems like a missed connection where what Professor Flowers is trying to say is, I don't think that like American white people should be like making huge declarative statements about what the decolonization movements in various countries do, which I think that there's a lot to be said there. Hey, Riverboat Jack, great to see you. Hi, thanks for coming by. Yeah, I think Lance probably, I've heard Lance talk about it a couple times. Even when we were in person, we talked about this a little bit. I think Lance would do a better job explaining. People have, wait, what? People, okay, so Wax Newman says, what? People have equal right to dictate the behaviors of others, regardless of race, gender, nationality, as long as the dictation is correct. Wrong. Ooh, big disagree. Massive disagree. I don't think. Ooh, no. You being correct, even if you're correct, that doesn't mean you get to dictate anything to anyone else. Nazephyr, I'm going to be as charitable as I want to be. So, I get it, but Yeah, no, you don't get to fucking dictate. You just because you're right, just because you're right. Everyone thinks they're right. You want to know who thinks they're right? Fucking Judge Frollo. Fucking the Pope. The Pope thinks that he's right. He's convinced he's right, and he could probably argue you that he's right. You would probably lose a debate to the Pope. Did you know the current Pope is a Jesuit? Do you know what Jesuits do? Jesuits know the Bible up and down. You could not debate that you were correct to the Pope. Does that mean he has a right to dictate to you? That's ridiculous. Come on. That's ridiculous. That's silly. That's fucking silly. No. That's not how we analyze power. At least that's not how I do it. If that's your worldview, might makes right, or no, right makes right. That's just, I think I'm right. Anybody who thinks they're right, that's silly. Come on, that's silly. That's a silly statement to make. How good at debating is the Pope? I guarantee you he's probably very good, Riverboat Jack. Again, he was a Jesuit. He came from the Jesuit order. The Jesuit order is like, they're basically like the defenders of the faith. The Jesuits their job is to ensure that like the arguments of the faith are as lock solid as they can be. Yeah. Jesuits are the like turbo intellectuals of the Catholic Church. You know. Yeah. They are literally, yeah. They're like, yeah. They're apologetics nerds. Imagine debate club meets Bible study. Yeah, but like cranked up to 11. Yeah. So are we being charitable to genocide supporters right now? Oh my God. Oh my God. Is this real? Dude, what the fuck? Zephyr, how long have you been here? We've been going over this. We're 38 minutes in, and we've been going over this for like almost 2 hours. You're such an idiot. God, I hate people like you. God, I fucking hate people like you. You're the stupidest motherfuckers on this planet. You walk in, you don't know jack shit. You just say stupid shit off the cuff. Boy, oh boy. Worst types. Just the worst type of person. All right. Let's return. Now that I've been completely derailed, let's return to the debate. Shall we?
I think
Look, for the record, despite getting derailed multiple times, I think this has been an incredibly productive analysis. I think this is a super productive analysis. I'm going to be proud to put this up on my stream. On your channel? I mean, on my channel afterwards as a segment. Because I think this is like super, I think people are going to actually think about stuff on here. Yeah, let's give this Nazephyr, you know what? Let's give Nazephyr, nah, you know what? Give Nazephyr a minute to calm the fuck down, to cool his pants. Oh, thanks, the kid. I appreciate that. Was that the chat version of walking to an open manhole? No, it's the chat version of like walking into a restaurant and ordering something that you didn't know what it was because you've never been to the restaurant before. And then like getting really mad because you didn't know what it was. So like you go into like a Greek restaurant and you're like, yeah, I'll have a gyro. And then you get it and you're like, what the fuck is this? This has lamb and feta cheese in it. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What are you? What is this? I didn't know what this is and I don't like it. That's what it is. Yeah. All right. This doesn't taste like a milkshake. Sorry, I'm being less explanatory than I normally am. I stab my thumb and typing is hard, so come across more harsh. No, you're good, Leah. You're awesome. I love the shit you're saying. I've been trying to keep track of all these. I think you always have a lot of cool shit to say. Like, look, this is fucking informative. Let me just read this to you, okay? Let me read you what Leah said. The black identity in the U.S. was constructed because unlike white people who know that they are Irish or Polish or Italian, black people had no idea what countries they came from in many cases. It's very different from some weird white identity thing. There is no white culture. We know what countries we came from by and large. Not all of us, but by and large. That's fucking super salient, Leah. Even with a stabbed thumb, you're doing great. Like, I think that's informative. See? What do you think, Chad? I think that was informative. All right, let's continue.
people with other races are. So that's the point that I'm making. The reason why I'm being particular about No Name's language is because I think that all of us are capable of racial bias, and on issues that are sensitive like this, it's probably important to be
When
pretty
did she
particular.
say that people aren't? Like, I don't understand. When did No Name say that that the only racial biases that are ever had are by white people?
She didn't say that. That was the point I was making. She was just making an inarticulate statement that came off as kind of racially exclusionary to me, which I just don't think.
Pronouns she, or like, did I get their pronouns wrong?
Whose pronouns?
No Names. I just want to make sure I haven't been misgendering that person the whole time. Is it?
Yeah, I didn't know what they are. If they were any. Chat, do you know?
Okay, I'll just say No Name from now on, just in case, because I don't want to.
Okay, well, the
mess
point
it up.
that I'm making is we should all be careful when we talk about stuff like this. So when I would like to talk about like being careful, the language you used in your first video about me was explicitly.
Okay.
Wait, no, wait, please let me finish.
I'm sorry. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna let you finish.
The video that you did, the first video that you made on me, explicitly said that colonized people should have the right to choose whether to live with their oppressors. Now, when we're talking about live with, I assume you don't mean literally like room and board. I assume you mean a country. And that is explicitly an endorsement of ethno-nationalism, of deportation or genocide. There's no way to remove a large racial group from a country without genocide. There's just no way around it. You can't like...
That's just not true.
So, I both agree. I partially agree and partially disagree with Vaush here. I think there are situations where, like a nationalist movement does not have to involve, like necessarily deportation or whatever. I think it's, I think this is complicated, right? Because, like, for example, what if somebody said, like, okay, here's an example, all right? In New York, there is I think it's literally called, like, hold on, let me make sure I got the name right here. Yes, Islamburg. There is literally a town in upstate New York called Islamburg, and it is a town that is almost exclusively Muslims, mostly, I'm trying to remember where from, I can't recall off the top of my head, mostly from the same country. And they went there and found they pooled their money. Most of them came originally from New York City. They were living in New York City. They pooled their money and they bought a bunch of land up in New York, and they called it Islamburg, and they lived there. Now, that is, like, functionally, if we're talking about just pure demographics, that is an ethnic enclave. Yeah? That's like an ethnic enclave. But that didn't require any sort of deportation. It didn't require any sort of conquest. It was achieved through means, and it didn't really involve, it was basically neutral to white people, right? It's it's neutral to any other race. They just said, Islamburg was settled by a group of mostly black Muslim families in the 1980s who sought to escape the troubles of New York City. The group was inspired by Sufi cleric Sheikh Syed Mubarak Ali Shah Gilani and sought a more peaceful and holy Muslim life. Islamburg has a population of about 200, along with its own grocery store, bookstore, and school. The community serves as the headquarters of the Muslims of America, which seek to promote an understanding of Islam. Okay? See? That's pretty interesting. That's interesting right there. That's an example of, like, a place that, like, it's neutral to anybody else. They just said, okay, we keep getting discriminated against for our religion and our race. We're going to go off and do our own thing. That is a form of separatism. And I think that there are a lot of people who view things like that way. Where it's not like it's like we're going to go make a place where white people aren't allowed to go into or be in. It's just that they want to go find a place where they don't have to keep suffering from racism. Do you see? Do you see the difference between those two things? And I think that's something that keeps getting this keeps getting conflated, and it feels like slippery as soap in this conversation, where it's like, what are we actually, like, fully talking about, right? And I think sometimes that Vaush assumes that the only possible thing that Professor Flowers could be talking about here is like a like uprising that overthrows an existing government or something like that, whereas Islamburg is a separatist movement explicitly. right? Well, I don't know, but that's the thing, Mr. Psych. We haven't really heard Professor Flowers talk about kicking people out. We haven't heard about that. We haven't. Not yet. Not really. We've heard it sort of implied. We've heard it sort of avoided a little bit. I will agree that I think Professor Flowers is like sidestepping the issue a lot, but I don't think I don't think it's true. I haven't seen evidence that she claimed that yet. Maybe it happens later on. Maybe not. I think he's ignoring the fact that white people could also be consenting to what black people want or compromise. Yeah, that's true. Well, yeah, but I think that's really hard, right? Like, I don't know. This is, let's see. I think Vaush would, Bad Canary says, but I think Vaush would support like a neighborhood with people like that. The disagreement comes from whether or not people would be allowed to live there. Well, I think that becomes a different question, right? Like, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I find this to be a complicated thing. I feel like we're missing it. So on one hand, let's rewind and I'll refresh on what we were talking about because I want to make sure I tie this point together real quick.
Nationalism of deportation or genocide. There's no way to remove a mean literally like room and board. I assume you mean now when we're talking about live with, I assume you don't mean literally like room and board. I assume you mean a country. And that is explicitly an endorsement of ethno-nationalism, of deportation or genocide. There's no way to remove a large racial group from a country without genocide. There's just no way around it. You can't, like...
That's just not true. Like, literally, I just gave examples of people in Africa who, like in Kenya, for example, like the way they got colonized people out is they retook the businesses that colonized people took. And because they didn't have any economic interest in there, they left. Now, that's still not separatism because there's still white people who live in Kenya, but they were able to
be...
Okay, so, hold on a second. I have to issue a correction. I agree with Vaush. I agree with Vaush 100% on this point. Previously, I missed the thing where he said specifically a country. I agree with Vaush on this point. Yeah. Oh, hi, Infernatrix Sophia. Good to see you here. I'm happy you're here. We're having a really in-depth conversation about this. I'm actually super impressed with how productive the conversation in chat has been about this. It's been super great. I'm happy to see you here. You're somebody I respect. I respect a lot of your takes that I see on Twitter. So happy to see you. Yeah, we banished clocks earlier. We abolished clocks. So I actually agree with Vaush here. I think that well, first of all, I mean, I wouldn't be a very good libertarian leaning person if I said that I thought that like countries were a good construct. If you're talking about making a country, like defining an entire country as a place where nobody of X type can be, regardless of their race or not, yeah, that is an ethno-state. Vaush is correct on that. Now, I don't know if she's just not catching it, or if she actually believes that like a country should be able to make a decision like that. I don't believe, I would resist that. So from my perspective, I believe that that is a wrong act. First of all, I mean, I don't really believe in, like, I don't believe countries are a good construct, first of all. I think they're a stupid, arbitrary, violent construct. So I think countries are ridiculous. But anyway, so, yeah. So I agree with Vaush on this point. I have to agree with Vaush on this point. Yeah. Let's see. Let's find out more. But I just wanted to make a correction there because I at first misunderstood what Vaush was saying. And as you could see, I started talking about Islamburg, which is a city. This is not the case. Now, I do think it is feasible or imaginable that people could sort of set off and make their own country. But I just don't think that's realistic. I don't really think that's happened. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
Specific, when you say that, do you mean all their possessions were seized and they...
Comcam, she never says that a country should be disallowed from becoming an ethno-state. I think that's a really weird way to look at it. You know, countries do this all the time. It's one of the problems. Like, I mean, Japan is a functional ethno-state. America is, like, not a... God, that's a heavy question. America has some ethno-statey characteristics. Who gets to allow it, right? You're looking for, like, a governing authority that doesn't exist. Just simply doesn't exist. Right? But yeah. So I think that's a weird way of approaching it. I don't think that you can, like, I think the way that you disallow a country from becoming an ethno-state is through resistance. Like, the people who live in that country resist that. That's like the only way to do it. Nobody can tell you not to, because that's what states do. States do whatever the fuck they want. That's part of the problem with states. Anyway, let's continue.
They were destitute and poor and had no choice but to leave the country. Because if that's the case,
it was businesses.
Well, depending on how much of the business you seize, you can end up reappropriating the entire economic foundation of an ethnic group, which is what we've done to black people plenty of times in this country, so I know it works well at discouraging people from continuing to live in that area. This is fundamentally, like, I just, the idea of using state power to retaliate against a race.
What did you want Kenyans to do? Because, like, they didn't commit, like, mass genocide. They, like, kicked people out by, like, being like, hey, the stuff that you took from us, we're gonna take back. And now they don't have any power. A lot of people got out. Like, that's
this is a good
kind
question.
of ideal to
I'm
me.
interested.
It's like, what do you want colonized people to do? Like, be like, hey, you know what? You guys fucked us over. We're just gonna let you have the power that you still have. Like, what would you do?
So I don't know that much about the specifics of Kenya in this case. Without knowing more, I wouldn't be able to give like a really strong prescriptive solution here. But what you're talking about, if I'm reading you correctly, this might not actually be the case, but it seems like the way of discouraging white people from living there was economic retaliation, seizing properties owned by a given racial group so that they would have to like leave the country. And I don't necessarily know if that's...
They already took.
But who's they?
From that group.
Every individual or that race?
Okay, this is super interesting though.
Britain colonized Kenya.
Britain's a country, but possessions were taken from people. You see the difference, right? You're doing the thing again. You're essentializing racial groups as a single homogenous block of people from which all harm done and all harm done to are equivocable. Racial groups are made up of millions and millions of people.
Okay, this is actually super interesting to me. Okay, I'm really happy we're here. I'm really happy we've reached this point of the conversation. Holy shit. I'm actually... Imps, I owe you one. Okay? I owe you one because watching this debate has been super, super awesome. Yeah, this has been super good. I owe you one, Imps. This is a fucking good recommendation. Now let me explain why I think this is so interesting. Okay? How do you resolve that? Okay? I want you to think about that. Okay. Let's say, okay? Let's build a hypothetical. Let's do the fucking debate bro shit. Let's build a hypothetical, okay? So, let's say we got a hypothetical country with an ethnic minority that has been oppressed. They have been colonized. And members of, an ethnic majority that has been colonized by a invasive colonizer group, okay? Colonized and colonizer. That's what we're going to use. We're not going to use any racial terms or anything, okay? So this is what we got. We've got a colonized group of people. Stuff has been stolen from them. Maybe it happened generations ago. Let's say it happened 2 generations ago. So some of the people who own the businesses might literally be the ones who did it, but most of them are not. How do you resolve this situation? Is it just to take those businesses, to take those resources from people who may not have actually enacted directly the colonization? Huh. That's a really tough question, isn't it? I think that's a really tough question. Because here's the thing. If you're a citizen of a colonial state, in a way, you are, whether you consent to it or not, a representative of that state, which I think is fucked. I think that's turbo fucked, right? Like, I don't want to be blamed for anything that America does because I fucking fight against most of it, right? But that's the key, right? So the way I look at it is that the people who are this sort of heirs of this colonial legacy have their own conundrum to face. And it boils down to this. How do I live in harmony with the colonized people that I benefit from their colonization? Wow. Holy shit. Isn't this a really tough question? Isn't this a really fucking fascinating question to dive into? Because to me, the solution would be if I am a person who's there, my goal is to live in harmony with the people around me. I want to make peace. I want things to be good. I want us to be mutually beneficial to one another. But the people who happen to own these businesses, even if they're not the ones who directly colonized, maybe it was their grandfather, maybe it wasn't even their, maybe they just happened to move there and got a business somehow. But they have to acknowledge, it is important that they acknowledge that the existence of their business comes at a cost, right? Their business can only succeed in the way that it's succeeding because of the colonized people who are there. So then we can acknowledge that the colonized people have a reasonable claim to the resources in the land that they were born into and born into oppression into, right? I feel like we can't begrudge people for rising up and saying no. But we can acknowledge that there could be some injustice done in that. So how do you resolve that? The way that I look at it is via solidarity, which is, in my opinion, the people who are the heirs of the colonial values should aim to make peace with the people who are fighting for their liberation, because the liberation of the oppressed people is more important than the success of a business. Do I think reparations would work really well? No, actually. I don't think so. I don't think reparations would work very well. Maybe in America, yes. I mean, I think there's probably some argument to be made in America. But if we're talking about like a colonial state that's like very much in the active throes of colonialism, I don't think that reparations are going to cut it, because what that is that's just the colonial government handing out money to the people they stole everything from. Do you see? So I don't think the reparations are good on that front. They're not good enough. Not even close. And it solidifies, a reparations approach solidifies the power of an unjust colonial state. Anyway, do you see? I feel like this is the type of conversation that could be had on this topic. Damn. This is a fucking big issue. This is why I really think some of these things are really hard to do, really, really hard to do via debate. And I'm happy that we're able to reflect on this and talk about it in a different context, because yeah, I think that, like, I don't know. And okay, let's continue with this hypothetical for 1 second longer, just a little bit longer. Put yourself in the shoes of the oppressed, of the colonized person. Okay? You are the colonized person. You, your family, everyone you know has been systemically locked out of the ability to make a good living, to live a good life. You've just been choked out of it. You maybe you've been forced to live in slums your whole life. Maybe you've had to fucking sell drugs or sell your body or anything. Who knows what you've had to do to try and survive, right? And the time comes that you organize enough people to say, this is enough. We will not live under this constant duress and constant violence. If you are going in there, can you afford to check that every single person you're going to be fighting against, many of whom will instinctually take the side of the state that is killing you and the people that you love, are you to be expected to check the, like, colonizer status of every single person involved? I feel like that would basically give the power to the state, right? It's the state that is putting those people in between. That's a tough question, right? What about other working class people who immigrated? Well, I don't know. I mean, well, I would personally say that people who immigrate should recognize that they have been used by the colonial state to suppress the likelihood of the colonized rising up. Those who have been colonized rising up. I mean, this is the sad thing, right? Like, the sad fact of reality is that these colonial structures, they wreak havoc. They ensure that blood will be spilled. They ensure that violence will happen. And sometimes it puts people in a position where they don't get to make perfect decisions or morally perfect decisions because the alternative is to just die. We're not talking about an ethnic cleanse, you fucking idiot. Are you fucking stupid? My God, some of you people are so fucking stubbornly ignorant. Unbelievable. No, PF fucking isn't. Stop saying that. I just watched this thing. We have gruelingly crawled through 42 minutes of this debate, and no, that is not what PF has said here. Holy fuck. If we get to that point, then we get to that point. Okay, watch this. Let me show you. You want to know what? Wait, what's 53? 53? That is 15 minutes from now. Ready? Watch this. 25. Hold on. Watch this. Watch this. There you go. Oh, oops. Oops. Sorry, I tried to do it for 25 minutes, and it went for 1 day. Whoops. Oopsies. Sorry. Haha, my finger slipped. Yeah, go ahead. Put it for 25 minutes. This motherfucker can talk afterwards. It was literally an accident, but it was funny. Witchblade X says, Mama, the ethnic cleansing shit is what Vaushites think PF's position is, and it's so infuriating. Well, we're going to find out. There's a lot of people on both sides of this who are telling me either way. I'm blind on this fucking drama, and I'm trying to sort it. And interestingly, the one thing I am waiting right now. I am wading through my brain being pulled in multiple directions so that we can actually have actual political discussion. And I think we're succeeding, but I want you to know that you're making me trudge through a lot of sludge, okay? You all are making me trudge through a lot of fucking sludge. Honestly, I think this is one of Vaush's strongest points so far. I think that's really fucking cool. I think he's got a good point about this. That if you make it, if you're talking about a country, if you're taking a geographic chunk of land and you're saying this entire area is ours to live in without anybody else that we don't want being there, I think that's fucked. I think he's right on that. Let's continue. Let's fucking continue.
Some of the people there were probably fine anti-racists. Many of them probably weren't. You can't
Thank you,
know.
Leah.
These broader attacks, saying you're taking it back from the people who took it to you, that's really weird to me, right? Like, at the end of the Civil War...
Okay, so why is it weird that literally this place was colonized, and then the people who were the colonized people, like, we're going to take our power back, so they took their power back? Like, that's...
So just because I want to be clear on your point, you were differentiating between people who are colonized and people being currently colonized. Sorry, can you clarify what you mean by that? I'm a little unclear.
Where that ends there. It's not just like this arbitrary, like, the economic power.
I don't know what that means by take your power back. Do we mean specifically target one racial group to reappropriate their resources at the exclusion of others? If that's the case, that seemed kind of bad, right? Because you're targeting a racial group for economic reappropriation. After the Civil War ended...
One example that I know of, I'm not an expert on Kenya or anything, but one thing...
Okay, so let's talk about this again. Once again, Vaush is talking about a hypothetical, but what happens? Let's do another thought experiment again real quick. You're a colonized person in a colonial country. You look out, every single business in the town is owned by a white person or is owned by a colonizer. If we want to be, we want to try and keep it race blind or whatever. Fuck. You know what I mean? Every single business is owned by a white person. You might have nothing against white people as a race, but you cannot you cannot ignore the fact that all those businesses are owned by white people one way or another. The hard fact is that's whether you're a racist or not, whether you hate white people or not, that doesn't even matter, does it? Because the structure that we're talking about has made it so that only people of the structure is racist. So how the fuck do you fight against that? That's rough. Worker ownership. What? What? Worker owner. Oh no. Sock them brain in chat. What? You would have just, yes, we'll solve horrific colonial racism by making a worker co-op. Are you fucking kidding me?
You just gotta get the legislation.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going.
I know of is that people like bought out farms, for example, and then in the most the most fertile lands, it was owned by British colonialism. And then when Kenyans ended that, they took back that land. This is a specific example.
Sure.
So it's like I don't see why that's like. I don't see why people taking their land back.
I'm
is
sorry,
just
Leia.
like,
I'm trying.
We can't even talk about that, and that's kind of my issue. Is that there's like all these colonized people dealing with colonialism, and it's messy. There's a lot to critique about it. There's a lot of good things in there, but we need to be able to talk about it without literally trying to compare these people to white nationalists.
So every time
that's
you
really
say
all my point.
Their land or taking it back from the colonizers, I wince, because what you're doing is you're taking harm done to a racial group and assigning it moral validity by addressing them as though they had individually committed the crimes you're associating them with, you know?
This is where anarchist critiques come in very helpful. It's not about being their land. It's not about being anybody's land. It's that they are being denied the ability, they are being denied their autonomy. It does not matter whose land it was. It doesn't matter who it was before. It doesn't matter. None of that actually matters. What matters is that in the current paradigm, they are being denied their autonomy. They are being denied the ability to live a good life because the resources are being choked from them in the current time. Does that understand? It doesn't really matter whether it's their land or not. It doesn't matter whether we call it their land. This is a semantic argument as far as whether it's their land or not. What matters is that the people, the status quo, has a mass amount of people, in this case, a mass amount of black people who have been racially blocked from being able to have any quality of life. Mixed Dizzy says, in Uganda, Idi Amin seized the businesses of Indian immigrants brought there by British colonial powers and expelled them from the country as a solution to the inequity of business ownership in Uganda. Apparently, many businesses later failed because the black Ugandans didn't have the skill set to run the businesses they were just given. I mean, that sounds like a very poor implementation of a plan. But once again, I don't know enough about that situation to make any meaningful comments, except for that, yeah, there's going to be problems. Turns out, colonialism. So turns out colonialism is very difficult to clean up. You often can't fully clean it up. The reality is the damage has been disgustingly done, and undoing it is a process. It's like breaking a bone, right? Right? If you want to set a bone, you might have to, if your bone is fractured, if your bone is partially broken, you may have to complete the break of that bone in order to set it. And sometimes it doesn't heal back exactly the way it was. And certainly not without a process of pain. It's incalculable. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, RKL. You can't put the toothpaste back into the tube. You have to just figure out what's there. It is a painful process. And when we talk about painful process, that means bad things that you don't want to happen are going to happen. Because there is no way to execute a plan that undoes the damage of the scope of colonialism. You just cannot. Can you solve the problem by removing all the people of the race group of the original colonizers? No, I don't think you can. Absolutely not. You don't get to solve. There is no solution. There is only like a treatment, right? There is no solution. You don't get the, just like, okay, think about it like this, okay? If your family member gets murdered by somebody, there's no going back. They're gone. Your family member is gone. The only thing you can hope to do is find a way to set the world into a better place than the current status quo. And in this case, we're talking about mass murder. We're talking about generations of death. We're talking active, complete economic lockout. This is to the scope of pain that most people can't even comprehend of. And this is why I think this is such an interesting conversation to have and talk about and dive into blind without the drama getting in the way, you know? Because I don't think there's easy answers. I think sometimes you're going to have really messy ones. Per Wikipedia, the presence of South Asians in Uganda was the result of deliberate choices by the British administration. They were brought to Uganda and protectorate by the British to serve as a buffer between Europeans and Africans in the middle rungs of commerce and administration. Oh my God. Only facts with the fucking citation. You hear that? What it was? What the fuck was I talking about before? What the fuck was I talking about before? I was talking about this before we even started talking about Uganda. Remember how I said that the people that people are concerned about, right? The people that the business owners that get their business unjustly taken, they're being used by the state as a buffer to protect the power of the state. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is exactly the fucking shit I was talking about. And so the way to realize it is to say, holy shit, I have more in common with these people who are rising up against the colonial powers than I do the colonial powers. Let's continue.
And I had a grievous issue with that.
The
I
point
don't know
is that their
specifics
land
about
is
Kenya.
colonized, and they need to get rid of the colonizers.
Okay, but
it
what
is at that point, it doesn't matter. Like,
it does matter.
It doesn't matter if like they're like the original people who did it. The point is that it's still being colonized. And the people who are colonized are still dealing with colonialism, and those people need to get the colonists out. So
do you
it's
think
like
the Native Americans
I'm
should
sure
be able,
they're nice people.
Do you think the Native Americans should be able to seize the entirety of the United States of America because this was originally their land?
I honestly think that we should just give the land back to indigenous people, and I bet you
What
they're
is
not
the
going to kick
land?
us all out.
Okay. I think that I have a criticism for both of them here. I think they are both talking about ridiculous circumstances. Gayfesh says the Tutsis were used as that same buffer by the Belgians when they colonized Rwanda, and the Hutus went and genocided them when they took power. Really messy shit. Yes. As it turns out, colonialism is one of the most disgusting things you can possibly imagine, that literally weaponizes generations, entire people groups against each other. Horrible. I think, but to stick back to this, thank you for that. I do appreciate that. But to stick to what they're talking about here, they are both talking about a ridiculous circumstance. Vaush is talking about something that's not being asked for. There is, as far as I know, there is literally no Landback group that even claims. In fact, as far as I know, like a lot of Landback groups do not have like private property as a part of their understanding. No one would own the land. You would be relinquishing control over the land, and those who would administrate the land are the people who live on it. Now, again, I'm no expert on Landback, but that is my understanding. That it is not about giving it to another country or giving it to another democratically elected person. Yeah, but it's a silly hypothetical. Like, not all hypotheticals are created equal. Like, so, but they're both using ridiculous hypotheticals here. They're both using sort of ridiculous ones. Whereas, like, Professor Flowers' ridiculous hypothetical is just, we just give it back for 5 head. Like, what does that even mean? And then Vaush is saying, well, what? You think that every single city in America should belong to a Native American person? Well, that's not even how most Native American groups have completely different understandings of property. I just think this is very useless. I think this is useless on both of their parts. I just think it's absurdium on both sides. Whatever. Let's continue.
What is the land?
What, you mean the
land's made of
entirety of the United
dirt?
States of America, the largest and most powerful country on earth? You want to get the whole thing. You want to?
We're not the
do we
largest.
still keep our?
We're not the largest country. Not even close. Vaush and his geography. We're not even close to the largest. Not even close.
Democracy? Do the 330 million people in this country just suddenly now live under however reservations are governed? How do they organize that? Who gets which pieces of land?
Now this is where it shows that Vaush needs to read up on this shit more. Because there are a number of different philosophies within that. Has he gotten better at geography? That's great. Good. I think yeah, they're kind of having a different conversation, in my opinion. Let's continue.
I don't think I'm the person to ask. I think you should ask indigenous people.
I think if I asked them, I think they would kind of laugh at the question because I don't think this is on the table or anyone would take it seriously.
I think indigenous people would think it's, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to speak for them, but I don't think they would laugh at getting their land back.
Well, land back is
Like,
defensible, some
I don't-
parts of land, but the entirety of America? I don't think there are enough indigenous people left in America to even fill the space. I mean, you know, because most of them died.
Maybe
and everything.
not.
You could just like take everything.
I kind of think that's up to indigenous people, though.
What-
I don't want
why?
to like misspeak, so I'm not gonna, because they were colonized.
Do you think being the victim
Because
of
like we're
oppression
living on
means you can-
colonized land, because indigenous people are still trying to get much of their land back, and I think a lot of indigenous people don't necessarily want all of their land back either. And again, that's what I'm saying, is like it's up to these people to determine, because it's actually theirs. And I think a lot of indigenous people don't want to do what white
How
people
is
did
it
to them. I think a lot
theirs?
of them were like, we just want this certain amount of land back because we've been put on reservations.
Out of curiosity, do you support Israel? Because that territory was
Oh, boy,
originally
here we go.
theirs.
Israel is a lot more complicated than that territory originally being there. Like there's
Is
like
it more complicated, or are you
multi-ethnic
just on the
people
different
living-
end of that particular political question?
There's like a multiple. It was like a multi-ethnic place of like different people groups living.
And
there.
so wait, and to be fair,
that's
so-
true about America too. Okay, so she just doesn't know anything about Israel, and just won't admit. It's a bad move.
were the Americas. It's not like one tribe ruled America. The tribes that ruled the Americas before we came
No,
here.
there's a bunch.
Okay, to be fair, most of the tribes didn't rule anything. Like, that's okay. Some tribes did have like rulership, like that type of concept, but that's not really how a lot of Native American. Okay, I'm getting off on a tangent, but that's not how Native American, like a lot of Native American, like societal organization worked. There wasn't like it wasn't no. It's not even about control. Like a lot of times these like a lot of times these were nomadic, like some of them were nomadic groups, some of them were semi-nomadic. They didn't rule or own anything. They just saw themselves as inhabitants of the land, like a deer, like deer or birds. Like they were shared inhabitants of the land. Nobody owned it. You used it while you were there. But occupying land is very different than like owning land and saying this is ours and we will kill you if you come here. Yeah, the empires were in South America, which is very different, a very different environment. But like in if we're talking North American, and there were of course more warlike groups and whatnot, and that had more dominant or hierarchical structures, but a lot of them did not. Yeah, of course. But I mean, keep in mind that mixed dizzy, a lot of that form of agriculture was not done with the idea of ownership. It was that anybody who came to the forest could use it. Anybody could eat. Anybody could eat from the plenty that was nourished there. It was because there were many different groups of people moving throughout those areas. And so, yes, they cultivated the forest, but they cultivated the forest as a product of being where the place that they occupied. It's a very different understanding of place. This is this is something I've actually read quite a lot about. Like, it's a different, there's a lot of different conceptualizations of that. But anyway, yeah, let's continue. Yeah, thrash metal thought. We had areas of vast spiritual significance, and that was the closest to ownership most nomadic tribes got. Yeah, and it wasn't like you will kill each other over a holy mountain. No, it was like, this is a holy place. We need to respect it. We need to take care of it, and other people may find it holy as well. Anyway, let's continue.
Other
tribes
tribes
a bunch of different groups of
beforehand.
people.
So does America belong to the tribe that owned it last?
Yeah,
or
yeah.
The first?
Oh, thank you so much. Orbatos. Orbatos from Twitch chat says, most Native American groups didn't claim land. For example, the early sale of land to settlers was nonsense because they would have looked at it as nothing more than a peace offering to share hunting grounds, not as actual ownership to thrust others off the land. Of course there were conflicts between Native American groups. There are always, humans fight with each other. They fight with each other all the time, but there's different ways of solving that and different conceptualizations of what it means to come to peace. Say that you've had bad blood with like another group of people that you both live in the same forest. You come to peace and you say, all right, we're not going to scare each other away. We're not going to shoot arrows at each other. We're going to hunt these woods together and there'll be peace. That's very different than walking up and being like, okay, here's a peace offering. You get the fuck out of this woods or we kill you. Those are very different. Okay? I'm just saying. I know we're getting into the weeds, but I just, let's enjoy that. Okay? Let's fucking enjoy that. Yes, I know they're not a monolith. I've said this 100 times. I recognize they're not a monolith. I'm just saying that there were many Native American groups that had different conceptualizations of land. All right, let's continue.
Tribes that we can ever anthropologically determine control the territory. These tribes were at war with each other
Well,
sometimes.
I think
How
like
do we know who
determining like
goes
how to
what?
give lands back would be talking to the people who are still around, because a lot of people were wiped out. Having conversations of like, hey, this was your land. We want to give it back to you. What does that look like? I don't think it's just something
And
where
why
you
are we
like snap
making
your
them all
fingers
one
and
block,
it's like
right?
genocide.
Like there wasn't one indigenous people.
I'm
there
not.
were
I'm talking about each. I literally
You're
said
welcome,
you would talk
thrash
to
metal.
the different groups of people who had land, because every people had different territories.
Who
I
does,
think it would look something like that, and I'm not really sure what it'd look like after that,
Who
because
does
again, I think the
Germany
instances of
originally belong to?
colonization are very different. I don't know about Germany.
This to me, the idea
Are
that
you trying to
land is
wait
forever
until the end?
yours.
How do we figure out how colonized people can have their lands back? I'm like, I think that looks like a very different conversation for each group of people who's been colonized, and I think all of them will have very different answers. And my point is that they need to be listened to.
Yeah,
I
to
think
be
that's
clear,
fair. Okay, I think that's fair on Professor Flowers' part. I think that's fair to say. I don't think there's a one-size-fits-all answer to decolonization. We just talked about that. Like, decolonizing is a painful process of undoing untold violence. Yeah. What's today? Oh shit! It's about to click over into Indigenous Peoples Day. We're gonna have a little celebration there in a second.
Sense.
No,
It's
I
not
think
quite that
it's
time here
almost
yet.
Incoherent. So you'd make the argument that
It's almost
if you're
incoherent that
Yeah,
I'm making the
wait,
argument
let me
that colonized
finish,
people
please.
should be able to determine what to do with colonization.
So,
you can't understand
well,
that. It's an incoherent.
Yeah, because we have superseding laws and ethical structures that determine the extent to which anyone can do anything. We even have international law these days. So
Okay, but that doesn't matter. That is a pivot from Vaush. That's a pivot. That's a pivot from Vaush. He's pivoting to legal when she's still talking about the moral right. No offense, but that's a pivot from Vaush.
you have explicit.
So put your money where your mouth is and give your home to a Native American person. I'm just going to sit here for a second. Just enjoy the silence for a second. I'm just going to weird champ you for a bit. Okay, that's enough.
Argued for ethno-states over the course of this discussion. I don't think an oppressed or colonized group has the right to build an ethno-state. I don't think that Saudi Arabia has a right to treat women the way they do just because they're an autonomous nation. I don't think Israel has a right to reclaim its territory just because 4,000
Because you're
years
being
ago
dumb,
they controlled
Zach.
that land. And I don't think the entirety of the United States of America should be ceded to the shattered, fragmented remains of what was once thousands of tribes that crossed the entire dual continents. I think that subjects on the discussion of ethics on this is way more complicated. And when you reduce it down to the colonized
That's
get
what
to
I'm
decide.
not. Oh my god,
Well,
that's
but
what
when
I'm saying.
No, but your answer is the colonized get to decide. And I'm saying that is too simplistic. And not only is that more simplistic, that also implicitly defends a lot of really bad behavior potentially. Which is why in your video you said that the oppressed have a right to determine whether they would continue to live with their oppressors. And we know when you said that you didn't just mean buying out properties that were colonized so that the people left of their own volition. We know it doesn't end with that. When state power is turned towards ethnically exclusionary
There's so
behavior.
many different endings, though. Like if you look at colonized countries in Africa, there's
Okay, Vaush is right on this one. This is another one where I agree with Vaush. He's right. When you weaponize a power of a state, when you seize a colonial state, the systems that are in place will replicate it. That's just how it goes. That's true. Fucking was it not fucking Marx who talked about this? Was it not literally Karl Marx who said that an armed proletariat cannot simply lay hands on the ready-made apparatus of the state? Is that not literally Karl Marx? Am I wrong about that? Is that Marx or is that somebody else? Yeah, this is him. Yes. Yes, Karl Marx. Marl Karx. Yeah. Karl Marx. speaking on the Paris Commune, the working class cannot simply lay a hold of the ready-made state machinery and wield it for its own purposes. Yes. Wow. Going to the deep cuts. We're going all the way back to literal Karl Marx. Yes, of course Marx was for the self-determination of colonized people. So am I. But Vaush is correct to point out that wielding the state like that is really not simple. It is when you take a colonial state and you try to wield it again, it is designed to do certain things. Of course Marx supported that. Of course he fucking did. But also Marx was a lot more critical of the state than people like to think. The MLs like to claim that Marx is like a super statist type, but Marx has a lot of criticisms of the state. And keep in mind that, you know that anarchists fucking came, like, many of the schools of anarchism are split off from Marx. Anyway. Jesus, let's continue.
So many different endings. And at the end of the day, I'm glad that those people are being decolonized.
But can't we decolonize without discriminating against it?
Yeah, I wonder why Stalin would have wanted to convince people that Marx favored a strong state. I wonder why Stalin, the dictator, would have wanted people to believe that Marx supported him in building an unbelievably powerful central state.
Other racial or ethnic group?
It's not discrimination if you're literally just trying to take your power back. Discrimination would be oppressing
absolutely
people.
Can be. Wait, by taking your power back, you mean selectively stripping power from another ethnic group.
The people who colonized you.
Yeah.
The ethnic group that colonized you. That context is a little important, right?
No, it functionally isn't. You keep essentially implying that it's okay to engage in retribution. If you've been colonized, you have the right.
It's not retribution, it's
Witchblade says, okay, but does none of Vaush's concerns sound like a little bit of white fragility? No, I do get that. I do get that. I get where people are coming from on that. I'm trying to be as charitable to both sides of this debate as I can because I'm going into it as blind as possible, and I am biased towards Vaush. So I probably am overcompensating and being a little extra critical to Vaush because I know that I have a bias. But yeah, if I'm going to be completely fair, of course some of it does. Of course some of it does. Like, I mean, especially the stuff with No Name. Like, that does come across a little bit fragile. Like, being like, oh, it's not made for white people, this is segregation. Come on, dude, that's a little bit much. That's a bit much. We can own it. It's all good. It's all good. Nuts, come on, don't be defensive. Jesus, you're so defensive. It's all in fucking good faith here. You know this. You know this. Thank you very much for the subscription, non-binary superpowers. Really appreciate that. Oh, gifted from Leah. Thank you so much. Yes. Yep, exactly, Brim. Brim 15 says, obsessing over Twitter beefs was a mistake that Vaush made in the Mel chat, too. Yeah, it's a really easy one to do. It's really easy to assume that everyone who's going to watch this shit is going to know about your Twitter beefs. But in truth, there's a lot of separation there. Anyway, you're all good, Nuts. I just give you some shit. Don't worry about it. Let's go.
It's literally trying to have your own self-determination. That's what it is. That's
what
the context
white
of what I'm talking
nationalists
about.
ask.
Am I white? What does that fucking mean? What do you mean? Do you mean my skin light colored? Yeah. Is my skin light color? Do I have pale skin? Yeah. Am I fucking white? Fuck that shit. I don't believe in whiteness. Fuck whiteness. I don't identify with being white at all. I've been like, I have literally no family history whatsoever. Yeah. Do I have bright skin? Yeah. Would people identify me as white? Yeah. Do I benefit from white privilege? Yes, I do. But do I strongly identify with being white? Fuck no. Not even close. Not for a long time. Never have. Like, I have no ties to that. Yeah. I have no fucking ties to like, I mean, besides what's imposed upon me, which I recognize, obviously. Obviously, I recognize I benefit from white privilege, but that doesn't mean that I need to take stock in, like, being white. Because I don't really think of it that way. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
Right there. Self-determination is the dog whistle that they use when talking about ethno-state.
Riverboat Jack says, I think it reads as white fragility, but I think he's more falling back to convos with white nationalists. This could be a little bit of growth on his part, like when he learned about the difference between white nationalism and black nationalism. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair one. I like you, and I made a joke about Miss Flowers I think you took personally. Oh, it's all good, Zach. Trust me, I don't even remember what it was. Don't worry about it. I don't hold grudges like that, like fucking ever. You got to really piss me off to get a grudge. Some people know that. Some people in this space know I got a grudge against them, and for good fucking reason too. Let's continue.
This is what I
They're
mean
talking about
about
self-determination in the context of
You're all
other
good,
people
Zach.
being
Don't worry about
inferior inherently. They're talking about self-determination in the context of wanting to have their own state because they are looking down on other people.
Haven't you listened to Richard
people
Spencer?
People who are oppressed talking. I've heard of plenty of Richard
Spencer doesn't
people
think
who
the
are
other
oppressed
races are inferior.
Need to
He
have
just
their own
thinks that
self-determination, and the reason why they're oppressed is because they don't have their own self-determination.
No, I don't fucking no, Lady Kelgana. Let me be clear. Look, I don't fucking hate you. I understand the BPD thing. I don't know you that well. You've been in my chats. We've talked maybe a few times here and there. I don't fucking hate you. Let me just put that to rest. I know how hard it can be to deal with BPD. I don't fucking hate you. Not even close. Relax. You're good. We like having you in chat. All right? All right, let's go.
The reason why I'm using that term is because
From one BPD bitch to another BPD bitch. There we go. Bam.
it looks so different in every country. And I think people need to have the space to talk about that and to figure it out without being called a white nationalist.
So again, I don't have a problem with talking about it. It's just a lot of your language
like you're
comes off. Wait, can
literally
we please
doing it right now.
Wait,
You're
hold
like,
on.
Yeah, Red Thoughts asked BPD, borderline personality disorder. I have borderline personality disorder. It sucks, but I'm happier than I've ever been because I've learned more about myself in the last few years and learned how to cope with it and not just cope with it, but live with it and live in harmony with it so that it doesn't fucking affect me in negative ways as frequently. Yeah. So there you go. Yeah. A lot of people, there's a lot more people with BPD out there than you think. People keep it secret because it's stigmatized. Don't worry about it. It's just it's not the fucking end of the world. People should be nicer to people with BPD. No, bipolar. Some people say BPD and then think of bipolar, but it's not. It's borderline personality. Yeah, it's hard. I can maybe sometime we can talk about it. Let's continue. I gotta finish this thing. Can't get distracted on BPD right now.
you're a white nationalist.
True,
I'm
Brim.
literally talking about it right now.
Richard
But
Spencer said this and
hold
that.
on,
It's like,
please.
I know.
So when you're saying we have a right to discriminate against this racial group to preserve the self-determination of our people, yeah, that does sound a little white nationalisty. So you'll have to forgive me for
It's
drawing
not
that.
to preserve.
Please.
It's not just
For the record, bipolar and BPD are very different. They're very different things. But people get them mixed up because they have similar abbreviations.
to preserve
Please.
self-determination. Okay, sorry. Go on. Go
Okay.
ahead. Go on.
I do not think that the road to decolonization and the road to ethnic discrimination are necessarily the same roads. I think you can decolonize a place without using it to justify racially exclusionary behavior, which is the reason, which is, by the way, by definition, what black separatism is. If it wasn't black separatism, if it wasn't racially exclusionary, then you could just say, we want to build a democracy and make sure power is equally distributed among the people.
What the fuck is this? Are you hearing that?
But that's not what you're talking.
Well, okay, hold on. Ref 5133. Hold on, copy URL. What the fuck is going on with that sound? Holy shit, what the hell happened? It's gonna restart where we were at? Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. I was like, wait, what the hell? Is that part of the video or?
Go on. Go
Okay.
ahead. Go on.
I do not think that the road to decolonization and the road to ethnic discrimination are necessarily the same roads. I think you can decolonize a place without using it to justify racially exclusionary behavior, which is the reason, which is, by the way, by definition.
Refreshed again? It might be part of the edit. It could be a part of the edit. I
That
didn't
does
slow it
sound
down.
a little white nationalisty, so you'll have to forgive me.
I didn't
for
slow it
drawing
down.
that.
To preserve,
Please.
it's not just to preserve
Please.
self-determination. Okay, sorry. Go
It's
on.
part of the video.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay, it's part of the video. No, it's not. It's your end. Uh-oh. What the fuck? What is going on? Why? Checking the link? It happened when you watched it too. Too many tabs? I don't have any tabs open. Sounds like a bandwidth. It's not a fucking bandwidth that you. I've got infinite bandwidth. I'm looking at my bandwidth right now. I've got fucking more bandwidth that you can fucking handle. This will blow your ass right out. happen when you watch? Okay, it's got, you know what it probably is? No, you know what it probably is? Control F5 should help always, clears the cache. Oh boy, here we go. Let's find.
Talking about it right now.
Richard
But
Spencer said this and
hold
that.
on,
It's like,
please.
I know.
Hold on.
So when you're saying we have a right to discriminate against this racial group to preserve the self-determination of our people, yeah, that does sound a little white nationalisty. So you'll have to forgive me for
It's
drawing
not
that.
to preserve.
Please.
It's not just to preserve
Please.
self-determination. Okay, so
Well, other people said this happened, so it could be a problem. It could be a problem with the YouTube, the way the YouTube algorithm or the YouTube compression is fucking with this. Try pointing the video. There wasn't for this whole time. Here, let's just try a random one. Let's try a random video. Shoe on head debate. Oh, another Vaush video.
Just like walking on eggshells. They don't know the correct term.
Uh-oh. It's happening here too. Ooh, hold on. I got an idea. Watch this. Hold on. Test. Hold on.
Terms to use. They don't know.
Okay, so I got to restart my whole browser. Oh shit, that sucks though. Okay, hold on. Let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna reopen them. Here we go. Let's see if it works. The fuck? Oh no, I lost one of my windows. Okay, hold on. I'm still here. Where the fuck is all this shit? This is the big lie. What the? Hey, this is the meme. Get rid of this meme. Let's see.
It's an issue, and I've said it before, but cancel culture is going to become sort of like...
What the fuck? The fuck is going on with this? This is weird as shit. Is this not the weirdest shit? Okay, hold on a second. No, hold on. There's got to be a solution to this. Change browser? But then I got to go back. This seems like a YouTube issue, to be completely honest. But I don't know how to fix it. I mean, that should have cleared it out. Reinstall Windows? No, I hope not. Try plugging and unplugging your ears. I could do this. Hold on. It could be something like this. Okay, hold on. Let's try this now.
you're a white nationalist.
I'm literally talking.
If OBS is dropping frames, OBS is not dropping frames. This is either YouTube or an audio driver. Just move the headphone jack. It could be. Hold on.
Talking about it right now.
Richard
But
Spencer said this and
hold
that.
on.
It's like,
why does it do this shit? Fuck. Troubleshoot a playback issue. Wait, hold on. Let's see. I wish there was a way that I could actually fix it. I don't fucking know. Does anybody know? Does anybody know what could cause this? I have no fucking clue what's causing this. It doesn't look like it's a fucking add-on or anything. Hold on. Let me do something. Watch this. Hold on. Let's try something real quick. Me up? Yeah. Hello. Hello. Now we try. Hold on. We try one more thing. So you can hear me. That's good. Let's see if the YouTube fixes. You can hear now. It's not the stream audio. It sounds fine. It's the video that sounded all fucked up. Huh. So weird. It's got to be YouTube. Okay, so we're pinning it down. It's YouTube. It's YouTube. YouTube is now, like, hanging really hard. Why is YouTube? Oh, YouTube. Come on. Come on, YouTube. What the fuck? Yeah, it's YouTube. It won't even load the video now. It's, like, struggling to even get the video to load now. God, I hate it when it does this. Might be a server thing. Yeah. I wonder if there's anything I could do to fix that. Try incognito. Oh, wait, it's playing. Oh. Here we go. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Hold on. Here we go. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. What the fuck? Oh. Go to YouTube using a VPN? It's not fucking porn windows. I don't keep my porn windows open on stream, you fuckers. I organize my porn. Okay, hold on. I got an idea. I got one more idea. Real quick. Hold on. Sorry about this, everybody. This is so stupid. I hate it when this happens. I fucking hate it when this happens. So now, nothing. Now fucking nothing. Now what? I wonder what the fuck is going on. See, now nothing is coming out of YouTube whatsoever. Like, what the fuck is this? Test. Hold on, let's put this. Hold on. Yeah, it's not even coming through. Whoa, what the fuck? What? It's got to be the drivers. So you can hear me, but there's something wrong with the playback drivers here. God, that's so annoying. Hold on, let's see. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix this out. Figure this out. There's literally... It's not sending. What the fuck is going on here? A reboot? Oh, I don't want to reboot my whole thing. That's fucked. That's too fucked. Hold on. I think I know what I need to do here. Hold on. I got an idea. Okay, hold on. I think I got it. Don't worry. Just relax. Just relax, everybody. The show will return in a moment. Okay, or maybe it will not quite yet. So what do we have going on here? Let's see. So we got this coming from where? Speakers. Okay, we got the speakers. So what the fuck is going on with this? So it looks like the speaker drivers are the ones that are fucking having trouble. Oh my god, why does it do this? Let's see. We're going to test this real quick. I need to set my output in the sounds menu. Yeah, I already did that. I did that already. But it's like, it's fucked. It's not working right. It's not even showing this correctly. It's not even showing everything it's supposed to. Oh no, oh no, oh no, it's trying to fuck me up. Okay, wait, there's one more way to do this. Hold on, there's another way to do this. Hold on, I gotta do this the hard way. Okay, input settings, here we go. How do we do this? Device. Sample rate. Okay. Hold on. I know there's a way to do this. Hold on. I know there's a fucking way to do this. There's a way. I know there's a button I can press that lets me do this. This is fucking firmware bullshit. Sometimes it's OBS and it duplicates it. No, it's not duplicating it. It's just literally, it's not coming from YouTube. It's not picking up from YouTube for some reason. This is so fucking... Hold on. I got an idea. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I got another idea. See if I can get this shit to work. God, it's so annoying. Let's see. I hate this thing, by the way. Just so you all know, I fucking despise the focus, the Scarlett Focusrite. It is a shit-ass product. I will never recommend it. Literally got 2 of them. Both of them are busted. Its fucking drivers suck. They suck so bad. I'm not kidding. I'm not even just being a fucking Karen about this. This shit has been a nightmare. You all have fucking witnessed it live. Never buy this shit. Just don't do it. Just don't fucking do it. I'm telling you right now, don't fucking do it. All right, let's see this real quick. Every time I reopen this, I lose more windows. How unfortunate. Okay. My speakers? No, it's not my speakers. It's the fucking interface, the audio interface I have. Let's go back to YouTube. Fucking open this shit up. Let's see if it works. For real. For real. Fucking for real. Hold on, let's see. How do I do it? Let's see. Let's do a test. The fuck is this shit? God, I hate this shit so much. Hold on, let's do a test sound. Yeah, it's all of them. Oh, fuck. So, yeah, it's all desktop sounds. It's picking up this, but it's not picking up this. Hold on. One more thing to check. All right, let's try this again. Okay, default, recording, default. Okay, we got that, okay? You can hear me, it's all audible. But now, what about this? What about this fucking shit? Now I can't hear shit. So something is wrong with the output. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. How does this shit break so much? It's literally just like... Holy fucking shit. It is so busted. God, I hate this shit. And there's like, oh wait, it fucking killed my, oh my god, it's killing everything. Oh my god. Oh, how obnoxious. How fucking annoying is that? Oh my god, it's busting everything. I hate this thing. Okay, how do I fix this? How do we fucking fix this? Hold on. Let's see if I can get this. 1 second. 1 second. Give me one more second. Oh, it's totally fucking busted. Let's see. Oh! The simps. I can get the Simpsons to come out of the speaker, so it's not completely fucked yet. There's just something busted with this, which makes no sense to me whatsoever why that would be the case. But something is busted with the Focusrite fucking bullshit. It is. It's the Focusrite. It's the fucking Focusrite is busted. How the fuck do I even fix that? How would I ever even be able... How can I even fix this? It's just not sending audio. Oh my god, this shit sucks. Never buy this fucking shit. Okay, I got a solution. Ready? This is dumb. It's the... No, this is an external audio interface. Here's how we're going to do this. We're going to do something really fucking stupid. This is the dumbest thing I've ever had to do, and I'm going to have to do it because I don't have any choice. And I hate it. So let's fucking do this. But it'll let you guys hear it. It'll let us do this. It's annoying. But I'm gonna make it work, okay? I'm gonna make it work for us. Because I love you all very much, and I'm willing to go through all kinds of bullshit. Yeah, it's the Focusrite. It is the Focusrite. So that means I know exactly, I've confirmed everything. Okay, ready? Watch this.
Ah, well, if it isn't the Simps.
Ah, yes! If it isn't the Simps. We did it. You heard that, right? You fucking heard that, right? You heard the Simps, right? Yeah! We got this. We fucking got this. Okay, we got it. All right. So we gotta go. We gotta get this back up. We're back in business, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I am dealing with a faulty shit-ass audio bullshit. Fuck it. It's gonna be gone soon. I'll never buy another one of their shit-ass products ever again. Seriously. Genuinely a disappointment. All right, let's boost up this audio a little bit because it's quite a boost. Here we go.
Figure it out without being called a white nationalist.
So again, I don't have a problem with talking about it. It's just a lot of your language
like you're
comes off. Wait,
can we please doing it right now?
Wait,
you're like, you're a white nationalist.
I'm literally talking about it right now.
Richard
But
Spencer said this and
hold
that.
on,
it's like,
please.
I know.
So when you're saying we
All right,
have a
let's
right
get back in the zone,
to
everybody.
discriminate
Let's get
against
back
this
in.
racial group to preserve the self-determination of our people, yeah, that does sound a little white nationalisty. So you'll have to forgive me for
It's
drawing
not
that.
to preserve.
Please,
It's not just to preserve the
please.
self-determination. Okay, sorry. Go
Behringer's
on.
been way
Go
better in
ahead.
my
Go on.
experience.
I
The one
do
I gave
not
to
think that the
I see. I gave my old Behringer to Celine. So I was a little premature on that.
road to decolonization and the road to ethnic discrimination are necessarily the same roads. I think you can decolonize a place without using it to justify racially exclusionary behavior, which is the reason, which is, by the way, by definition, what black separatism is. If it wasn't black separatism, if it wasn't racially exclusionary, then you could just say, we want to build a democracy and make sure power is equally distributed among the people. But that's not what you're talking about. You're talking about discouraging, and that's a very generous term, by the way, one racial group from continuing to live in your society. And it never just ends, by the way, at, you know, we bought out their territory and they just leave. When a colonizing
Yes, it
group,
does.
when a
This literally
colonizing,
happened.
when a
in Kenya.
colonizing group lives
They
in
got the white people out, and they were like, good. They got the people who colonized them out, and they were like, great.
do you think
That's
it's interesting
where it
that you
stopped.
referred to them as white people before you referred to them as colonizers? It speaks to your priorities somewhat.
No, because white people have what? Who are the colonizers in this world? Yeah, there are other people who have done it, but look at
Are
all
the
the
white
places that have been
people-
colonized.
are
Africa,
all the white people
India,
colonizers?
America.
Okay.
Are all the
okay,
white
hold on.
people-
Okay, hold on a second. So Vaush had a point here, and I have a feeling he's going to change his direction in a way that I'm going to disagree with him more. However, I think that he brings up a good point, which is that it actually does seem to me throughout the course of this conversation that Professor Flowers basically does have, at least from what I can tell in here, Professor Flowers does seem to have a pretty essentialist view of colonization. And I think it is true that in most relevant contexts, we're going to be talking about white people doing colonization, but not in all. And Vaush has been pretty fucking careful. Vaush has been pretty fucking careful to state that he wants to talk about colonization, like not just in terms of white people, but in terms of the structure of colonization. So I actually think this is a flaw on Professor Flowers' part. Yeah, I think this is a mistake on Professor Flowers' part. I think it sort of does belie a certain fixation on skin color that goes beyond just like trying to acknowledge the historical record. Would I be willing to speak to Professor Flowers? Of course I would. I don't even think we need to have a debate. Of course I would. Of course I would talk with Professor Flowers. I have nothing personal against her. Yeah. Whatsoever. I'd be totally open to having an open conversation with Professor Flowers. I think there's probably some things we would agree on, and there's some things that I would disagree on. I don't know. I don't feel the need to like grill Professor Flowers because I don't think it's a big deal. I think if Professor Flowers has some bad opinions, so what? Lots of people have bad opinions on the internet all the time. I'll just respond to those opinions. I don't need to go like out of my way to grill somebody or something. But if Professor Flower wants to have like a talk about something, of course, gladly, of course.
Colonizers in Kenya.
White people are part of colonial.
Well, we can talk about the heme thing after, I guess. Let's keep going.
Wait.
The colonizers are
You're
white
doing it
people.
again. Wait, hold on. So are all the white people in South Africa colonizers?
Gosh, I am so sorry that I misspoke. I meant the white colonizers. I didn't mean to say all white people. My bad. Oops, I guess I'm a racist.
It is an interesting term of phrase. It'd be a pretty big difference it'd be a difference, for example, like how you
I think
refer
it's
to
interesting that
criminality.
you don't get why people refer to white people as colonizers when white people are the ones colonizing the world. I think that's interesting that you don't
generally
get
speaking,
that.
the people who are, no, I do get it. I just think it makes you insufferable and sociologically ignorant. Now I'll ask you again, when it comes to South Africa.
I mean, okay, to be fair, like in Vaush's defense here, like she has been incredibly sarcastic to him for quite a while. So for him to slap back with a little bit of sarcasm now, you know, I don't know. I think that's fair. I'm not gonna hold that against him. Not at all. Like she's been really patronizing and snarky to him, and he's basically waited until now to have any sort of like to strike back at all. So yeah.
What do you think of the 6 million white people who live in that country? Do you think the black people, who are by far the majority, have a right to remove the white population?
I personally don't think that would be a good idea, but I do think that
Do they have a right
it's
to?
up to. Yeah.
Okay, so this is a weird question to me. This is a really weird question to me. What do you mean by do they have a right to? What does that mean? Does he mean are they correct to do that? Or does he mean do they have, like, who's determining it? A right is something that's granted to you by some sort of governmental body. So what are we talking about here? Who's supposed to be signing off on this? Like, I don't know. Like, this just seems like a very, very weird question. So I don't know that this is like the pin that some people seem to think it is. Like, I do agree that, like, she's stumbling here for sure, no doubt. But, like, is it a moral right? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I just don't like that framework. Yeah, I think he means are they morally right? But he keeps saying a right. I don't know what that means. I just think this is a very unclear question is all I mean. Is all I'm trying to say. I would find this hard to, like, are you talking about, like, a granted right by an international organization, or are you just talking about do you think that this would be the correct thing to do? I think he means should we condemn it? Well, who's we? But I guess it depends, right? I don't know. I find it a very strange question. Let's see.
I think so. I think they have the right to discuss what to do about that. And if that means that they have to remove the people, then I think that they would have a right to do that. But I think that would be really harsh. And I think that they're not even going to do that.
Out of curiosity, do you know how many Jews died in the Holocaust?
Oh boy, here we go.
I think 6 million.
Do you know what Hitler tried to do with them before the Holocaust began?
See, this is what I'm saying. Like,
Answer
me
the question.
being like people should have the right to self-determination.
Answer the question.
You are literally comparing me to Hitler and Nazis right now.
Answer the question. What did he try to do before he killed them? That
I'm
wasn't
not
the
going to
first plan.
answer the question because you
Yeah.
literally are proving my point.
He tried
because
to
you
remove
literally
them.
can't. You did Jewish people colonize Germany?
You keep saying that. I don't think it's relevant. Jewish people in Germany.
The
Wait,
context
hold on.
of
Okay. What? Like, this is just a very weird direction. This isn't a mask off moment. This is just, I'm just confused. Can we listen back to this again? I need to listen to this again. Like, I feel like this is like, hold on, let's see.
Answer the question. What?
I'm trying to see where Vaush is going
don't
with
think
this.
that would be a good idea, but I do think that
Do they have a right
it's
to?
up to. Yeah, I think so. I think they have the right to discuss what to do about that. And if that means that they have to remove the people, then I think that they would have a right to do that. But I think that would be really harsh. And I think that they're not even going to do that.
Out of curiosity, do you know how many Jews died in the Holocaust?
Okay. So wait, before we get into Vaush's Holocaust thing. Okay. So I am going to try here, and I'm going to be as charitable to Professor Flowers here as I possibly can. Okay? I don't think what she meant was condoning genocide. I think that's a bit of an unfair thing. I think if we listen to this, what she said is, do I think that there could be a circumstance in which a group of colonized people would have to remove the people that colonized them? That doesn't, I agree that, is it, okay, maybe he does have a point here. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm not being way too charitable. Stop saying that. I'm trying to be normal. I'm trying to be actually charitable. I'm trying to get to the bottom of the fucking things. I don't think she believes that genociding people is good. I just think she doesn't realize her beliefs could lead to that. Well, I just think it's kind of a ridiculous hypothetical, right? Because, I don't know. This just seems to me like, okay, so what's the hypothetical? The hypothetical is that Okay, let's try to make a charitable hypothetical. Hold on a second. Let's try to make a charitable hypothetical real quick, because I'm actually really interested in sorting out these issues. Okay, and get. Oh my God, you didn't bring me cheesy sticks.
No, these are leftover ones.
I want some cheesy sticks. Give me them cheesy sticks. Okay. Holy shit, cheesy sticks just arrived. I know, my brain just went. Whew, I'm so fucking hungry right now. I've been going for a long time, so I gotta eat my cheesy sticks while we think about this. I'll show cheesy sticks.
No, don't show the cheesy
I want to show the let me show the cheesy sticks.
No, but
they're dilapidated because they're leftovers, but that's okay. Who cares? They're still good. Look, cheesy sticks. Ooh, nice and melty, yummy, and they have papa sauce to dip it in.
The sauce is basically required to eat them.
No, they taste great.
Well, at this point.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You better save me some of those. Holy shit. Fuck them. Oh. Will you? Oh my God, please. Please. I'll do anything. Almost anything.
I will.
Some things. I'll do some things.
I will.
Really?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, Faun, you rock. Oh man. That makes me feel so happy right now. I got it. You can eat all those then. I'll wait for the new ones. Listen, Faun already gets treated very well with me. By me, okay? Listen, I promise. I promise, okay? I can do a beggy face if I want to, right? Hold on. Please. Please, I really want some. I really want some. I'm really hungry. Guys, I'm really fucking hungry. Please. Please. It's not fair. I'm really hungry. I'm just so fucking hungry. See? I can do that if I really want to. But honestly, I am really fucking hungry. So, like, I'm not even acting. I'm just actually hungry. And if I was feeling more pathetic than currently, then I could literally cry because I'm so fucking hungry. It's been so long. I didn't eat fucking shit today. Mama is indeed bad. Okay. All right. All right, let's hold on. Let's focus, refocus. We're going to take this is taking all night. This is taking all night. I'm loving hanging out with you guys. Don't get me wrong. I'm fucking having a great time. But this is taking a long time. We got to focus. So, let's come up with a hypothetical that is the most favorable. Happy Indigenous Peoples Day in fucking deed. Fuck Christopher Columbus. Happy Indigenous Peoples Day. And it's awesome that we're talking about this topic because God knows we need to think about it a little more. God fucking knows we need to think about this topic a little bit more. Now, I haven't eaten anything all day. I don't even know if I think I had eggs for breakfast like at 9:30 or something. I've been going all day. So yeah, fuck Christopher Columbus. Happy Indigenous Peoples Day, the correct holiday. And let us continue with this. Okay, here we go. Are we ready? Here's a hypothetical that I come up with. Imaginary nation, okay? An imaginary island nation. And the colonized people have organized a revolution. And every last one of the colonizer landholders has sided with the state. Okay? So every last one of them. There is literally no way for those people on that island nation to leave, to go anywhere else, and the resources that they need to survive and to no longer be slaves are in the hands of a group of people who have unilaterally accepted the colonizer state. What do you do? How do the colonized people proceed? How do you proceed? How do you get your is the Demon Mama website shouldn't be off? No. Wait, is the website down? No, it can't be. Everybody's chatting. Eris. Yeah, even Christopher Columbus's colleagues fucking hated him. Great to see you, Eris. I'm so sorry. We gotta sit and have a chat sometime soon. We gotta have the question. We gotta have a talk. My brain has been so disorganized. I really want to talk with you, Eris. I've missed fucking talking with you a lot. Much love and very happy to see you here. Okay. So let's go back real quick. Okay. Ready? Let's go back real quick. All right. So we've got this hypothetical. Let's think about this. So island nation, people can't go anywhere. People need the resources, right? Coconut Island. You can literally, it can literally be Coconut Island. It's Coconut Island. And all of the people who own the coconuts are white. And they have all said, we will not give up these coconuts. We will fight with you over it. If the colonizers kill them and take the coconuts, is that a genocide? Or is that just a war? Yeah, if the colonized. Sorry, if the colonized take that. Okay. Well, what if they won't? Like I mean, in the hypothetical we're setting up aristocracy, it's not the people have decided they're going to fight to keep their coconuts away. If the casualties are high enough, would it necessitate killing all the white people down to the last man, woman, and child? Well, but I don't think that's what's been discussed here. If we're trying to tie it back to this conversation, that is not what's been discussed. You know? That's not what we've never said, like, a situation where every person needs to be hunted down or anything. Hey, Louis Vuitton. What happened, Dizzy? Dizzy, what happened? Oh, you're talking about, wait, hold on. The Taino people? Are you talking about in Puerto Rico? That's in, wait, what is it? Is Taino? No, Taino's not Puerto Rico. Haiti. Sorry. I forgot. It's the Boricua. Boricua is the people from not Taino. It's Boricua from Puerto Rico. I got the names mixed up. Wait, Taino is Puerto Rico? Wait, is Taino? Anyway, okay. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Okay, let me see what's going on, Dizzy. Oh. Host error. What the fuck? Clear your cookies and try to log back in. Oh no, the site's getting DDoSed? Oh, are you fucking... Oh, for real? Are we getting hit? Fuck! Are they fucking DDoSing us? For real? Let me check. It looks like we're getting... Oh, God. Fuck. Let's see. Well, it looks like it's up. Try reloading it and see. I don't know for sure. Somebody go and try. We should have... Okay, it's working for everybody. Okay. All right. Okay, so, Dizzy, I don't know what's going on. Try clearing your cookies and coming back. Maybe it's something on there. Okay. So some people are having issues. Some people are definitely having issues with this with the website though. I've got multiple people now have messaged me saying they have got issues. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. Yikes. Huh. Okay. Well, we'll have to figure that out. All right. Okay, it doesn't work for you? Okay. Well, that means some people... It could be a local thing. Yeah, it could be a routing issue. But all right, we'll keep going for right now. Silent, if you could reach out to White Nervosa and let people know that people are getting some routing timeouts. They're getting 522 routing times out. I don't know if there's anything we could do about that, but it could be. Okay, so let's get back to what we were talking about. I don't want to get too distracted now. We'll try and work on it. We'll have White look at it. Okay? Because of the way ideology works, some of the colonized will think of it on a racial basis, but obviously if violence and repression is pursued beyond the point that is necessary to break the colonial relation, it could evolve into a genocide. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, no problem, Paint Sama. Welcome back, Mixed Dizzy. Happy to have you back. I'm glad the cookie. Yeah, clearing the cookies. Okay, yeah, clear your cookies and see. That seems to be an issue. Wikipedia says the Taino lived in Cuba, Hispaniola, Jamaica, Puerto Rico, Bahamas, and the northern Lesser Antilles. I don't know how to say that one. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, the Taino were there. All right. So all right. I think we've entered a very difficult moral conundrum. I do agree. But notice, I want you all to pay attention real quick. Everybody, imps, let's bring it back in. Come on, everybody. I know you're all here. I know you're all here. You're all still awake. Come on. Listen to me for a second, okay? Let's focus. Remember that what we just did right now is we extrapolated out into a pretty specific hypothetical. A hypothetical which never got explored in this conversation. So if we go back here one more time and listen, let's try and be as charitable as possible, okay? Hold on. Let's just try for the sake of saying for good measure, okay?
I personally don't think that would be a good idea, but I do think that
they have a right to?
It's up to...
Hold on. Wait. Let's see what the
I ask
actual
you again,
question is.
when it comes to South Africa, what do you think of the 6 million white people who live in that country? Do you think the black people, who are by far the majority, have a right to remove the white population?
I personally don't think that would be a good idea, but I do think that
do they have a right to?
It's up to... Yeah, I think so. I think they have the right to discuss what to do about that. And if that means that they have to remove the people, then I think that they would have a right to do that. But I think that would be really harsh. And I think that they're not even going to do that.
Out of curiosity, do you know how many Jews died in the Holocaust?
Okay. So, yeah. This is definitely... So, Vaush was pretty specific about it being South Africa. He set it up, removing all 600 million. Yeah. I actually think that our charitable hypothetical is too charitable. Our charitable version is too charitable. So I actually do think that this is a big mistake on Professor Flower's part. I think this demonstrates that either she has a very authoritarian view of this, or that she hasn't thought about it completely. Because Vaush could have pitched a situation like the one we created. We took our time. We took our time to structure out a hypothetical that was favorable to a charitable interpretation of Professor Flower's position, and we compared it to the one that was put up here. The one that Vaush put up said there are 6 million people here, including children, that are counted in that number. Should it be okay for them all to be displaced? And I don't agree with that. I do not agree. I think that it would be morally incorrect. I do not think there is any circumstance in which you could say that a decolonial project would have to do that. It's not even aristocracy. I would go so far as to say it's not even a matter of the cycle of hate and violence. What Vaush has proposed and is trying to find out from Professor Flowers is whether or not Professor Flowers believes that, like, essentially total war and total retaliation is justified as a decolonial response. This is a very messy way of getting here. Okay, I was right. So I was right. I was right, Puerto Rican musician. Okay. All right. So yeah. Yeah, I actually think that Vaush is correct on this point. I think Vaush got her on this. Like, it's a very long and messy way to get around, but I actually think on this particular point, Vaush pointed out a flaw, a serious and questionable flaw in Professor Flower's advocacy here. I do not think that anyone, any person, no matter who has the right to commit commit genocide. I think that what we were talking about, the situation we created, with the island in which by chance all members of all the coconut holders refuse to release their coconuts, and so the other people decide to kill them and none of them surrender. I think that is a reasonable war that you could discuss. Like, you could say, yeah, could this probably technically fit the definition of a genocide, but there was no other option because literally all of them refused to put down their arms. Wow, damn, that's a lot of good emotes. Hey, Zach. It's been good. It's been fucking good. We're good. Happy to see you. Anyway, does that make sense? I think we've finally gotten to the crux of this. I think it's a very messy conversation, but I think we've finally gotten to the crux of it. Incredible. It just took a long time. But look at all of the interest, look at all of the interesting discussions that we've had on the way, and actually spending time going in and steel manning each position and trying to figure it out. Let's keep going and see where it goes. Maybe there's more to learn from this. This has been a really thought-provoking conversation. So I think there's might be more for us to learn here. Yeah, I think there might be more for us to discuss here.
I think 6 million.
Do you know what Hitler tried to do with them before the Holocaust began?
See, this is what I'm saying. Like,
Answer the
me being
question.
like, people should have the
Oh
right
yeah,
to...
Just Zach. You want to see something cool? Just Zach, you've been around a while. You want to see something cool? Just this one's just for you. Okay, ready? Ready? You watching, Just Zach? You watching? Mlam. Mlam. Snake tongue. Demon tongue.
Self-determination.
Answer the question.
You are literally comparing me to Hitler and Nazis right now.
Answer the question. What did he try to do before he killed them?
I'm not going to answer the question because you literally are proving my point.
He tried
because
to remove
you literally
them.
can't. Did Jewish people colonize Germany?
You keep saying that. I don't think it's relevant. Jewish people in Germany
the
are...
context
Wait, hold on.
of colonialism
Jewish
is
people...
really relevant.
Jewish
it's why
people,
we're talking about
Jewish
this.
people in
okay,
Germany...
I'm not saying that people should just remove anyone. I'm
Jewish
saying that
people
that
in
the context
Germany...
of
Jewish people in
colonialism is
Germany
what's
were innocent, regular people. And white people in South Africa are innocent, regular people. The seeds of colonization are a sociological phenomena that runs back hundreds of years. It's not like there are 6 million people who are born white and thus instantly become colonizers.
Okay, so I would agree that it is relevant depending on the question. I think this is a silly direction to go in for Vaush. I think this weakens his argument. Yeah, no. I think that that this is a silly direction to go, and it weakens Vaush's argument that he could have made his point better without making Holocaust comparisons. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Leah. I think the context can matter. I think he's kind of being a little dismissive by saying the context doesn't matter. It absolutely does. Obviously, we're talking about completely different things. Like, Jewish people were an ethnic super minority in Germany. I know he likes his extreme allegories, but it sometimes weakens his argument. I don't think so either, Leah. I don't think she was either. That's why I'm saying that, okay. Thank you, Silent. Silent says, White Nervosa said that if anyone has issues reaching the site that you can't resolve by clearing cookies, please email the Kenzie at whiteley.af, which is on the screen right now. If anybody has a request, you guys can ping Silent, and Silent will give you the email. Because if there's an issue like that, we'll be able to figure out what's wrong. But yes, Leah, I agree with you. I don't think that she was advocating for genocide. I think that she hasn't thought it out and wasn't willing to admit it. She went in really, really hardcore and was very, 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 very snarky with Vaush in this conversation, and I think she got pinned, and it looks bad. Do I think that makes her a genocide denier? No. Come on, guys. I just think she made a bad argument. Let's continue.
You are doing exactly what I accuse people like you of doing. You're essentializing racial differences and turning them into grievances that state power can be used to
But
solve.
the issue is that there's
Now,
still a power dynamic of white people running South Africa.
Okay, but
how
this
do
is,
people
again,
who are colonized get their power back? Obviously, I'm not saying they should do genocide, but people should be able to have a conversation about what to do to have their own self-determination. To be able
Wait, Space Captain. You don't think the brownie thing at the very beginning was snarky? I don't think you can chalk that up to like quote unquote cultural difference. Yeah, that was the very beginning. And like she straight up was just like, I'll give you brownie points when you're a good little boy. Which is like, come on. That's like super snarky. She's admitted that she was going with the aim to be snarky and dunk on Vaush. Well, I don't really care about that because we can see it in the video. We don't even need to know she said it outside of it. We can watch it happen. The brownie thing is like, yeah, holy shit. Aristocracy says, I can see how white people are somewhat complicit in apartheid. British colonialism didn't want apartheid, but the majority white population, the Afrikaners, wanted it. So they fought against colonialism to achieve apartheid. Aristocracy. We talked about this earlier. You might have missed it, but we talked about how colonial. It is a repeat method of colonial states of colonizers to put buffer populations that basically like, hey, maybe it's like quote unquote innocent white business owners, immigrants, whatever. They'll put them in the place so that they are the ones who suffer violence when everything is forced. So what I was talking about earlier is that like colonies are set up in such a way that you either obey or you are forced into a position of having to do something horrible. That's how these dominant structures work, right? So a colonial government is going to be abusing these oppressed people and forcing them to either take up arms and harm innocent people that are put there by the state, sometimes misguided, sometimes they're patriotic or whatever, but at the end of the day, those people, those innocent people, the human shield, are literally being instrumentalized by the colonial state. And what I was pointing out is that I think that people who are in that position should recognize that their fate, because they live in that place now, their fate is shared with the colonized people, not with the state that is using them as fodder. Yeah. If that makes sense. Yeah. I'm so tired of the concept of race. I legit wish we could snap our fingers and be raceless and colorblind. I'm so tired of feeling mixed and being seen as that. Aristocracy, oh my god, I feel you. That is the same that's the same fucking way I feel about gender ascensionism. Fuck that gender shit. I don't fucking care. No more fucking gender roles. Let's blow it up. I don't mean you can still be whatever you want, whatever gender you want, but nobody can judge you for it. That's how it goes. Nobody gets to judge you. You can be whatever gender you want. You could be an alpha male. You could be a beta female. You could be a sigma cock girl. I don't fucking care. But nobody gets to judge you for that. That's the thing. That's the rule. You could be a trans deer. You can already be a trans deer. That's the best part. Unfortunately, you do get undue shit for it. Trans deer, trans deer. Can we get a trans deer in chat? Trans deer, trans deer. Chat, trans deer, trans deer, trans deer, trans deer. I'm hungry. I'm running low on energy. You guys take over. Come on, put the fucking trans deers in there. What the fuck are you doing? Look at that. Trans deer. In this place, trans deer thrive. In this place. This is the land of trans deer. And if anybody, you want to know what happens? You want to know what happens if anybody says you don't get to be a trans deer? You're gonna motherfucking die, bitch. That's what happens. You're gonna motherfucking die. Hoof to the skull. Okay? You want to know what one of the funniest moments? Look, I have to admit, I stole that. I borrowed that from Trippie Redd as well. I got to tell you all a quick story before we continue. When I went to the Trippie Redd concert, there was a section where he did this thing where he was like, all right, everybody, I got to tell you something. And the crowd gets all quiet. And he goes, hey, you back there in the fucking gray hoodie. You're going to motherfucking die, bitch. Hey, you in the red. Did you know? You're going to fucking die. You're going to motherfucking die. You're all going to motherfucking die. And then he goes, boom, and it just goes into a song. All talking about how fucking motherfuckers are all going to die. We all are going to die eventually, so we got to fucking live for it and don't tolerate any fuckers. There we go. It's cool. So, I like that energy. Are we ready to continue this conversation? Are we ready to continue this conversation? Yeah, you motherfuckers aren't going to die. But the fuckers who... Anyway, let's continue. Yeah, fuck yeah. Sounds like you and your brothers have good fucking taste in music. Cause holy shit, it's awesome. Oh, it was such a vibe. The dude was like, what the fuck? He was completely taken by surprise when he got called out as the guy with the gray hoodie in the back with the shitty hat. You're gonna motherfucking die. Anyway, it was cool. Okay. Let us return to this conversation. By the way, which has been, I'm waiting for the food. The food is going to come to me. It's being delivered to me. How nice. Death, the final boss of leftism. Now we're going to get into pathologic territory. You don't want me to go off on this. We got to finish this fucking debate, or at least get a little further into it. Me too, Pistol Cakes. Let's continue.
To live their lives without colonial oppression, live their lives without racism.
You're speed running all the talking points that I hear from white nationalists. If you want to address the power difference, you can do that without genocide. You removing all the white people is not the only way of fixing that problem. You know that, right? And by the way, I mean, you know what?
Saying, Vaush, oh my god, that is actually what I'm trying to say. That there's like different. I'm not saying that people should just commit genocide. I'm saying there's so many different responses to colonization.
You
people
said they would have the right to
determine
remove
what
them.
to do.
You said they would have the right to remove them.
Okay.
I think if they decided like, hey, we don't want the people who colonized us to stay here, let's figure out a way to like have them move or something like that. I think that'd be very harsh. Again, that's not something that I would agree with, but I think the people who are colonized should have the self-determination to decide what to do about the people who have colonized them.
Okay, so out of curiosity,
and I think you're also like,
do you think that Saudi Arabia has a right to throw gay people off rooftops?
Oh boy.
It's their culture. Do they not have a right to self-determine their moral system with regards to
see, like gay people are oppressed though.
Okay.
Wait.
Another thing I'm going to point out here that makes this a really frustrating conversation is when he says have a right. Like, I hate that. Like, I wish he would just say, do you think they're morally correct? And then she would say, no, I think that's morally incorrect. What the fuck? I don't know what this have a right thing is. It's very weird. I don't get it. I don't understand this approach. It seems like it just makes things more confusing. Sure Shot says, even though Flower is really bad at this, Vaush equating white South Africans to Jews in Germany is pretty cringe. I agree. I think that's a bad comparison. And just earlier you described very well how Israel uses its own citizens as human shields fodder to ratchet the apartheid state into a more intractable status that makes a one-state solution the only solution tolerable by liberalism. Yes, thank you, and I agree with you. I do think that this has gotten to the point where there's like, where the way that they're talking about this stops making sense. I mean, if you'd be okay with it, does it matter if it's morally incorrect? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. They do technically have the right through state power. It doesn't mean that it's moral. I just think that rights are a silly way of approaching this issue. Markle Wiz TV says, how do you provide equitable outcome for those who have suffered at the hands of colonizers without retaking land businesses? I don't know that you can. We discussed this earlier. Decolonizing is likely to be an a very imperfect and very terrible process because colonization is horrific. You cannot undo, like, okay, think about it like this. If you got your arm stuck in a thresher, somebody put your arm in a thresher. You know what a thresher is? It's like a farm equipment that chops stuff up. If somebody shoved your arm into a thresher, do you think getting out of the thresher alive is going to be a fun process for anyone? No. It's going to be bad. it's not going to be good. This is what I'm talking about. The colonization is an atrocity. Colonization isn't a fucking atrocity. It's not going to be clean to clean it up. Oh my God, I'm gonna need some of those real bad. The cheese sticks have arrived. Hot cheese has arrived for me to put in my mouth. Yum. Oh my God. Just actually heavenly. Heavenly.
Cheese stonks.
Let's continue.
Hold on, no they're not. Gay people in Saudi Arabia are just a product of Western degeneracy that feeds in through global media. In reality, it's actually a product of white international cultural bias that is infesting the people in Saudi Arabia. So given they're basically a symptom of Western degeneracy, do you think they not have a right to address that in whatever way they think is most culturally effective?
I think that's not really what we're
Your
talking about.
arguments are used by every tyrannical group around the world.
What I'm talking about is a group of people who are colonized having the self-determination where they can have the same equal amount of power.
But
they can have equality again.
Everyone calls themselves colonized. This is what you don't get. Every oppressor has called themselves oppressed.
Not everyone is colonized, though.
It doesn't matter.
You can look at the historical
you're
record
saying,
and determine who's colonized
what
or
you're
not.
saying,
like people are going to say stuff, and then there's history. There's things that actually happened.
What you're saying is that any state that can justify its sense of persecution therefore has a right to engage in genocide against ethnic minorities within their borders.
Okay. Oh my God. This is why, right here, everybody, this right here, this moment right here is why I hope that Vaush spends some time reading some anarchist literature, because he is so close to being able to articulate a point against the state that would probably cut through all of this, but it keeps just, we keep just sidestepping it. We keep just sidestepping it a little bit, and it's so frustrating. I think we have equivalents. I don't think I'm going to add any of those, but thank you very much. I appreciate you sending them nonetheless. We have most of the emotes we want at the moment, but thank you so much. The bottom energy rating from this emote is disturbing. It is, isn't it?
That's the point.
That's the point. But you should never, ever trust this face. Mama Pia, don't trust it. Because I'll fucking kill you. I'll get ya. So the question becomes, do you trust states with the power to decide when the use of force is morally justified? Me? Fuck no! Are you kidding me? Historically, all they do is use it poorly. That's all they do. It's all just like every state just becomes a fucking mafia after a certain amount of time. It fucking sucks. Let's be honest. Blows. Anyway, let's continue.
Tyrannical regime does this. No tyrannical regime in history has ever said, yep, we're on top, we're the bad guys, we're just killing for fun. They always construct a narrative of persecution.
True,
and whether that narrative is correct or not really doesn't make much of a difference.
He's right.
Especially
He's actually right on this.
Colonized or constructing, they're just like making up a narrative of oppression. Do you think indigenous people are making up a narrative of oppression? Do you think Hawaiians are making up a narrative of oppression?
I literally
Do you think
just
black
said.
people?
No. Okay. What she's missing here? What she's missing here is that he's saying that just having a narrative of oppression is not enough to justify or to make a solid argument for the actions that she has said.
People are making up a narrative of oppression.
I literally just said that it's irrelevant and that while the degree to which it is true doesn't affect the state
Why is the context of oppression irrelevant? Why is the context of who has power irrelevant?
Because, and I'll say it once more, and this is why you should really check your racism, my friend, that white people and colonizers aren't the same group. The people who are white in South Africa are regular humans who are dead, who live their lives. They are not physical.
Colonization is still happening. Like
physical.
America.
They are, yes,
It's
the
still a
concept
colony.
of colonization is happening. You do not then get to attack 6 million ethnic minorities.
Vaush is almost correct here, in my opinion. Almost correct. And the reason is that when he says you do not get to attack X, that is going to happen. It will happen if you oppress people to the degree that they feel they have no other way out. If you wish to prevent that, then there should be solidarity before you ever get to that point. There should be solidarity. The people who are there who are not colonizers, those people, the people who aren't colonizing, who aren't actively engaged and do not want to be engaged in colonization, should realize they have a shared future with the colonized, oppressed people, and should work with them to help them. That's the takeaway. But we're not getting there for some reason. It's fucking driving me nuts. Ow! I scratched my nose earlier and it hurts. Ow! Ow, it hurts. Ow. I scratched it earlier with my nail and it hurts like heck now. Oh, well, I got cheese sticks. What do I care? You sent a chat background? Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out later. I got a lot of DMs to do after this. We got to keep going. It's okay.
In a country.
It's okay.
That's what you're doing. You're taking a sociological problem and making it a race problem, which is, by the way, what conservatives do to black people. You can take a look at the statistics.
I'm not
Hold on.
Hold
on. Let me finish,
fine,
please.
Go on.
I know.
Conservatives do this all the time.
Yeah, I've got no pain tolerance. No pain, none at all. I'm such a baby.
Black on black crime is wildly disproportional in this country. I recognize this as a sociological phenomenon.
What does black on black crime have to do with it?
You just said you'd let me finish. Maybe you'd understand if you'd let me finish. But conservatives essentialize it, saying that it's a black problem. You're doing this with colonization, where colonization is a massive, globe-reaching sociological problem that is influenced by and influences people.
Problem.
That is influenced
because
by
they're still being colonized
and influences people. That doesn't mean every individual who's in a country that was colonized by a person of their race makes them a colonizer. Those aren't the same things. You're essentializing to race and justifying state crimes.
They're still colonizers, Vaush. They're still colonizers. South Africa is still colonized. America is still being colonized. There's still a colonization issue. Yes. For you to say that they're not colonizers is to act as if everything's fine. It's not.
Do you understand what sociological problems are? Do you think they're only the individual? Like, do you think that black crime is just a bunch of black people?
Individual. But do you really think that there's not a colonization issue? Do you really think that people do have their own autonomy
this is where I'm starting to wonder if you're educated enough to have this conversation. Ooh. You keep talking about colonization.
Wow.
Okay. Talk about. Okay, this is one of those moments where, look, I think Vaush has in this conversation endured a lot of passive aggressive shit, but that is some bad optics right there. That is some real bad optics. So I'm taking a token to ignore future optics critiques from that. Yeah, no, I get a free optics free token because that's some pretty bad optics right there, I gotta say. But I mean, to be fair, I mean she's been really rude to him this entire time. But that is some bad optics.
Socioeconomic phenomenon and relating it to the actual lives of the millions of people in that country. Those aren't the same things. The sociological phenomenon of crime is not the same as the people in this country.
Of the people who colonize them. That's the issue. The power is still in the hands of the people who have colonized that
And a lot of crime is done by black people in the U.S. And a lot of crime is done by black people in the U.S. A massively disproportional amount. So, like,
the crime that black people have done in the U.S. is nothing compared to the slavery and colonization.
No, Pain Sama, it's not about that. It's because there is an objective. It is an objective. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say it's an objective fact. Most people, if most people see a clip of a white guy with a beard, with a gamer anime collection in the background, saying to a black woman, "You're not educated enough to have this conversation with me," bruh, if you don't realize that that's bad optics, that's fucking bad optics. That is fucking bad. No one is gonna see that. That's what we call bad optics. That is the definition of bad optics. Like, is he like committing some grave sin by insulting somebody who's been insulting him for a while? When did I care about it? I don't. I'm pointing. I mean, I've always given at least some care about optics, just not that much. Contextually, I'm just pointing out that a lot of people got a lot to say about optics. But let's just be real. Yeah. You didn't just have to check. You're just super defensive because you love Vaush. I get it. It's bad optics, but Vaush was right. I don't know if there's a way. I think it's just yeah, anyway. Yeah, no bad feelings, of course. I'm just goofing around. Yeah. I think it's a fair critique of optics, especially when Vaush seems to be all about optics. Yeah, Vaush does focus on optics a lot. This is a pretty bad optical moment in my opinion. But you know, whatever. Let's move on. Again, we're all just learning here. This is all in good. This is all about being constructive and critically constructive. Aristocracy says, I grew up in South Africa wanting to be the president, and my mom would always tell me it wasn't possible because my skin color was too white. Like, I think it's kind of crazy to say South Africa is still a colonized country. I don't know enough about South Africa, but I think there is an argument to be made about colonization still lingering in many, many places. Okay? Many, many places. All right? Anyway, let's continue.
Colonization that's happened.
Now,
the
that
fact
has
that you
nothing
think that's comparable, the fact
You
that
can't
you think that's
respond.
comparable says a lot about you.
You can't respond to the direct point. You just whataboutism to the next thing. You don't
What's your
understand the
direct?
relationship.
You whataboutism about black people on crime. What the
Do you
fuck
understand
are you
what the
doing?
relationship was?
Explain the relationship, because I'm really curious to think how this is on topic.
You really didn't understand. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. If you
problem-
can explain how those things connect, then maybe we can continue talking.
The problem I have is that white people colonized South Africa a really long time ago. White people that live today in South Africa are just people. They're not like soldiers in the imperialist army. They're just people. Colonization is a construct.
They're just people.
Hold on.
Okay. This is limited. I think this is a limitation of debate, where this is why I think the debate format doesn't work so well. Even when places are being colonized, once again, a lot of people who go there aren't soldiers. Like that's what colonization is about. You send soldiers and they escort everyday regular people. You see what I mean? It's a very sinister thing. It's a very sinister structure. Let's continue though.
We're still colonizing South Africa.
So you're doing it again. So what you're saying when you like make this point is that you don't think white people have a place in South Africa, which is again one of the reasons why I also think you're basically
I don't think they have a place in South Africa as a colonizer.
Can you ever let me finish a point? So when you're saying a white person in South Africa means they're a colonizer, you're essentially saying white people have no place in South Africa, that there's no ethical way for a white person to be in South Africa, and that's blood and soil talk,
what I'm
girl.
saying.
That's blood and soil
That's
talk.
really
The
not
reason-
what I'm saying. You know, all this talk about like, oh, you don't understand me. Like you're responding to a straw man because that's not what I'm saying.
The reason I brought up black crime in the United States is because you're demonstrating an inability to differentiate sociological phenomena from the behavior of people who contribute to it. There is a lot of black on black crime in the US, but I don't consider that to be a black problem inherent to black people who will do it as long as there are black people
I
in
think
our
that's
cities.
fair, Lady Hopium.
I think it's
I
a
think that's actually
sociological
fair.
phenomena that interweaves our
Lady Hopium says Vaush is coming at this from a sociological perspective, and she's not. Vaush isn't doing a great job explaining it to her. Yeah, I think Vaush has a lot of points here, but I think they're not bridging the gap. They're both talking about it in very different ways, and I don't think they've figured out how to do it, and their mutual anger at each other is preventing them from doing that. But of course, that's very easy for us to say as, like, outside observers.
communities that affects and is affected by people of all races, much like colonization. The people who are in South Africa today who are white did not lead the boat.
Yes, Eris, I agree with you. In my opinion, you can't debate bro this. I think this needs to be a talk with empathy. That's why I'm really happy that I'm reviewing it and we can pause and stop and we can explore it. This is one of those issues that I think is very, very, I don't know that you can have a debate properly on this. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's one of those ones where I just think the debate format is it fucks the topic.
Of the, what was it, the Dutch, all the way down to the Cape, and then
They are
themselves
still
conquer.
profiting off of colonization.
And there are black people
They
in
might not be the
American
people who are
cities
on
that
the
profit
boats.
from gang violence.
They're still profiting off of colonizing millions of people.
Wait a minute, gang, that's totally different. That's not even the same thing. Okay, that's a bad analogy.
Still don't understand.
And
There are
that's the
black people
structure
in
that
America.
is still
That's fair,
existing.
Gayfesh. That's fair.
You don't understand. Still, there are black people in America that profit off of gang violence. The drugs that get funneled into the country that
Yeah,
they
I think
sell.
these are
There are
weak.
plenty of black people who make
See,
a
that's
living
one
off
of
it.
that's been my main critique in the last like 30 minutes of this debate has been I think Vaush made some hyperbolic comparisons that I don't think are very helpful. I just don't think they very much are like super helpful. But again, but neither has Professor Flowers. Like let's be clear. Like I guess I find myself critiquing Vaush more because I know Vaush more. And that feels kind of mean. And I don't want to I don't know. I know that nobody's going to, I hope nobody, I mean, I don't know if Vaush is going to watch this long commentary of me talking about his stuff, but a lot of you are. So I just want to be clear. I'm fixating on Vaush's points because I feel like he's putting forward a lot more, but I also want us to note that like Professor Flowers did not do good, like did not act like well in this debate, in my opinion. I think like Professor Flowers was very snarky, way overconfident, talked with authority on things that she doesn't really seem to know all that much about, and that this was as much an ego thing for her as it was for Vaush. Like I think this is definitely like, this is an ego show for both of them, for sure. But I just think that like Vaush is a little more honest about that. Like I think Vaush is just kind of like, yeah, I'm a debate bro, you know?
That. Does that make it a black problem? No, you're making the essentialist argument. Like I
watched Vaush's entire critique of me on Hans, and I even responded to it live because I couldn't talk, but I typed in chat. I thought it was pretty cool. It was nice. I like that Vaush and I are able to critique each other the way that we do.
I actually do think you're making like
because
a racially essentialist argument. Like you're fundamentally tainted by the same type of ideological worldview that like 18th century
really
scientists
like,
would have used.
People who are South Africans are there for the
Wait,
most.
you guys still gonna talk? Wait, what do you mean you still gonna talk? I fucking talk to Vaush like frequently. Like Vaush was gonna play games with us today, but he was in Arkansas or whatever, or fucking Kalamazoo or something. I don't know where the fuck he was. He was off gallivanting across the United States. Next Sunday we're playing together. Fucking what? Everybody wants me to. Everyone keeps thinking that every time me and Vaush have like a minor disagreement, that is the end of the world. Y'all have DGG brain poisoning. I don't burn bridges like that, like ever. I burn bridges when people are fucking cunts to me. Like I burnt. Like you want to know the bridge I burnt? I burnt the bridge with that fucking loser. You know who I'm talking about. Fucking Christmas ham.
White South Africans are there for the most part directly because of colonialism.
What is that?
And that's still an
300 years ago, their dad showed up and they were born 18 generations later, and that means they're a colonizer?
And they're still profiting off of colonialism. They're still creating racist structures. Like apartheid ended like
Are there-
like a
are
year
there not
after I was born.
There are black people.
Who's a fucking Christmas ham? Listen, I'm being very mean. You're gonna be mad at me, Eris. I'm sorry, but I have no mercy at this point.
Think that like racism.
It's okay. Just think of the most juicy, the juiciest, pinkest person you can imagine on this entire platform, and you got it.
Mysteriously just like ended, and all the colonialist structures is ended. That's what they're still dealing with, and that's why.
Eris, I can imagine almost no circumstance in which I would ever want to burn a bridge with you. Like, I am so reluctant to burn bridges. I like literally talk on here about how I want to build bridges. It's just hard to do sometimes. Yeah, oh, Riverboat Jack, I want to watch your conversation with that at some point, but I want to because I heard it was bad. I didn't see it, but I heard it was fucking horrible. And the shit that he was saying about you was as shit as the shit he was saying about me. Nah, aristocracy, you're all good. You're all good. Look. Something you should know about Demon Mama. Something all of you should know about Demon Mama. Demon Mama is pretty fucking blunt, okay? Maybe it's a bad thing. Maybe it's a good thing. Yeah, I saw that Riverboat Jack, and I thought it was fucking bullshit. That was fucking bullshit. What an idiot. What a fucking idiot. Again, fucking, oh, I'm getting mad again. Oh, I'm getting mad again. Oh, go get some rest, Hallowfields. Whoo, I'm getting mad again. Wait, Riverboat Jack, if you want some catharsis, you should go watch my address to the haters from my comeback stream. Whoo, boy, I took some names on that one. It'll probably be very cathartic for you. I shouldn't do it again right now, though. Oh, you were lurking. Hell yeah. So you saw it. Fuck yeah. You know I got, oh, you'll find this funny. Riverboat. I got a bunch of DM insults from our hammy friend. Literally, right after my stream. You're a loser. You're sad. No joke. Not kidding you. Not fucking kidding you. That's how fucking mad. I'll debate you anytime. I'll debate you. Nah, dude. Fuck no. Fuck right off. Wee. Go on. I know you want me to grant you your attention. Yeah, I know I got him. I knew I had him from fucking square one. The dude lost his shit and looked like an idiot. And a bunch of people were nice to him because they're his friends, but whatever. Oh my God, Silent. That was such an own. God, okay. All right. I don't want to get hung up with it. That was such an own, though. Silent's right. You should read Silent's comment. It was funny as fuck. All right, let's continue.
I'm saying that South Africans have to still figure out what to do about colonization.
I never said racism just ended. You don't seem to be following what I'm talking about. There are black people in South Africa who also profit off of the colonization that took place. It's not like the system that was built exclusively was built to the benefit of white people. There were superstructures formed where the black majority population would find ways to leech wealth from that system too. Colonization is complicated.
But they were like leeching off profits of colonization off of a system that, for the most part, disproportionately affects black people. And that system is still running today. The colonization didn't stop. And I don't think you get that, actually.
And now they're
I
all
don't think
white
you understand that just because colonization happened a few hundred years ago means that it's over. Means that white people still are participating in it. Because white people are still participating in it. And what I'm saying is that people need to have their own self-determination to figure out how to end it and have their own autonomy.
Can I ask you a direct question? Have I at any point during this conversation said colonization and racism are over in South Africa? Have I said that at any point during this conversation?
You did try to actually say that it happened, that colonization happened a bit ago, and that I can't somehow break apart the fact that the colonization happened and that white people aren't literally.
No, he did not say that. We just watched this. He did not say that. That is literally. Wait, was Vaush? No, not Vaush. No, fuck. Yeah, no, Vaush literally never said that. I'm sorry, he did not. She's just not correct about this.
Colonizers.
I encourage you
because
to
what I'm saying
review
is
this
that they're
VOD.
still profiting off of colonization.
I encourage you to review this VOD. I have never said anything of the sort. The point that I'm making is that the moral culpability of the act of colonization is not one which is currently being borne by the majority of white South Africans. I'll ask you another direct question. Do you think
But the thing is,
it's
those
possible
people are
for-
not trying to dismantle the powers of
Do you think
colonization.
those 6 million people, you know that? Have you talked to them? Or are you making a group generalization about a race again? I'll ask you
I'm
another...
sorry. Most of the people are not trying to dismantle the powers of colonization.
I'll ask you another question. Do you think it's possible for a white person to live ethically in South Africa?
Yeah, I already actually said that.
How would they do so?
I think they can live there ethically by, this is just my thoughts on it. I'm not South African, so I don't want to speak for South African people. But I think that if they lived there, tried to also fight against the racist structures that are still in place, tried to fight against colonialism, try to give back to Black communities, I think that would be an ethical way to live there.
Okay, so what if they did that and then the state tried to deport them anyway? You've called them a colonizer, by the way. You've said that the white people in South Africa are a colonizer. You don't know how many of them are already doing that. You have no goddamn idea. But you painted the whole racial group as existing current colonizers anyway, which implicitly suggests they're not capable of living there ethically. Do you think it's odd that you're willing to, by default,
About
condemn
them
an
being
entire
able to
race?
live there ethically. It's about who has the power. And right now, the people who have colonized that place have the power. And so how do you dismantle that power?
Do you think you could
That's
do
what
it
it's
without
about.
deporting a race? Do you think that's possible?
I think you could. And that's what I've been saying
then
this
it's
whole time.
then it's unethical to then do a genocide. If you have the ability to fix the power differential without genocide, but then you do genocide anyway, that's pretty bad, right?
I would say so, yeah. But I also think like a lot of people aren't doing that. I think a lot of people who are figuring out how to get rid of colonialism,
Wait a second, hold
it's
on.
pretty complicated. Like there's like the Mau Maus in Kenya, for example. They had to like kill a lot of people, but they also were parts of ending British colonialism. Like what I'm saying is that colonialism is very messy, and there's instances where it's ideal if people can end it peacefully. There's instances where it hasn't been peaceful, and I think it's like, who are you to judge? Because
Okay, this is nothing to do with what they're saying, but I just saw a comment fly by in Vaush's chat that said, "Data, please, data, please." Oh my god, what? What do you mean data? You're talking about the ethics. You're talking about the ethics of decolonization and what do you mean data? The fuck are you talking about? Who the fuck did that? Who the fuck? Oh, the data brain thing. Oh my god. People do not know what that means. People do not know what data means. Ethics data. I need some data on your philosophy. Oh my god. God, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. And if you point out that like certain things are not a question of data, people go, "Oh, that means you're anti-intellectual?" No! Data is one form of knowledge. There's many forms of knowledge. Oh my god. I hope it wasn't. No, I don't think it was. I don't think it was. It looks like a white name. Hold on. Can I find it? No, I don't want to out them. It's so bad.
you're not the person who's been
That's a bold claim. You got any sources or studies? Back that up.
That's what I'm
I'll
getting
judge.
at.
Yeah, I'll judge. I judge the
Oh, I
Israelis
know
for
you
how they
will.
treat the Palestinians. Yeah, I do actually think that members of oppressed groups can do morally wrong things.
Yeah.
I do believe that.
I mean, true.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying
that
is that there
actually
are people,
is.
there are all these different countries who have dealt with colonialism in a multitude of different ways. And sometimes it's been violent, and luckily sometimes it hasn't been. And my point is that people need to determine that. We need to look at each situation and the situation that people are in, because again, we're talking about various different countries.
So what
we're
if
not
it
just
turned
talking
out-
about like a monolith of people.
What if people thought within a country that the only way for them to escape colonialism, read racial diversity in their country, was through the wholesale slaughter of the white people who lived there? Do you think that would be justified? Like, if they were like, this is how we're determining our decolonization, would you have a problem with that?
I think that would be pretty messed up, actually. Again, like, I'm not a separatist, but I think people should decide what they need to do. And
Why
I
do you-
also think realistically that just would never happen, because
Why-
it's just really impractical on multiple levels.
So
like,
you
trying
think it's
to kill every
bad, but
single
you think they have a
person-
right to do it?
I think that it depends what the situation is. Like, if that's the only way to get colonizers out, then okay. But again, when you look at people who've been colonized, that's just not what they do.
So
They
just
try to take
okay.
the power. they try to take the power away by taking their businesses back, for example.
Okay, I know how it's normally done because I don't think most of them are as psychotic as the limits of your moral philosophy would allow. But you're saying essentially that you would be okay with them, like that's just an okay to you? Like, oh, we killed
It's
millions
really
of
not.
people because of their race. And I don't necessarily like that, but I think they had a right to do that. Is that what we're going with? What else do you allow in the name of anti-colonialism? What about what Assad does in Syria? Or what about what China does to the Uyghur Muslims? How far do these limits go? What about the
Okay, well, say then I don't think it's right to just slaughter a bunch of people. That does seem really fucked up, but I think that people should be able to figure out how to get rid of their colonizers. And there's been times where people, it's turned into a civil war.
What about getting rid of colonization? Wouldn't it be better to talk about the idea rather than talking about first essentializing an entire racial group as agents of a sociological force and then treating them as the enemy that need to be excised? Wouldn't it be better to treat it like what it actually is, a political force?
I don't really understand the difference.
Okay, so I can tell at this point that Professor Flowers is not going to have yeah, I love the black lipstick. I do agree. Yes. But I can tell that Professor Flowers is not going to respond to this in like a manner that's going to give us like interesting political banter. But I think Vaush is missing something here, which is that like, and this is something that we've talked about with regard to the veganism thing, right? Like we've talked about this with regard to the veganism thing, is that political forces are ultimately powered by institutions and individuals within those institutions. So like you can't disregard one in entirety. Like Professor Flowers is bringing up something legitimate. I don't think she's wording it particularly well, but like there is a material aspect to colonialism that isn't just like, you can't just defeat the idea of colonialism, because colonialism is carried out via like material forces, right? Like material things are what reinforce it. That there is job discrimination, that the resources in a place are held by a specific group of people, a specific state. Like, you can't just defeat the idea of colonialism. It doesn't just disappear like that. It has to be disassembled, and that's a really fucking hard process. And I recognize that Vaush right now is trying to make progress, and it doesn't really seem like Professor Flowers is particularly interested in doing that. But, like, I think it should be acknowledged that, like, you can't just defeat the idea of colonialism, because it's not just an idea. It isn't just a bad idea that is taking charge. It is an idea that is reinforced, reintroduced, indoctrinates people, that is actively and currently enacting itself. You see what I mean? Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Let's continue for a little bit more. It's really getting late.
That you're making.
So. That's very telling. Okay, I'll put it another way, okay? You know how after the Weimar Republic fell, there was a narrative in Germany that Jews were responsible for the loss of World War I because they had financed foreign banks in the efforts against the fatherland?
Sorry, say that again.
You know how after World War I, there was a rumor in the Weimar Republic, a commonly held narrative that Jews were responsible in part for Germany's loss because they had financed...
Wiggly Charlie says, Vaush is saying, let's attack the policies and structures that are the features of colonialism, not people we are identifying as descendants. Okay, but that's a false dichotomy. You see, that's a false dichotomy. Because it's not like those policies and structures are inhabited by people. They're not just empty things. Those policies are made and enforced by people. There are people who enforce the policies. There are people who are employed by and work for the structures. It is not that simple. It's not so simple to just say that you target the policies or whatever. Yes, but okay, but this is very sus. I'm going to need you to tone down the black and white thinking for just a second. Okay? Listen, if you're getting warned by, listen, no, I'm not going to make a joke. I was going to make a self-referential joke. I'm not going to do it. Fuck it. Just look it. Chill. We're not talking about literally all white people, okay? That's not what we're talking about. All right? Yes, but that's why wait a second. Hold on. Oh my God, did you not listen? I just said we're not talking about PF's point anymore. We're not talking about Professor Flower's point right now. We're extrapolating off and offering a meaningful critique because I'm going to be completely honest. At this point in the conversation, Vaush is talking about politics and Professor Flowers seems mostly like she wants to try and irritate Vaush. So I'm trying to have, because I think Vaush is actually, it's all good. I think because Vaush is actually trying to like address these things, even though I think there's flaws, I'm trying to address what he's saying and go, here's some problems. So just so that we walk back where I was, so we walk back through the like line so everybody can catch back up to what I'm talking about. When Vaush talks about attacking the ideas of colonialism, I think that's unrealistic. I don't think Professor Flowers is able to address this meaningfully in this conversation. I tend to agree that, like, at this point, they're not really speaking the same conversation. They're not really having the conversation with each other, which is like, okay. But what I'm trying to say here is that I think there's problems with trying to think that you can sort of idea your way out of colonialism, because colonialism isn't just abstractions. It isn't. It's abstractions that guide material. Silent says, I feel like there's a way to interpret Vaush's argument here that would logically lead to declaring the Haitian slave rebellion morally wrong, which I'm uncomfortable with. I know that can't be what Vaush means, though. Here's a hot take. I don't think that it matters, like, as much, like I don't think the question of whether a movement of that size is morally right or wrong. I think it's almost impossible to determine that. I don't think that there's a clean answer. I think that all of these things are morally incredibly complex. And instead, we should acknowledge the parts that are bad and talk about how we can prevent them, what we can learn from them. Basically, yeah, war is fucking hell, right? Yeah. He's explicitly pro the Haitian slave rebellion. Yeah, okay, that's cool. I figured he would be. But let's continue. I see where I recognize where your concern is, Silent, but what I'm saying is I don't think a moralistic framework is super helpful for analyzing a revolution. Anyway, let's continue.
Financed foreign banks and economically depreciated the country.
I didn't know that.
Well, don't you think it might have been a little bit better if they had said, hey, we should do something about banking and its effect on our country, and not, hey, we should do something about the ethnic group of people we associate with the banking? Like, the former situation seems like, even in the worst case scenario, it leads to much less harm, you know? Like, it's a less destructive road to go down, even if it's fundamentally a delusional belief. Like, isn't that a better road?
I just don't really see why you can't talk about colonization in the context of the people who are colonizing them. I don't really see why that would be a better road to go down. Like,
should we talk about crime in relation to the races
why.
that do it here in the United States?
Right, but then you look at the context of like the history that like Black people are put in, the kind of environments that like poor Black people have to deal with. And so, like, when you're talking about, like, the
now
crime that
we're
Black
talking
people
about.
commit-
By the way, thank you very much for your gift. I use it all the time. Thank you so much, Frog Whisperer. You are amazing.
Socioeconomic forces. See, this is what I mean. When it comes to stuff that Black people do, you're willing to say, well, look past the people and look at the sociological forces. But when it's white people, you'll only say, well, I don't see what the problem is with essentializing a sociological force to a racial group.
No, I'm saying that the continuation of colonization exists.
Also, the
it
letter
exists
was
in these countries where
wonderful.
people are still being colonized.
Oh, by the way, I just want to say, just on the record, I know I mentioned this already during the shout out to all the imps, but for those of you who sent me letters, specifically Frog Whisperer and Sweet and Holic Master, aka Sweet Myths, those letters you received, seriously, unironically, like, really made me feel better, like a lot better. So thank you. It really did keep me inspired. So thanks. I mean it. Kindness is great. Mixed Dizzy, you know, I can never thank everybody all comprehensively at one time, but those of you who have, and you know who you are. Thank you.
Colonize. People have to.
I
figure
mean
out-
it though. That was a sweet ass thing to receive, and it really did touch me. So thank you.
how to deal with colonialism. They'll have to figure out how their own self-determination to figure out what's going to happen.
We have to find out how to deal with crime. That's a responsibility of the American people. How do we deal with crime? Now, here's the question.
I think if you redistribute wealth, that would probably help with crime.
Can we
a
talk
lot.
about crime?
Okay. Guys, I'm going to be completely honest. At this point, I feel like we have exhausted the value of this conversation. Can we agree on that, or should I keep going? Because I feel like we've hit on all of the major things. And I think from here, it's just going to be like, it feels like it's going all around. What do we think? What's my timestamp? I'm at 1 hour and 12 minutes. Hey, Kubi Rels. I'm starting to get the drain circling feeling, like that it's just going to be repeating certain things. Okay. Yeah, see? I think we touched most of the main things. Okay. We wrung it dry. Well, here's the thing. Hold on. All right, let's have a little conversation now. Let's have a post-react conversation. Let's have a quick post-react conversation. So, what do I think about this? Vaush, I think, made some mistakes, but I overall agree a lot more with Vaush's position. And I would really, really love to see Vaush read some anarchist texts, some anarchist literature that talks about decolonialization, that talks about the need to recognize and the value of recognizing the problem of states. And the reason why is because he was close. He was really close to touching on some of these things in a couple of parts, but I felt like he kind of missed them a couple times, especially when talking about the state. Because for me, I think it would be like, well, you watched us in our reaction. I'm like, well, wait a second. Those people that you're talking about, that you're concerned about, those people that you're worried about being harmed by like a Landback movement or a revolution, those people are being intentionally put there, out of as a buffer. They're being used. So I think that would be something that I think Vaush could benefit quite a lot from, and it might actually improve future conversations of this type, that would be good, right? I actually really think, I think there was some bad examples that Vaush used. I think that his hyperbole impeded him in this debate, but I also want to say, and I want to be unequivocally clear, I think Vaush was incredibly patient, and I do feel like Professor Flowers was really, really rude, and like really unnecessarily snarky, in a way that did not contribute to a productive conversation. Now, I don't know. Maybe it was just they have bad blood, and so it just couldn't work out. But I get the feeling that some of Professor Flowers' positions aren't fully fleshed out. Yeah. So I worry about that. Yeah, I don't really know anything else beyond that. I have a lot of critiques. I think that Professor Flowers did bring up some important points, but I think she failed to expand on them. So, like, she was able to articulate critiques of colonial systems that I think were important, and we were able to have, in our review, like, a really good conversation about it, right? Like, okay, if you guys, anybody who's still listening, any of the imps who are still hanging out and listening and enjoying this, respond in chat with if you thought this conversation like turned out good, give me an info papers, okay? Like, give me an info papers if this made you think about some things about this topic in a different way than you had before. I want to see just a vague idea how many info papers we can get. You know, don't feel pressured. Just if you did. This is not like to get a combo or anything. All right. Yeah. So, okay, that's pretty fucking cool. All right, we got info pants. All right. So we got like, damn, we got like 30 something people thinking completely Like 30 or 30 plus people from this crowd really thinking about this topic in new ways. I think that's good. I think that's pretty fucking good. And I think we talked about, oh, I spit on myself. I think we talked about some really fucking interesting, and that's just the website chat, yeah. This is the third time I've seen it. It was by far the best discussion on it. Whoa, wow, thank you. I really appreciate that. Well, I mean, Log the Gods, you gotta follow, you gotta come sub to my YouTube channel. Sub to my YouTube channel, follow me on Twitch. I do shit like this all the time. You make a good, Distron says, you make a good point that people enforce those bad policies. I still think that work against those policies is pretty important, though. Well, yeah. Oh, you're subbed. Oh, cool. Sick. Yeah, I tried not to, I didn't want to be overly charitable. Thanks for sticking through with the Biden vote comparison. That was challenging, but you made it make sense. It was, I will admit, that was very hard for me to explain, but I was trying to point out that, like, it's not fair to try and hold, like, somebody who has a more revolutionary position to not being able to choose a lesser of two evils, right? Because I think there are bad, like, let's put it this way. I think there are bad revolutions, like revolutions that do horrible things, that are still the lesser of two evils to remaining under colonial control forever. Oh, hey, it's all good, the holiday. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, just Zach. I've listened to you for a while. First time commenting, more of a lurker. Jason Society, can we get some hugs for Jason Society? Welcome to the chat. Happy to have you. Hopefully you'll come by and talk again in the future. That would be sick as fuck. We're pretty cozy in here. We try to have really cool conversations and get people really thinking. I don't know about you all, but I find it fun and exciting when I encounter a moral conundrum to think about. Hey, Jason Society, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much. Like, I don't know, what's the website called? demonmama.com/live. That's where all these chatters are with all these cute emotes. demonmama.com/live. Yeah, like the Haitian Revolution was good, but they also murdered a ton of children in doing it. It would have been better if they hadn't murdered children, but it also would have been way worse if they hadn't done the slave uprising. Yeah, I think there's stuff to be talked about with that, right? Like, I mean, fuck. Like, a lot of bad shit resulted from, like, the Russian revolutions, right? Like, a lot of bad stuff happened. But, like, Tsarist Russia was like centuries of oppression, centuries of murder and oppression. I don't know. Like, why do electoralists get to play like lesser of two evils, but the revolutionary types don't? I think that's a double standard. You know what I mean? But a pretty minor one. This is not me like jumping on Vaush. Oh, don't worry, Crabe. I just haven't had time to respond. It's okay. Don't worry. Like, I'll get to it. I just haven't had a chance to respond. I have got a million DMs, so. Mr. Krabs, somebody will pick you. Somebody will gift you. Mr. Krabs, of all the people who deserves a gift sub, somebody will gift Mr. Krabs a sub. Won't they? Won't they? Won't they be so kind? Oh yeah, the USSR was cringe, but the USSR isn't the same thing as the revolutionaries, right? The resulting thing is not the same thing as the people who were fighting against what was bad. Yeah, sometimes you fight against something bad, and the result is something bad too. But yeah. Piftle Cakes, thank you so much for all 5 of those gifted subs. And look at that, Mr. Krabs, you now have a fancy P name. How incredible. Oh my god, now you have 2 months of P name. Holy shit, thank you, lot of apples. So everybody, we went long. We're on like, what? Like 9 hours of streaming or some shit? I don't know, because there was one thing that went out. Log the God, welcome. Everybody, welcome Log the God to the website. Come on, Log the God, happy to have you. Piftle Cakes, thank you so much. Almost 10 hours? We went for 10 hours? Aw, thanks, Zin, but longer. Zin. They're not her position. She personally is not a black separatist or black nationalist. She didn't have things fleshed out because she was pushed into talking about this topic. They were supposed to discuss her criticisms of Vaush and the debate format as itself. Well, okay. I'm open to that. I'm open to learning more about this, but I was trying to just do this. I could do a 24-hour stream. You know, I've never done one. I've done a 13-hour stream. A 13.5-hour stream is my biggest record. I could do a 24-hour stream, but guys, I gotta be back on tomorrow. Guys, imps, I'm doing news and politics tomorrow. I gotta go rest. I've had a blast. This has been fucking awesome, but I gotta do news and politics with you all tomorrow. So like, you know? This was Gaming Sunday, but listen, this was Gaming Sunday. But you all deserved a little extra time with me because I've been away for a while, and I wanted to make sure you guys got all the time you could get, okay? One thing I like in A Song of Ice and Fire is that it makes it so clear that once a political situation escalates to warfare, leaders can't prevent atrocities. They can only choose whether or not to punish their soldiers after the fact. Yeah, that's true. Atrocities, war is fucked. This is why many people are anti-war. It's fucked. Analyzing Ephemeral, I think we actually learned things tonight. I don't think we just played a game. I think we actually learned some stuff. I think we actually talked about some stuff. And I like that. And I want to see more of that. You know? Oh, hi, Faun. Hi. I'm going to wrap up stream and raid these impies out. You want to say goodnight to the impies?
Night, imps. Night.
Aww. Aww. Mwah. Okay, everyone, let's raid out. Let's find out who we're going to raid out to. Who the hell's on? Who the hell's awake? Who the fuck's awake at this time of night? Who's streaming at this time of night? That's Twitter, not... I got to Twitch, not Twitter. Fuck you. Where are we going? Well, there's only one person on, and that's Cherry. All right, we're sending you over to do some drama lore with Cherry. Okay? Hold on. /raid Cherry. Wait, did I spell their channel right? Che-Erie. There we go. Cherry. All right, all of you imps, I'm going to link you over to Cherry. You're going to go say hi to Cherry from Demon Mama. Go give your love. Here we go. Here's the ones. Bada boom. Everybody, love you very much. Non-parasocial way. Communal love to all of you. We will see you tomorrow for some news and politics. We got a fuckload of shit to talk about, okay? We're having a good time. I hope you all had a wonderful time. I certainly did. Thank you for supporting me, and I'll see you all soon. Mwah. Night-night.